And okay, yeah, we're live. Billionaire Podcast Network. Folks, welcome to Corn-Fed Saturday edition. It's what is today? Saturday, the November 15th. It's the middle. Is time flying. I can't believe I was saying this Wednesday on Crowder Boys that it feels like pumpkin spice just started, but it's already, you go to Starbucks now and it's already, they don't even have the pumpkin spice on display now. They've switched to peppermint mocha, which is kind of how I measure the time, is whatever Starbucks has on display. And so I feel like I only got like one pumpkin spice this season, and now I got to get peppermint. But yeah, it's middle of November. Welcome to Corn-Fed Saturday. It's me, the golden. Oh man, why is my screen messed up? Okay, I'm still here, folks. Yeah. It's me. Hey, it's me, the golden chocobo.
Don't go anywhere. We're still here, guys.
Dolphin Pruitt. And I'm joined by my co-host Dave Wrong, the Stinker.
Just watching Ray's face as all these layers of memes that make no sense to him.
I always wonder how the guest is gonna be.
Well, I don't even see that. You got like layers of shit. What's going on?
No, I'm just playing noises off my soundboard.
Okay, cool. The way that all these sounds and all these names and stuff originated over time into what they are now.
Folks, our guest this week is Ray Kump. Ray, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me. Hello.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm a little starstruck. This is probably, the most excited I've been about having a guest on the show. So.
Oh, that's very flattering. I mean, I'm waiting for cat food to get delivered, so don't get too starstruck. I have to pop off this stream for a minute, or else they'll steal my cat food. So don't get too starstruck. All right.
Well, how about this, Ray? To get started, we got a super chat $4.99 from Drew Huntley. Can Kump shout out Sumo Dog? It's Sweeze's dog, Sumo Bear, and he's away from Sweeze right now. Sweeze's at Skankfest was Ray. Can you just say shout out?
Shout out Sumo Dog. Sumo Dog, you are one of the great ones, and I really we'll be together in Valhalla.
We have the watch.
Yeah,
it's a Patek Philippe. Insight is gifted one court. Thank you. Yeah, I know. I feel like I crossed paths with Ray years ago. I don't know if we met formally, but
I'm not sure. We were like following each other on Twitter. So I'm not sure if we.
I think we followed. Well, I remember I saw we were at the same open mic.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I saw you at an open mic at Alligator Lounge.
Oh, yeah. Before Nathan Fielder bought it and turned it into a franchise.
Is that what he did?
Well, he was on that rehearsal show. He used it as his prop, and then they fucking. I don't know if they got famous from it, but it's you didn't see that thing on HBO? It's he made a whole fake Alligator Lounge in some fucking airport hangar or something, and the whole look, he's a funny guy. The whole thing is fucking.
This sounds like this sounds pretty kick ass.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I mean, I was I used to get fucking shitty pizza there and do the worst mics ever.
Yeah, that was my experience there. I would get really shitty pizza and then do 5 minutes of stand up for 6 other open micers.
I was talking. I was with someone recently. We walked past it, and we both agreed. I couldn't think of a worse place I've ever done comedy than Alligator Lounge.
In front of a skee ball machine.
Yeah, it's just it's the slate floor. And just it felt like some guy's about to get waterboarded.
Yeah, you'd be performing and somebody be like, I'm just trying to scooch past you real quick on the ball.
Just 3 guys with a fucking Iraqi fucking detainee.
Yeah. Brooklyn was a lot of my memory of it was a lot of the rooms were like that, where it was a place that was not really, the people, they would do comedy in places that was, it was a surprise to anybody at the establishment that there was comedy happening.
Yeah.
and everybody, including the comedians, were upset.
Right. It vacillated between that and then like just gigantic circle jerks.
Yes.
Of like, well, then some of them were my friends, but but it was just very much like just no one, like it was all just making each other laugh, and like it was, but not in a way where I'm like, not camaraderie, just like no one was learning anything.
No, it was
good.
competition.
No one was learning a trade.
You're not gonna make me laugh. I'll make you laugh. But
yeah.
That was after a while, especially because I started doing comedy in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and then doing it in New York. It did become after a while. I realized like I'm just happy to be with my friends, but I realized this is not going to go. This isn't going anywhere. This is not going to progress, like make any progress for me or lead to anything. And I feel like once I was liberated myself from all hope, it was when I was having the most fun.
Oh, 100%.
Just going to places and be like, oh, I know this guy. These are my friends. And then, I'll begrudgingly do my 3 minutes, but I can't wait to hanging out with my boys.
No, yeah. I mean, we like basically we're doing it around the same time, and like, look, everyone who had success, God bless, but like, it was like there was probably 30,000 people doing mics in the city, and like 6 of them ended up making money.
Yeah. It's really daunting. Especially because like I'm corn fed. I grew up out in the country where there was no, the tallest building was like somebody's house. So the tallest building was 3 stories.
Right.
So it's like really daunting to go to New York from like the environment I grew up in, and like it's all.
But you're from Dallas, isn't that like? I'm not trying to like.
Well, I
always hear that, and I always wonder like people put that on like people from Texas or whatever. You say Texas?
I'm from Texas. Well, I actually grew up out in the country, so I'm from a little town called Springtown, which is an hour outside of Dallas, and it's in the middle of nowhere. So there was no the city was like a place you would go to every now and then, but it was scary, and that's where all the ethnicities were. So you didn't want to didn't want to make that drive.
Sure.
And so I remember like when I did end up going to college and then going to the city more. It was kind of a culture shock. And then going to New York, it's already like now I'm in the big city, the biggest. And so it's like, I remember like being in New York and just feeling profoundly stupid pursuing anything in that city. Cause I was like, the city's so much bigger than I am. Like I'm just getting ground up in this, and then realizing, yeah, there's me and 30,000 other people who have this same idea, and none of us have any clue like what we're doing or how to achieve anything that we're trying to do.
Sure.
And then somehow some people do succeed, and that's it's great for them.
Ray's making it.
Needed them for
success. Was that?
I said Ray's making it. He's
I
living
don't know
in the city.
Who told you that?
He's living in the city.
I gotta make sure my cat food doesn't get taken away.
Listen, we come from a world where just about the whole chat looks like you, right? And they dream of having a life with a wife and a cat and some woolite being delivered to their house.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
They dream of brain detergents.
No, I shout out to Lucy. She is a gem in my crown, and I'm lucky to have her. You're right.
we have a question from the chat, $5 question. Ray, when was the last time you lost your mojo?
Lost my what do you mean? Like
I don't know.
like I had to run away from a guy with a knife? Or what do you mean? Like what was this? Was it like a sexual thing?
When was the last? I guess the last time you were not.
Went soft
sexually.
Oh.
I guess it's
probably. I mean, I used to do a bunch of Adderall and then like drink a bunch of whiskey. It happens. But I mean, I've had a good run for years, man. I mean, once you would think married life would like take it away, but I'm just. I mean,
what does that sound? What is
that? Yeah, what is that?
What does that sound, Dave? What are you doing?
That's.
What is that? There's feedback happening. What does that sound, Dave? What are you doing? What's causing that? What is causing that? Guys, we're going to do some troubleshooting.
I obviously have something open that I don't know that I have.
I don't know. Is it Ray?
I don't think so.
I obviously have something
Something is playing something.
Where would it be? Hold on a second. Because I'm in the headphones.
Something is playing something. What is doing that?
All right, hold on a second.
What is?
Is it me? No, it's not me. Okay, hold on.
One of our famous bits.
I don't know what's happening.
One of our famous bits. Okay. I do hear it.
Okay, there was a.
I wonder if that's coming through.
I do hear it. Okay, there was a. Hold on. Let me shut all my tabs down and see if it's me.
Is it coming through my thing? This is crazy.
Can you hear it now?
Hold on. This is crazy. What is causing that? Hold on. This is crazy. Okay, hold on. Is it me? What is that? Did we fix it?
Is it done now?
Okay, no. Is it me? What is that? Did we fix it? Is it done now? Oh, shit. You know what was happening? I figured
you opened up to see how many people were watching.
God damn it. I'm so sorry. Somehow it started. This stream started playing on my phone and it was coming through my microphone.
Yep.
And that's why I couldn't figure out what was happening because everything was coming through my headphones. Folks, that was our classic bit troubleshooting.
No big deal. I only closed down 10 tabs of all the stuff I had for $4
super sticker from Ben Avery. Thank you. What does this say? $2 daunting Pruitt. Anyway, so Ray, you used to take a lot of Adderall and you couldn't get your penis hard?
I mean, it's a vasodilator or no constrictor. Vasoconstrictor. I'm not saying all the time. I'm just saying it happened from time to time. But like, you know.
Okay.
If that's what he means by mojo, I mean, you know, it's been what's the quote to Departed? It's overtime or whatever he says.
Oh, so you're okay. So you're
my dick works. Is that yeah? My dick works.
Okay, that's good. Because I have like it's usually like a drug induced thing. Because like here lately, I got back into kratom, and so that just like kills any desire, any sex drive or ability to achieve.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What does that shit do?
It's like if Percocet was something you could buy at a gas station.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it's like a plant extract. It's like dirt you can buy that if you can like stomach it, if you can withstand how bad it tastes and like swallow, muscle it down. And like a high enough dose, it's similar to like an opioid. So it's very relaxing. Shit. It's also pretty addicting, so like I have to be careful not to like keep taking it. But
so it's like a designer drug, kind of like where they like bath salts, kind of.
You in the way that you can only buy it at like smoke shops behind the counter. But yeah, like
so this is the moment of truth. I'm sorry, but this guy is gonna
you got your walleye and kitty litter.
I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, we're gonna actually. Why don't we? In case he needs to do something, I might have found.
I'm such a fucking idiot. I can't believe I let that happen with the thing.
See, gave up. He left. I found this
$5 about 12 years ago. Ray and Tim did a live episode from a Pizza Hut. Do yourself a favor and seek out one of these establishments and give it a listen.
So Ray, Ray used to be.
Yeah, they used to co-host the show.
Yeah, Tim Dillon is going to hell. I reached out and they responded, but they said they would get back to me after they checked out the show. I reached out to a little company called cornbreadhemp.com and asked Cornbread Hemp if they wanted to sponsor Corn Fed Podcast. They sell gummies and all sorts of CBD, sleep gummies, CBD oils, THC gummies, somehow legally throughout the United States.
Nice.
So you might be able to get. What reminded me of that is that you are on the kratom. But there would be
address this. So what happened with the double the stream playing elsewhere while we're all and then we could all hear it. The troubleshooting just now is I would take my headphones off and then I could hear it coming from somewhere, And at first, I thought it was coming from my actual computer speakers. And I was like, well, how could that be? Because everything is set to go through my mixer, all my hardware and everything. And I got my phone sitting on my desk, and it didn't occur to me that I had YouTube also open on my phone. I guess because I forgot I'm subscribed to YouTube Premium. So YouTube Premium lets videos play while your phone is still locked. And so I guess it like kicked on while it was locked and was playing, and I couldn't figure out where it was coming from. Even when I took my headphones off, until I looked down and I saw that it was lit up and showing that something was playing. So I'm sorry, everybody. I didn't mean to.
No, Ray left the show because of it. He's never coming back.
Yeah, I feel like such a fool that happened. I was just so unprofessional. It makes me look so silly that happened, but it's we try to do our best here and create a good show for everybody. Because sometimes we have issues.
I'm 5 days now. Wait, what day is it today? Saturday? 4 or 5. I am 6 days caffeine free.
Whoa.
And dude, I was doing like 800 milligrams a day, maybe more sometimes.
That's so much.
I was drinking a coffee. I would wake up in the morning. I was shooting a 5-hour energy, chasing it with the coffee, grabbing a Celsius on my way out the door. And I was like, it's just making me tired now, and I can't sleep properly. So I just said, fuck this, and I quit. So I've been getting headaches from it, but my sleep is so much better now, and I have so much more energy throughout the day, which is so much more stable. Yeah, so I feel really good. Yeah.
I have no energy right now, dude. I still have strep throat. I'm still going through my amoxicillin they prescribed me. I got to make sure I have to take one amoxicillin every 12 hours.
Dude, that stuff messes me up.
Well, that's what because it's a strep throat's a bacterial infection, and amoxicillin is an antibiotic. So,
yeah. Right. Ray's back. So why don't let's share the screen and let's plug his stuff before I forget.
What are we doing?
Because we always forget.
Oh,
so guys, the call of action here, all right? Little housekeeping. So we're going to go over to Twitter. You're going to follow @RayCump. You're going to go over to Instagram. You're going to follow @RayCump. You're going to go over to YouTube. You're going to subscribe. See how I'm subscribed here? This is also at the Kump Podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Over to Twitter.
Twitch.
Ray Kump. Oh, yeah. Twitch. Yes.
Thank you.
Video games.
This is also, don't forget TikTok. But it's all
and then
Patreon.
I do have a TikTok now. I forgot that I got a TikTok for the show.
It's
and
so
then
hard
over
to penetrate
Patreon.
TikTok.
Yeah, go over to Patreon. You can join for free. So there's no reason for you not to go join for free, and then check out what you get for free, and then you'll like it, and then you'll give, a upgrade to your membership options.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, there's free. I think just gets you nothing much, but but no one kicks you off if it's free. I'm not trying to tell you a bill of goods here. Whatever. I'm bad at promoting.
Well, I was laughing. I know I was laughing because, like, if anybody here, there's probably a bunch of fans or some fans that listen to Ray's show. You do a similar thing to Dalton, where he's like, "Please just give me money, all right? I just need money. Look, I'm begging for money."
Digital panhandling.
Yeah. Well, for too long I've been too subtle, and I realized it's just like, look, I'm gonna take my own life if you don't subsidize it.
Yeah. I've been there. I was in the throes of hopelessness and depression for like a year.
Yeah.
And I was just like trying to conceptualize what it's like to not exist.
Right.
Just thinking about what it's going to be like when I finally do it. And
people use it. Yeah. I mean, I've never been quite like, I joke too much about it, but I'm just like, I'm just eternally curious. But I mean, people say crash out nowadays. Like, you're supposed to crash out every like 10 years and like
you're
and
supposed
reset.
to snap and have a psychotic break and scare your friends and family. And
who am I, Jamie Dimon? I gotta run Citibank, like
tens of thousands of dollars in hospital bills.
Right. Oh yeah. Well,
and ambulance rides.
Oh, is that what happened? I remember. I knew something, but I didn't want to pry.
Yeah,
So I had troubles. I don't mean to make light of it.
I had a full on it's like it started as like manic episodes, and then it was a full psychotic break.
Oh shit!
And then
I feel like it's
eventually that was a 5150 where like people stepped in and the ambulance got called, and so I like had to take an ambulance to the hospital. Hospital held me, and then they sent me to the psych ward. And it was just, the next like 2 years of my life were hell. And then like once I had some like regained some lucidity, I realized there was just a stack of bills from like all these different hospitals. That I was like, yeah, y'all ain't seeing one red cent from me on this. I'm not paying this.
Just put me in jail if you want.
Yeah. So when I go to Credit Karma now, the only things that show up on my credit report even though are not those medical bills aren't even there. It's just the credit cards I maxed out while I was psychotic.
Right. Because they can't like you can't wipe out the medical debt, but it doesn't really affect. Like I think a lot of like things that look at your credit don't really like take into account.
So far the closest thing we have to socialized medicine in this country is if you go to the hospital and get the treatment you need, you just don't have to pay the bill. So they'll keep like haranguing you for the money, but if you never pay it, it never affects your credit. So
you probably can't live in like the best apartments, but whatever.
I suppose so.
Stuff you couldn't afford. I mean, I'm doing it for myself here. I'm saying I consider like if I have a problem, I don't have insurance, I'm gonna be fucked. So I'm taking notes here.
Yeah. So if you don't have insurance. Honestly, if you don't have insurance, your best course of action probably would just be to go to the hospital because, like any doctor's office, they'll know like they can't get money from you and they'll turn you away. But a hospital will have to treat you to at least make sure you're okay. And then they bill you after the fact, and then you go, "Well, I already got the treatment, so I'm fine now." The hospital's still standing. Y'all ain't gonna go out of business if I don't pay the bills.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're doing better, but let me ask you this, and if you don't know, it's okay. But like, if you just keep like, what if I just kept stabbing myself? Like, if I had something like a problem with my like brain, or like if I had cancer, if you just like you just keep wounding yourself, will they just keep you in the hospital? And then like, well, he's already here. We might as well give him some.
That's a good question because I don't. They'll just give you chemo. Yeah. They'll just start irradiating you and see if that fixes it. I think that if they can see that you're enough of a threat to yourself and others, like the hospital will then ship you off to like some kind of a mental health facility, and I think they'll keep you for some stretch of time, but the infrastructure. I don't know if the infrastructure is in place where they would hold you indefinitely. They would eventually like release you or whatever the word, discharge you, and then because that's what happens with homeless people. Like homeless people, because like when I was in the psych ward, a lot of my roommates were just homeless guys, and it seems like there's just this revolving door of like people are on the streets, and then they go to the hospital and start banging on the window, and they get to go to the psych ward for like however many weeks, and they get discharged, and so there's no way. I don't think there's anything in place where they would just hold you forever. But I guess if you're stabbing yourself, somebody.
I was gonna be subtle about it. I didn't mean like I didn't want to shove it in their face. I meant more like, hey, I have something. I'm bleeding. Just because they will kick. I think they will kick you out for like they won't just give you cancer treatment forever. Like as long as you need it. Yeah, like they'll make sure you don't bleed out in the street. But I don't know if they'll give you like. Like a heart. They won't give you a heart transplant for free.
Right. Yeah.
But it just occurred to me while we were talking, and I forgot about this. You just got to figure out what's the lowest level. Like, get a gun, don't put bullets in it, rob a bank, maybe, and then like you go to jail for a year. For a year, though. I mean, look, which is daunting. I don't want to go to jail for a year. I fantasize that maybe it make me tough, but I mean, I don't know if it works that way. But they will treat you, I think, in jail.
Yes, they would. Because my dad actually was for many, many years, like a lot of my youth, he was a correctional officer at like federal prisons.
Oh yeah.
So like at one point he worked at the prison that was where Bernie Madoff was residing.
Oh shit.
I don't know if he worked there while Madoff was there, but it was the medical facility that he died at for sure.
Oh right. And,
but there's a lot of inmates in prisons who will get sick or they'll injure themselves or do something to get, where they have to get sent to like a medical facility. And, all the, like we saw these last few weeks, everybody on Twitter complaining about their tax dollars going to like SNAP benefits.
Oh, right.
Nobody even realizes the sheer amount of like tax money that's going toward keeping murderers alive
right
in prison, because it's all just like tax money that pays for all this. So you're talking about like, if he's at one prison and the medical facility that he has to go to happens to be 3 states away, you're talking about like they got to get him on a plane, have 2 guards with him or however many people need to hold him, and then fly him to this medical facility and get this treatment.
What are you talking about, Bernie Madoff, or are you talking about like
not just Madoff, like literally anybody that's in a prison?
I know they'll give you some treatment, but I didn't think they would like fly you 3 states away. Like,
they'll roll out the red carpet for you if you're in prison and cut your nuts off. Apparently,
well then my instincts were pretty correct.
It's like millions of dollars, like taxpayer money, pretty much, that goes towards like keeping inmate. Like if an inmate needs treatment,
right,
it's the prison's responsibility. So they'll like fly him out, and he's not going to get like any sort of bedside manner or anything that's comfortable. They're not trying to ensure that he's comfortable, but they do what they have to do to make sure that he's like stays alive.
So we can't sue him, because otherwise his family's like, give us $100 million because you his kidney rot.
Especially if he were to get found innocent later and then they die in jail.
Oh, you got Shawshank, my boy here.
Yeah, I mean,
that's gotta be. I mean, imagine like Andy Dufresne, but also like his just kidneys rotting, like leaking out, like he's just got shit inside his kidney the whole time.
Yeah, because my dad told me a story about a guy in one of the prisons he worked at who was complaining about he needed some kidney thing done, so they loaded him up on a plane and flew him out to some other medical facility, and then he gets there and then denies treatment, says, "Oh, actually, I don't want that." And then they put him back on a plane and fly him back across the country.
Jesus.
And he's like, when you think about it, the American taxpayer just paid like tens of thousands of dollars to fly that guy back and forth from Virginia.
What, he just wants him out? He wanted to see the view or whatever?
Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, Ray, your instincts are kind of correct that if you're in prison and you just keep stabbing yourself, they have to like strap you down and give you medical treatment, and it's all on the taxpayer's dime.
It's win-win.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
But I can't vouch for how true this is. Like, I know I did like a research thing back in like high school, or whatever, and it was like, and I looked at it, and like this is what they would tell you if you researched it, that like about the death penalty, that actually just killing people though, like assuming we keep the protections we have, like Supreme Court or appeals, it's actually more expensive to kill a guy still. Because like this, which I don't know if they're factoring in the planes, with the surgeries and stuff, but in general, just because
it's more expensive to kill a guy than keep him in jail.
Well, because they always like you're allowed to appeal, and I guess on death row, like even a public defender appealing is still like maybe it also might be a thing where like these fucking organizations like not UCLA. What am I thinking of? The fucking. The ones who like the
Berkeley.
I'm blanking on ACLU. Thank you. Like stuff like that, they might also pay for your shit, but then the state's gotta like take the other side, and like there's just no way around now unless you just change the constitution. We just change the constitution. Maybe.
I don't like the idea of the government having the ability to murder people, though.
No, it's also just like it's just they get it wrong so often.
Yeah,
and then you have to like hire a guy to actually do the execution.
Like I mean, you could probably do it for free if you made him. If you didn't pay him.
Hey, somebody in chat DM me the guy that steals the plane and does the barrel roll. I was trying to find that.
That guy
with DB Cooper.
No, DB Cooper jumped out of a plane.
Right.
You guys were talking about crash outs earlier, and I was trying to find the unedited version. I can only find
that guy who stole a plane and was like, "This is awesome."
Right. Oh yeah, and he was like, "This is like," and the air traffic controller guys were like talking to him the whole time. Yeah.
I can find it. I just can't find the pure one where he's like looking over the mountains and like seeing the scenery. I can only find the ones where there's some dumb bitch from some local news thing talking over it.
Yeah, that guy.
Can you believe it?
The indomitable will of the human spirit.
Yeah.
Well, he thought he was going to kill himself
Freedom.
when he did the barrel roll, and then he pulls it off, and then he's like, "Oh shit!"
There's a lesson there. I mean, it really is. I mean, to what little extent I know of high stakes things like that in life, it's like when you're ready to die, you can do anything, or just die, I guess. But but like it's like you have to be willing to like fail and like and just die. Like if you're like a fighter or whatever,
that's what we learned from that Queen Latifah movie last holiday.
I didn't see that. That sounds fun though.
She was ready to die.
Martin.
She was ready to die, and then that's when she finally pursued all of the things she'd been putting on. And then she met Emerald Lagasse and became a chef, and then it turns out she wasn't actually dying. And then she had a new lease on life.
Wait, was she banging Steve Martin in that movie?
No, that's Bringing Down the House. And
I was
she ended up banging Eugene. I think it was Eugene Levy in that movie that had the hots for her in that.
Nice.
Movie. It was like the juxtaposition of the most Jewish guy of all time being attracted to a black woman.
Yeah, I can't suspend with all these movies my belief enough to watch them.
I mean, they're not good movies. Also, they're just bad movies.
I mean, it's a common combo, I think, or it's common enough.
I thought it was Asian and Jewish.
Well, I mean, look, I don't know if you're talking about people who like care what their family think. I don't know what happens, but I mean, it happens enough in the streets and in the sheets. They like
the joke in that movie is that you look at Eugene Levy, right, and you think short, bit the eyebrows, he's Jewish. Yeah. And you would think this man would never find himself attracted to a beautiful Nubian queen. But it turns out he's got what proverbially is known as the jungle fever.
Sure.
Yeah, you can't even say that anymore. And we got to bring that back.
Wow.
he loves himself a nice large ass.
Yeah, I mean, look, the ass definitely.
What was that? The airplane?
Yeah.
Just flying the plane.
Yeah,
around.
sorry. I got to pause now.
No, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. No, I was just gonna say the ass definitely took. I don't know. I forget when that movie came out, but I mean, like in between, like the '90s and the Great Recession, or what they called it.
That was an early 2000s movie. So at that time, that was back when it was still just black women had ass.
Just on the right, but I mean, but well, first what you had was like. Because it used to it was all just Jennifer Aniston type shit, and then like not in real life, but in like popular culture. But then it became like there's always guys who liked ass, but like the whole predominant thing in music videos and shit was just like big tits and skinny girl, and then like the ass really did kind of. I guess with hip hop, just kind of more, like bled into the culture more and more until like at a certain point everyone just stopped questioning it, and then ass just kind of
smothered by ass.
Yeah,
but there was
that British guy, Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Right. Oh yeah, people love to do. I used to photograph weddings, and like they're still doing that shit. They're still like you have people who are like 19 years old getting married, and they're just fucking pounding out the. Baby Got Back. Like, how do you even know this fucking song? It's like Rocky Horror Picture Show at this point.
Yeah, like there was a time, like the Jennifer Aniston years, or like when Married with Children was on, like that era.
Yeah,
the ideal like body type for a woman was like giant, either natural or fake tits,
right?
And then just like pancake ass. You wanted the tiniest ass.
Right, like in the movies and shit. Yeah.
That was.
I was never a fan.
It was a trope that like women lamented their asses. They hated the idea of having big asses.
Oh sure, yeah. Because the common like fucking thing it popped up in was like older women with their like you go to the supermarket and like they're just fucking reading soap opera digest. With the leopard skin. But I am very sus of guys. Look, you can like what you like, you have your preferences, but like guys who like need one, like, oh, I need a big ass, or I need this, or I need that in a woman. It's like, it's very like these ideas of like, oh, we didn't like ass back then. Like everyone was down to fuck everyone pretty much. Like this ultra pickiness is like very weird to me.
I mean, as long as she's white. It's like, whatever body type she is, as long as the skin color is correct.
I think people say all that shit out loud.
I've been with a
Puerto Rican girl.
She looked black. She was like some kind, maybe like a quadroon.
We recently found out that Dalton's a white Latino. So
my grandfather was half Cuban. So I guess like by now I would be like an eighth.
Why do Cubans never look Cuban? You, Joey Diaz, Sal Volcano, I think they're Italian and they're Cuban.
Sal Volcano's Cuban?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's because
maybe
like,
it's Cuban Italian or something.
All those countries, like all the Hispanic countries, were colonized by Spain, and those motherfuckers are white.
Yeah, really white.
Yeah, that's true. Because what's his face? Is Lucille Ball's wife on Lucy?
Desi Arnaz.
Desi Arnaz was Cuban, right?
Yeah.
And then the other one was the only other one I can think of is Jim Carrey is Cuban Pete. There's the only two famous Cubans.
I mean, you always have in like the Latin countries, you always have at least three. You have like the white Spaniards, which I don't think there's a ton of anymore. But maybe, I mean, whatever. But then there's like the blacks were the descendants of the slaves that got brought over, and then or whatever the Caribbeans, which I think all came from that. And then there's like the Indians of South America and shit.
Yeah,
and they all mix together.
Those are like mestizos. So like you have in South America, like I guess like the closer you get to Texas, like when you get to Mexico, and then those South American countries that border Mexico, that's where a lot of the indigenous population was like very dark. And so then the Spaniards came in and, raped all them. And then generations later, you have Mexicans.
When they're dark, were they dark, or were they more like just Native American type dark?
They were like a Native American dark, so like very, very brown, red. Skin. And then you have like I guess like Argentina just got kind of infested with Nazis, to where like now you look at the president of Argentina now, and he just looks like an insane whitey. Like he's You seen that the guy with like the sideburns, Javier Milei?
No, it makes sense. Yeah, look, I mean, I knew there's tons of Nazis, but I mean, did it really? Was it that much that actually affected the
there's a whole enclave there for a while. And spoke German down there.
Look at that one of the probably like the most famous Argentinian whatever. That actress Anya Taylor-Joy. You wouldn't know.
She Argentinian?
Yeah, you wouldn't know she's from Argentina until you see her in an interview. Fluent Spanish, and it's like, oh yeah. But yeah, so Argentina has like a lot of whiteys.
Well, I dated a northern Brazilian woman, and she was pastier than I am as a Greek.
Brazilians are all over the place.
So she was from up north, and she was like, super pasty, dark hair, but very light skin.
That was my first interaction with white big ass. Was when I was a kid, my youth pastor, his wife was a white Brazilian, and that was the first time I'd ever encountered a white lady with just a giant ass. And I remember like going up the stairs to go to Bible study and just seeing her giant Brazilian ass swaying in front of me as we went up the stairs, and I'd be trying to smell it.
You got that bug? You got that? Do you like the?
Yeah, well, yeah. Anything when you're a kid,
sure, but you like it. You like it to smell a little bit like shit. Like, I like that.
No, I don't like it to smell like shit. I guess
a little bit. Yeah,
there is something.
There's a lot of guys who like. Look, to be clear, I don't think they like it to be like reeking of shit, but they like it to have a little bit of like a girl who hint of it.
Some must.
It's not me. I'm not into that. Like, it's not my. But I'm open minded to people.
Live
how you want to live.
All the way.
One thing that I don't get is like. Some people too. I don't mind if a girl smells a little bit like a little musky, but guys that like a woman that went to the gym and then she comes back from the gym. And
that's like the ideal stank is when she has like the scent of a light jog.
Yeah, if they're gonna have a stank, but if you have a choice, I'm like go shower and then let's go.
Well, it depends. Like you maybe not the right person then, because like. I don't mean to. I mean, maybe you're wrong. I'm not trying to be a dick about it. I'm just saying.
Women hate me,
but that's pure. That's pure pheromone there. Like I'm not into it per se, but like I have when my wife goes to the gym. Like I'm not like, and maybe she just doesn't smell bad. Is the moral of the story. But I do notice like that, like because when you have someone who you are just naturally very attracted to, like
That I agree.
that kind of like working out kind of BO, or if you want to call it that, is very pheromone heavy. Although I've heard that pheromones are all fake.
No,
Usually.
I do agree.
Like hokum. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
No, I do agree. You have to smell each other or whatever. I dated a mixed chick that was like, do not shower. I would wake up, she'd be smelling my armpits. And then I dated a Jewish girl, and she wouldn't even come near me. She's like, "You stink. I think we have to break up." And she did. She broke up.
Right.
So it's like everybody has their own preferences and things that they enjoy.
I'm not saying we should live this way where we all just like sniff each other's asses and base our lives on that, but like there is something that we got away from in nature probably where like you were just like, although I'm saying that, but then cavemen probably just beat women and took them, so like maybe it wasn't that mutual.
Yeah,
well, it's damn law.
You guys want to watch this crash out? I found this guy.
Yeah, well, let's take a super chat real quick. $5 from your Huntley. Does Ray have a dog? Can my dog smell his dog's behind?
I have a cat, a lovely cat, Dana. And your dog, I mean, as long as he behaves himself, can sniff.
Okay.
But I am not afraid of a dog. And I'm not threatening dogs. But I mean, like, if your dog threatens my cat, I will jump on it. People act like, there's no way a man can fight a dog. I'll do something. I'll get him in an arm bar. I mean, I'll lose an arm myself. I'll get bit. I don't know why I'm making this fucking weird tangent, but I mean, I'm just saying, your dog should behave with my cat. That's all I'm saying. I'm very protective of the cat.
I'll fight a dog.
I'm not meeting this guy's dog. Why am I even doing this? I'm yelling about this. It's not happening.
I'll kill as many dogs as I need to. I'm coming to your house to kill your dog.
Right. Put some respect on my name.
We have $2 from @Ben_. I don't think this is actually Ben Avery. The little boo boo guy. Heart, rainbow, black thumbs up. Thank you.
I believe that's Dan Mullen.
$5 from Show Me the 10.
Wait,
SJW Ray.
The cinematographer?
No. This is our friend Dan Mullen. He's a loyal.
Dave Mullen's the guy we were talking about.
Yeah.
Because last night you were saying something on Twitter about.
He said, "What y'all think about the situation?"
Oh, I was joking around about Nick Mullen walking around Chinatown looking at the
Richard Russell's guy. Okay, so that's all the super. Keep the super chats coming. Yeah, let's watch the airplane guy.
Yeah. You guys are talking about crash outs. I think this is the ultimate crash out here.
Do you seem comfortable with that? Oh, hell yeah, it's a blast, man. I played video games before, so I know what I'm doing a little bit. Just a broken guy, got a few screws loose, I guess. Never really knew it until now. Minimum wage, we'll chalk it up to that. Maybe that'll grease the gears a little bit. Nah, I don't want to hear no one. I just want you to whisper sweet nothings into my ear. I'm sorry, say that again? Sorry, my mic came off. I threw up a little bit. Shoot. Man, I'm sorry about this. We're going to try to do a barrel roll. And if that goes good, I'm just going to nose down and call it a night. Okay, and you can see all the terrain around you. You've got no issue with visibility or anything? Nah, everything's peachy clean. Just did a little circle around right here. It's beautiful. I think I got some gas to go check out the Olympics. And I wouldn't know how to land it. I wasn't really planning on
I can't find. This is what I want. If you guys can find that whole video where he goes over the Olympic,
the air traffic controllers, they have to do their job, but they were thinking like, I want to see if he can pull this off.
Yeah.
I want to see if he can do this barrel roll.
I got a story for you guys. I've never told this publicly. So when I was 19, I was about to get pulled over by the cops. And for some reason, I just decided not to pull over. I just kept going. And I'm like, I'm just going to drive home. And they set up a barricade, and I just drove up on the sidewalk and went around it. I got all the way home. And then I just parked my car. They arrested me. They took me to jail. But it was a high-speed police chase with the whole police force in the town that I grew up in. And then they put me in jail for the night. And they had the door open because they were fingerprinting me like in the cell and asking questions or what. And I was hearing them over like talking. So, dude, I thought we had him when then he went up on the curve. I'm like, yeah, dude, I thought I had you there too. I thought you guys had me there too. He's like, dude, that was wild, dude. That was such a wild night. And they kind of like let their guard down because nothing happened. And then the chief of police came over. It's like, all right, put in the cell, shut the door. And then they like walked away. But they did have the thought with me, like that was super cool. But I lost my license for a year and paid a bunch of fines. Not fun, but I wouldn't recommend it as an
That's
adult.
not bad. They didn't give you any like jail time for that.
No, I lost my license. I plead down or whatever. I pleaded.
What was the charge? Was it a charge of like what is that charge?
It was failure to stop and reckless driving. So it was
so being in a sorry to cut you off, but being a chase is just failure to stop.
Because they didn't have anything on me, so it wasn't a resisting arrest because they weren't arresting me. Or at least that's what my attorney said. They're just trying to pull me over. But here's what I had to do though. I ended up going for 3 days in a psych ward for a mental like whatever.
Yeah.
So maybe my other choice would have been jail, but my
probably
attorney basically came to me and said, "You're going to go to a psych ward for 3 days." I was like, "Okay, let's do this." You know,
it sounds like he knew what he was doing a little bit. That's good.
Yeah, so I got to eat milk and cookies and make puzzles for 3 days.
They give you the socks with the grips.
No, here's another crazy thing too. So this is right after college, and when I was in college, this guy's girlfriend that I didn't know was his girlfriend hit on me. And we ended up going out like the whole summer while he was back home. And then he found out that I was dating his girlfriend. I was like, sorry, dude, I didn't know, whatever. So then when I went to that psych ward, he was my floor monitor. And he just made my life miserable for 3 days. And I was like, okay, well, here's some karma coming back to bite me in the ass.
He was like a guard, you mean?
He was like the nurse. Like, so if I didn't mind my P's and Q's, he could throw me in a room and like put like leather straps on me and sedate me or whatever.
Sensual.
So I had to just kiss ass and go coloring books, go to therapy. It was really weird. It was kind of scary.
No, sure.
I was in there with real wackadoos. So I was sleeping like all day and staying awake at night because some of the real crazy people were like coming into my room and stuff at night. And for some reason I was like, okay, I'm going to get raped in the that's like my only thought was I can't fall asleep because I'm going to get raped.
I would have shoved like, they give you paper, like coloring books and shit.
The sharpest thing I could get a hold of would be a crayon. And
no,
then
I mean a weapon. I mean like
doors open.
I'm in the plug here. Like I would have shoved stuff in my ass. Yeah.
Yeah. Weaponized.
Yeah. I should have got
Like,
like
you
a
ever see
big dildo.
Oz back when JK, first thing I ever saw J.K. Simmons in was Oz when he's like, the Nazi in the jail, the HBO show. And like the first episode, he like pulls up his shirt and he's like, you got to get body armor. It's just like a phone book or something. Yeah. But I would like take that and I would like cut a piece out and just shove it in my ass.
Yeah.
And these
phone
guys
book in my ass. Dial 1-800.
Well,
right.
The thing that ended up being a pain in the ass is once you're on the books of going to a psych ward.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Then they have you in the radar. So like 3 years later, I got in a fight with this girl I was dating and she just called the cops and she was like, he's not doing well. I think he might need some time in the psych ward. And no questions asked. They just pick you up and you go to fucking the psych ward.
Women
and so you're like, well, I'm breaking up with her and she fucking fucked me over. But, if
nothing
they
more spiteful than a woman.
If they get you in there on a Friday, you got to spend all weekend there, and then your 3 days start on Monday.
Oh shit!
So it's similar. Like if you get arrested on Friday, you can't get arraigned till Monday. If you get put in the psych ward for 3 days on a Friday, the doctor can't see you to Monday, and then you start your 3 days. So I was in there for 6 days, and the second time they put me in with the AIDS and the drug addicts and the HIV people, not the wackadoos.
Wait, HIV? That's not mental illness. That sounds like
depends on who you talk to.
No, back then it was like, well, because it was drugs, right? And people were doing like intravenous drugs and stuff.
Right.
They had on the wall, be safe of HIV or whatever everywhere. So I was like 19 and 20 maybe at the time, 22. And I was like, oh, fuck, I'm going to get AIDS in the psych ward. And, just panicked. And I was like, I'm going to get molested and raped and catch AIDS. Because that was back when we didn't know that only gay people could get AIDS.
Right.
That was when the science was out. Yeah.
Before Princess Diana hugged that AIDS kid.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I kind of understand that irrational neurosis though, because I fucked a Eastern European prostitute one time with a condom, and I still was like convinced because she was a prostitute that I like had caught something, and this is the power of the human mind.
Mm-hmm.
And somehow, like, just through my own paranoia and hysteria, had willed myself to have like really itchy balls. I just had like somehow, just through my own neurosis about that experience, had given myself itchy balls. But yeah, that was just my mind playing tricks on me. I had not contracted any STDs from this lovely sex slave that I found on the internet.
Some people would say you're less likely because they tend to wear the bag all the time. But then if a guy's like, here's another 100, I feel like, take it off, whatever,
Right.
And then you have AIDS. So it's like, it is a crapshoot. No,
she would not even suck my penis without a condom, which is.
Oh, no. Well, they typically don't. Yeah. I just was unless you're paying some nice cash.
I don't think that's about AIDS though, because I think even if they have a huge viral count and it's still and you are having unprotected sex, vaginal sex with a woman, and their viral count is the highest it could be, it's still like a 1 in 2,500 chance or 25,000, something ridiculous.
Well, for the guy, not for the
woman. I could have had unprotected sex with this Ukrainian
I think you can.
Probably.
Herpes and warts are much easier to get.
Okay, yeah.
It's very hard for a man to get AIDS from a woman, I think, like in the pussy.
Pussy AIDS was always a myth, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think that was ever
it's like if you have a cut on your dick and she's got a cut in her pussy or some shit, she's bleeding all over your cock, shit can happen. It's
Well, the original name back, I'm old enough that it used to be called Grids.
Yeah, Grid, yeah.
Because it was
my grandma used to make those for breakfast.
Well, they actually had a candy or an aspirin type thing called AIDS. But prior to that, AIDS was called Grids because it had to do with
gay-related immune deficiency,
yeah, and then they were like, well, no one's listening to us because no one cares about the gays, so let's tell everybody they can get it. So they start kind of like the monkeypox outbreaks and all that stuff.
Yeah,
I get. Well, there is a real. I mean, yeah, I hear you. I think a lot of people before were getting it from blood transfusions because like they just weren't testing that shit at all. I'm like, and also the junk, like a lot of junkies, needles. But yeah, you can get it. It's like it's just not like the women can get it. Like if a woman could get men can't get it easily from a woman's vagina. But I think a woman, if you blast an AIDS load into her, I think she's rolling the dice.
Yeah.
If you bust a fat load of AIDS in her pussy, she might catch it. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I understand that idea of, I was getting tested every year for a long time when I had, primary care physician, and she just looked at me and she's like, "You're fine. Don't worry about it. Most of the stuff that you get, you're going to know that you got it." So she even was like, "Look, I'm a doctor. You're not getting AIDS. You don't do drugs. You're not getting AIDS." So I was like, "Okay."
Humans are very bad at I mean, maybe you could argue they just wanted to terrorize us, but it's also people just won't do the right thing at all or take precautions unless you convince them that they're gonna bleed out of an orifice.
Well,
AIDS used to be so crazy. Remember Magic Johnson was living and then we're like, why are you alive? And now they have PrEP. I mean, this shit was he got it in 92 supposedly. I mean, gay or not, whatever he's on the download, that don't matter. I mean, maybe that's not even the point.
Same thing with Easy. But
he died in a second though. Didn't he died that year. Yeah, they all died right away, and Magic Johnson just went I mean, I think he got it 15 years before any of that shit came out. That PrEP or that
the best chance that the public has at any research being done and treatments developed is if somebody really famous and beloved.
Well, that's the South Park joke where they just we found the cure for AIDS and they're just putting money into a blender.
Right.
Yeah.
That is, I mean, there is a lot of truth to that. That's like, yeah, if somebody has a shitload of money to just throw at a problem.
Oh, but yeah, Arthur Ashe also, the black tennis player, who was, I'm pretty sure was like a multiple time champion and shit. He got murked.
Like, there's finally like that vampire billionaire Brian Johnson.
Oh, that's good.
He's like the first guy ever who, with $1 billion, he's like, I'm going to exhaust all of my resources and money to cure death.
He looks like shit, dude.
He does not. Yeah, he
just did mushrooms.
Looks really gross.
So maybe that'll fix his head.
Yeah, dude, like this guy. I mean, I don't know. I don't listen to him. Like, you know, I don't watch his live streams or anything. But it's just such a weird, like, he's obsessed with living forever, and he seems to have such a. I mean, having $1 billion. Like, I don't want to judge a guy who has $1 billion, but like, what an empty life that seems to be. Just like to be obsessed.
I'm rooting for. I want him to figure it out. I hope he figures it out so that.
I want him to die tomorrow.
Well,
that's the number one comment under all his videos is, and then he got hit by a bus.
Well, because like, the whole, because like to me, it seems like the meaning behind like longevity is that you have all these years to enjoy being alive. Like,
right,
you want to extend life so you can enjoy living, but he seems to be exhausting everything to just live longer.
Right, like he won't go outside because the sun will kill him. Or
yeah,
something.
so he'll live to be like 200, and at the end of that, he'll be like, "Well, I spent all of this time just trying to figure out how to live longer." When I could
literally,
I could have been doing what all the other billionaires were doing and having sex with children. Right. Instead, I spent all my time and money on living forever.
So I will say, one thing that's good that's coming out of it, I don't understand all the vanity stuff about maybe it'll help with skin cancer or whatever. He's doing a lot of like aesthetical stuff to like reversing that, but a lot of the stuff that he's doing internally has already been used by other parties to find like small cures for stuff. So like when he figures out prevention, a lot of that shows a way to cure stuff too. So even if
I don't care. I hope he dies of home invasion tomorrow.
Yeah, even if he doesn't live to be 200, he might add to other people's lives by being.
Why are we talking? There's not going to be any jobs. There's not going to be any like for the world's like we're all going to be locked up in these weird fucking pens. Like AI. I'm not saying like Terminator is going to happen, but like these fucking sick psychopaths are going to live for 200. We're going to be lucky to like even like survive the next 10 years.
Yeah, they want to eliminate human labor and extend human life. And for what? Like, well, it's like. For what?
I just don't believe they like when they say human life, they don't mean us. I'm convinced of that. And they'll say, no, why would they kill you? It's like, why wouldn't they kill me? You know,
so you can make art. Pull this up. I want to show you guys some art here, okay?
Oh, we have a $5 super chat. I appreciate that Sky dude didn't think he was confused about his gender and take his aggression out on some kids. Yeah, I guess that's a silver lining to that.
Was he a doctor?
No, I think he said he was making minimum wage. This guy.
Oh, he means just like molesting him or something. Okay.
Yeah, still looking for coke at Skankfest from Michael Hall, $20. Any help?
I'll give you a hint. You don't say yay. All right, it's a nicer way to say it. Anyone got any yay?
You can probably do Coke, Sprite, Pepsi, all that stuff at the convenience store.
Louis Yay Gomez is your guy,
right? You guys like the party? You don't just say, "Hey, you got some Coke." It's just very crass.
I think he probably found it first. That's why his message.
What does this mean? $20. Ride the painted pony. Let the spinning wheel glide. Is this from Wise Wide Shut? Is that what that means? Ray, I got a question for you. What's your favorite flavor of Gatorade?
Just the red one.
Okay, correct anser. Good answer.
Correct answer.
As long as you say the color.
When we were kids, I remember like in 6th grade or something. Like it was like really cool to have lemon ice. That was like a new flavor or something.
The yellow one.
The white, it's like white one, like lemonade, basically. I always thought it was a little, I didn't love it. I'm just saying, like that was the in vogue thing when I was in 6th grade. But I love it. I never loved Gatorade that much because I'm not an athlete, so it's like I'm just chugging Gatorade. Like, I don't need these electrolytes, bro. But I mean, I do. When they came up with that Gatorade Zero, though, it's just so much more like it goes down because like Gatorade's like sugary. It's like if I can, and it's good if you're like if you're Steph Curry or whatever. But like that Gatorade Zero is like whether you're trying to lose weight or not. I feel like it just goes. It's more refreshing either way.
Right, because it's not.
It's gotten sweeter and sweeter as the years went by too. Because it did not used to be like that when I was younger.
Right,
because it's supposed to be like electrolytes, like replacing.
Yeah,
it probably should be salty.
Well, it is salty.
It was originally. So the original Gatorade was similar to the new, like salt, potassium, magnesium ones, but no one didn't like the taste. So when Coke bought it and wanted to make it popular or whatever, they ended up making it sweet and sugary.
Yeah,
I mean, like, well, it's like, but I'm pretty sure it still had the salt. Like, so electrolytes are salts.
Yes,
but like
it still has I think probably originally in the 50s or whenever. That formula probably when you drank it was like closer to like a salt water.
Right.
Yeah, it was closer to probably LMNT right now. Yeah.
High school football coaches used to just give you like salt tabs to like suck on. It was crazy.
Right.
Yeah, we used to get sugar and salt things. We used to get Dextroid tabs for energy and then salt tabs. And we barely drank water. I was trying to figure out why. I have a conspiracy theory. I think we've over-filtered our water. And the reason that we drink so much now is because it doesn't have the minerals and nutrients.
That homosexual German guy with the suspenders
when we grew up
on the internet, the water sommelier fellow, he says that like your tap water and any good mineral bottled water like Fiji or Evian will have like was it TDS, total dissolved solids, so it'll have like minerals in it. And so, like those minerals, those natural electrolytes, actually is what allows your body to retain water. So when you filter the shit out of your water, or if you buy like where the label says purified water, you're actually like
dehydrating yourself.
You kind of dehydrate because you're not able to retain the water the same way you would if you were drinking just like tap water.
Well, it can even be worse because it's in your stomach. It'll actually draw the minerals out to get equilibrium in the minerals of the water. And then you just piss out the electrolytes. Because we grew up drinking, I grew up running all day, swimming, biking, taking 3 or 4 sips from a hose, playing football all day in the sun, getting a couple squirts out of a Gatorade bottle, and we were fine. Now I'm adult and I got to drink like a gallon of water a day just to not get a headache. So I don't understand what's going on.
I feel like along with big asses, squirting is another thing that it started with my generation. Like post 9/11 was like the first woman squirted, and that's when it's like a newer sort of thing.
I think in the private,
you think that's why they're dehydrated?
That's why girls are so dehydrated because they keep.
No, I think
minerals out of the pussy.
Yeah, I think there was squirting going on before. It just wasn't mainstream like it is now. It was a secret.
That's what I call
it. A shameful secret. Yeah,
it's mainstream, dude.
It's like if you're fucking in there with if you're wrist deep, you're creating like a fucking vacuum effect. But if you don't know like that's your intention, you're not like it's like everything in life now. It's like we try to like fucking over plan everything no, I got you follow some recipe to get this fucking like 6-foot arc of piss coming out of my pussy. It's like it's just, but like the natural state of squirting is just more of like a fucking like it's more of just that squishy. It's and like no one needs a fountain to come out. Like it's just too much.
That's a professional. That's when the private sector got involved.
You're pumping. Whether it's your hand or your entire fist or just your penis, even you are like pumping. So it's similar to like going to like one of those when you're at the park, one of those water hoses where you pump it. It's like after enough pumps, you're gonna draw the water out, and then it's gonna create like a siphon effect where like once the initial droplets arrive, the way water has sort of a magnetic quality. It draws the rest of it, and then she squirts.
Have you ever dated a squirter?
No,
it is not worth it. So I hope she's not listening. I dated a lady, and it's a pain in the butt. I had to get a dog blanket. I had to get it wet, like a I don't know what you call it. It's like a plastic blanket with like fleece
Like
to
for
the
what, like
outside
when
of it.
Dexter kills people.
Yeah, because like it's just too much. It's like, what is this?
Throw a cart
And
in
then
But like were you like, if you were just like fucking her, like that would happen just naturally, or like you have to like go out your
she's just a squirter.
Yeah,
It was a
probably
pain
just
in the
a
ass.
shape. She probably has like a weird shape to her put. It was probably shaped like one of those like things you blow into, like those old ram's horns or something.
So like I'd always heard about
A
this.
Viking pussy.
Right.
Yeah, so I'd always heard about this in the past, and I was convinced that it was urine. But then after this, it's like it doesn't smell like urine or whatever. And it's got a different consistency to it.
I've heard this before. People talk about this, but like, sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. No, but it's just so it's just like it just feels like somebody getting extremely wet all the time.
Right.
And it's just a pain in the ass because if you get it on your sheets, then you have to like strip your bed down and whatever because it will have an odor the next day.
Oh, sure.
Or if it gets on
your
mattress, you got to throw the mattress. You just got to take it right out of the
Serta mattress. This ain't no Casper.
Yeah,
it's a weird thing to be
$1,000.
It's a weird thing for it to be a pet peeve of mine because I'm not invested in it. But like this idea, I mean, you go, "Oh, is that piss?" And I'm like, what do you think piss is? It's just like, yes, it's water that comes out of your body, mixes with your. It's not like it's some It's not some fundamentally different like.
Yeah.
Like, is it piss? It's kind of piss.
Yeah.
It's made of some of those similar things. It just doesn't have maybe the same uric acid content. But like, piss ain't that bad. Is my point. These people who like piss isn't shit. Like you got disabuse yourself. Like I'm not saying you should drink it, but like like it's not like shit's nasty and shit's clumpy and no one wants that.
Shit is nasty. Piss is not as nasty.
Yeah.
I've never been too enthusiastic about the idea of like drinking piss.
No,
but if I was made to choose, if it was like a Saw game where it's like, before you use a cup of shit and a cup of piss,
right?
You have to drink one. I'm just like, oh, well, of course I'll drink the piss.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know if piss ever gets you sick, real, unless there's something wrong with it. I mean, it's not nice, but I think shit will always make you sick, pretty much.
There is people that like save their piss and drink it.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
I don't know how well they're doing, like overall, but they're not dead because I see their videos online.
I don't think they're.
Yeah, they don't. They seem like they're about ready to do a loop-de-loop in a plane any day now.
They claim it's like because your body can only absorb so many of the nutrients at once, and so you kind of get in the second, like almost like a second pass. Which, like, if we're living in a Mad Max, sure, why not?
Yeah,
but like I think we got plenty of nutrients lying around, so it's probably fine.
Yeah, I think a lot of us have 2 extra nutrients.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, it's like if I was having sex with a woman and she squirted, I guess like we both implicitly understand it's piss, but we say like, oh, you squirted. But if I was having sex with a woman and she shit everywhere, I wouldn't be like, oh, you did you
squirted out your ass.
Like, bitch, you just shit all over yourself. Clean this up.
Honestly,
that seems relatively calm. Bitch, you just shit all over yourself. Clean this up.
You know what I mean? It wouldn't.
I'd be losing my mind if a woman.
Yeah, but you could then. That would be pretty cool because you could say, "I fucked the shit out of this chick."
Sure, but I feel like if you go to like a porn tube site, if you go to like a tube site, I'm sure you can find videos of women shitting.
Yes,
but it's not as popular as squirting.
I don't think I've ever clicked like, hey, let me get some shit, but it's come up, and like I feel like I've clicked or just maybe part of a compilation. I've seen it occasionally. I don't want it.
Yeah, they throw it in there, and it's just not part of what I was looking for.
But the piss is definitely just kind of a thing that can come up, and then it's like whatever. There's levels to this shit, is all I'm saying.
I've pissed on somebody before. You've never taken a shower with somebody and then just being a goofball, drunk.
I barely shower by myself.
Piss with a chick, piss on a chick's leg or whatever in the 20s.
No, it's nothing wrong with it. You get in the shower, in a bathtub. I'm not saying it's not something you fucking make that you take pictures for your kids fucking when they turn 15 and you show it to them. I'm just saying, like, it's fucking. There's nothing. There's just grow up is all I'm saying. Like, I'm sick. The men of today can be a little infantilized. Like, no one's asking you to fucking eat a fucking brownie out of her ass, but fucking like what are we talking about? Like, do you want pussy or not? If this is gonna come out of the pussy, fucking deal with it. You know?
Yeah, no, I did. Like I said, I went online and I looked at the sex blankets, and they were like expensive. They were like $300-400, $500. But then I went and I found a dog blanket, and it was like $40.
Oh,
so
yeah,
she's like, "Oh, you bought this
yeah.
for us?" And I was like, "Yep, sure did." So she
That's
thought it was a
that's
sex
actually-
blanket. She was none the wiser.
That's a good life hack for a lot of things. Is look for the animal version of the thing that you need, because usually you get it for cheaper. Like I recently found out if you're just looking to buy salt, if you go to like Tractor Supply, you can get like salt for horses in industrial sized bags of salt for the same price as like a McCormick salt.
How much
shaker.
are you paying for salt, dude?
I'm just saying, I shall never want for salt again because I bought.
The apocalypse is coming.
You
We got to
need to get the good Diamond Crystal Kosher salt, because then you can back it. I learned this recently. It's like all salt's not made. No, enjoy your dog salt. I'm sorry.
Hey, I got a question for you.
Yeah,
this is my conspiracy theory. Might have brought this up last week, but Ray's here now, and he's around a lot more Jewish people than we are. Do you know all the food in the grocery store has kosher on it, so the Jewish people can go in and check if it's kosher or not? There's a little label.
It's a K with a circle.
Either a U or a K.
Right. I don't know all of it, but a lot of things. I mean, I think it's like if it is kosher, you might as well put it on there. Yeah. Because that way they can,
Yeah.
I don't think it's like, I don't think oh, go ahead. Yes, sir.
So we be eating kosher food because they own all the food companies.
Who owns all the food companies?
Come on,
dude. No, I don't. Do the? I mean, I guess
still don't know where
you mean.
They
Like
owe 80% of them. They owe 80% of the corporations that make all this food, that work with the FDA and the EPA back and forth. And I'm wondering if they're giving us the goy slop, and then they're like, "Look, only eat the stuff that's kosher. That doesn't have the goy slop in it." So
no, look, I mean,
is the salt that we buy at this grocery store might as well be horse salt, and then the kosher salt is actually the real salt. That
the kosher stuff is not better. The kosher stuff is like kosher meat is like letting the animal suffer. Like there's like it's like you like if you kosher butchering is like you fucking hanging like a cow by its feet and you cut its throat and you let it bleed out, which is I guess cleaner on some level, but it's just also like just suffering.
Yeah, and because it's not dead, so it's not rotting, so the blood's draining while it's still alive. Gross,
I don't think there's any actual benefit. Like that's just something that the Bible says, and they do it, and they some of them do, some of them don't. But I don't. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I don't. I think kosher is one of those things where it's just like I've known a lot of Jewish guys and some Orthodox ones, and like the way he put it was like a lot of this shit. Like I remember my mom was very Catholic, and she would talk about how like the kosher laws, like a lot of it was back, like there's no refrigeration back in the day, and like so shellfish was dangerous and pork was dangerous. But I worked with this guy for years. He was like full on Orthodox, and I brought that up to him. He's like, no, it's just that's just that. Like the way like a serious Jewish person looks at it, it's all arbitrary. It's just like God gives you a bunch of shit, like hundreds of laws, and like you follow the game is you follow as many as you can. But like no one really expects to do all of it. But like I'm not, so no, I'm just saying I'm not. I like a nice corned beef sandwich, but I don't think we need to worry about like them. That's
I'm just wondering if I can.
Yeah, they're not poisoning.
That's not where they're getting.
No, it's not. It's not that they're poisoning us. I'm just wondering if the kosher food is a higher quality. You know what I mean? It's got less bugs in it, and it's like
the only one I know
they're keeping an eye on it for each other.
The only one I know for sure is soda. That if you find the yellow cap of Coca-Cola,
you get Mexican soda.
That's pure cane sugar instead of corn syrup.
Yeah,
that's the only
right. It's probably like if your alternative is like it's kind of like Macs and PCs. Like a Mac is not inherently so much better than a PC, but there's just no cheap Macs, right? So if you buy like if you're comparing that like Apple Mac to like a fucking $200 computer you got off Amazon, it's gonna blow it away. But if you get some whatever the good ones are, Alienware, whatever the fuck, then it's a comparable. So it's like that. Like there's good food out there that isn't kosher, but kosher doesn't tend to be the worst shit.
Yeah,
that's not where they're getting us. Is my point.
They're
You
getting
think
us.
there's bigger fish to
You don't have
fry?
worry about
than
that.
show. Yeah.
I ain't trying to fucking, say it is a problem.
Speaking of, we got $20 from Ben_Heavy Ray. Sorry about the soft trolling with the username. I'm not that guy and I have no connection to him. I
It's all
hope
good.
well, can you please denounce the state of Israel? I'll hang up and listen.
I mean, look, I'm not gonna do anything on request like that. It's just I'm not a dancing clown. But
he already got his money. So.
I've been critical of plenty of what they've done over the past few years in general. Like, my body works out there.
They've been pretty rude to say the least.
I don't know what it means. The announcing is just such a simplistic. The whole thing with Gaza was it's complicated, but yeah, when it first happened, it's like, look, it's an open air prison. There's a lot of shit going back and forth. But when they do October 7th, to the extent that they did it, you have a right to defend yourself. But then after a year, it's like, all right, this is enough.
I mean,
also,
I guess I do think that there's maybe some false flag elements they're going, like, you're talking
100%. I was
they
about to
brag
say,
about their defense and the Iron Dome, and nobody can attack. And
100%.
So it seems to me they probably allowed that to happen to create the justification for.
What?
Side.
I don't want to pay for it. How about that? Just don't make me pay for it. That would be cool.
Oh no! If this is what I mean by denounce, sure. I mean,
but I'll say on the flip side of that argument. You Don't Mess with the Zohan is a really funny movie.
I've never seen that one actually.
Oh, you never? It's funny.
Let's pull the trailer up. Let me get the trailer.
It's really funny to watch it now.
Yeah,
like because when it came out when I was a kid, so at the time I didn't understand. I didn't know what Israel was. I didn't know what Palestine. I didn't know anything about any of this. And when it came out when I was a kid, I just thought it was a funny movie with Adam Sandler. I didn't understand any of the geopolitics.
I didn't realize you were getting propagandized as a child.
To watch it now, the movie is very much overtly and explicitly Israeli propaganda.
Right.
It's still a very funny movie.
Sure. The only reason I didn't see it was around the time when it seemed like the vibe was that like Sandler was slipping. Yeah, Little Nicky and then that. Little Nicky wasn't terrible, but it definitely wasn't.
When I was a kid, I probably watched Little Nicky 1,000 times.
I didn't like Little Nicky at first, and then it grew on me, and then it was one of my favorite Adam Sandler.
Yeah, it's not a bad movie.
I guess it depends on the age you are, because like when a dog shit movie comes out when you're a child, you don't realize it's bad. So Little Nicky hit when I was like at that age where I had the DVD and it was just on repeat. I just could not stop watching it. I thought it was so funny.
Yeah, we were like that with Happy Gilmore in college. I got the trailer for Zohan up. Let's we
can watch the trailer for Zohan.
Little brain rot for everybody. Bring us back to a softer time.
This shows you how Israel had the wool pulled over our eyes for so many years, because this
not
is
me.
Well, it was like it's also like, these things change over time. I think back, 30 years ago, Israel was a slightly different. I mean, look, you can disagree with the Nakba going back to the whatever it was, the 40s or whatever. But but play the trailer.
Yeah, go ahead and play it.
Zohan now.
He is the greatest Israeli soldier the world has ever known. But it was time for a change.
I wanted to leave the army.
What will you do?
I want to cut and style hair.
This summer, he's entering a new world.
You ever cut a sister's hair before?
Sister, brother, grandma, grandpa.
Have you ever worked with dreads before?
Creature! Okay, you saw me. I have the job, right?
And pursuing his dream.
You have never cut hair before.
I will do whatever.
She was hot, though.
Okay.
I will say she's super hot.
Who was that? I was focused on him.
Who is
that? Is that Eva Mendes?
No, she was like only in this movie. Well, you know what? I'll pull up her right there.
She's the owner of the Palestinian barbershop.
Yeah, let's get
he can't See, the conflict is he can't reveal to her that he's an IDF super soldier because he killed her family.
Yeah. Because they fucking played your stereo too loud or whatever. Yeah.
But I remember as a
Palestinian barbershops. I've never seen. This is New York, right? Yeah, I mean,
this is in New York, and she owns a. If I remember right, it's like she owns a Palestinian barbershop across the street from an Israeli.
That's not a fucking thing. What are you talking about? What? I've never seen anything that was like overtly Palestinian. As I can remember, like, whatever.
Right.
It's cute. That's the whole problem. They don't have a lot of resources to come to here and like build businesses, like because they're like under the fucking whatever open air prison.
Yeah, they have this, and the modern day version is the chicken place on Curb Your Enthusiasm, owned by the Palestinians.
Yeah.
I will do whatever it takes.
Okay.
Soon the whole world will be silky smooth.
Oh, she's that chick from fucking Entourage. She was like E's girlfriend on Entourage. Yeah, she was.
Yep.
So who's next?
Now,
and the whole movie is just him fucking everybody's grandmother or whatever.
I can see now why I didn't watch this movie. It's definitely, the trailer is definitely pretty weak.
You're an Israeli counter-terrorist?
No.
Was that a motorboat?
He's catching up with them.
This is his job. We will capture. We will be heroes. Go!
Well, he was very cool. He think I have nice curls that go well with a full face. Idiot!
On June 6th.
Stay out of my business, Mustafa! This is not my name. Was that your feet?
Adam Sandler.
Smell it, now take it. That's for you.
You don't mess with a Zohan.
Have you ever worked with kids before?
At least it's a good time to shave his neck. I would get him quick.
And then what happens to the kid?
He gives him a nice haircut.
And that kid goes to Epstein's Island.
Right.
Yeah, so that was at a time when I guess they still had more of a bottleneck on media and what we knew about Israel and understood about the region. They shot that guy trying to. Remember when they sniped that guy trying to protect his kid, and then they shot the kid afterwards? No, what? That was all over the news, and that was my first thing back in that happened in the 90s. That guy, there's a guy in Gaza, and some Israeli sniper shot the. Maybe.
Look, I mean, this is a time when it was a little more messy. I mean, look, first of all, you could say, they shouldn't have, the whole Zionism thing, they shouldn't have taken the Palestinian land in the first place. And that's an argument. I'm not, they'll say you can't make that argument. You can, but I'm just saying, but taking that as a thing, it's they did do a lot of crazy shit. Early on, they were taking on 5 countries at once. They had help from us, but even it was cool. There was a romance to it back then, is what I'm saying. They went and got Eichmann in Argentina, fucking, under the cover of some some crazy op, and they brought him back and they hung him. It was kind of cool, and also they were doing there was people were blowing up buses all the time. When I was growing up, there was always buses blowing up in Tel Aviv. It was a little less it felt a little less one-sided. And then over time, it just became what are we doing? Well, these are terrorists. Who voted for Hamas? 5 guys who died 10 years ago?
Well, it was similar to how the U.S. funds ISIS and all that stuff because Israel was funding Hamas. And then once they got big, they were oh, we have to go in and kill Hamas because they're a terrorist group. But it was, I remember now, it was in 2000. I looked it up, March of 2001, I think. I don't remember exactly. But it was a 15-year-old boy. It was the killing of Muhammad al-Dara, a 9-year-old boy. Basically, they were trying to protect each other. I'm sure you've seen the picture.
I don't remember this. No.
A lot of 9-year-olds got shot both sides.
A lot of 9-year-olds have been shot in a lot of places. So
this is all over the news. I got it up on the screen here.
Did you know the kid?
Yeah, Dave. Did you know?
No, this is all over the news.
I thought you babysitted for the kid or something
this is a big deal because they were sniping at 2 people or whatever. This was all over the news. I remember this because they were basically not soldiers. They were just unprotected. They were hiding, and they just got gunned down. And one tried to cover the other one, and then once they killed the protector, they killed the other guy. And
I gotta say, this is so much more fun than Skankfest. This is awesome.
I mean, I'm not even trying to make like take away from the trial. Like, aren't they doing that all the time? And like, or were they until the ceasefire?
Well, that's what I'm saying. You guys are saying, Israel just recently, right? And I was like, no, this has been going on for a long time.
Wait. What do you think I'm saying? I'm not saying Israel. I'm just saying. All I'm saying is that like, it wasn't quite as lopsided 30 years ago as it is now. Like, there's levels to it, is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
There's just,
nowadays, like in the zeitgeist or like people's awareness, it seems like Israel is subjugating Palestine, like oppressing them. They're like bullying the entire region. Whereas not too long ago, like something like there was enough of a gray area where you could do a movie like Zohan, where it's like Israeli super soldier Adam Sandler fights Palestinian super soldier John Turturro, and then they find common ground at the end of the movie and share a bowl of hummus together.
And I think, like, if the people in the 90s in America who watched that movie would have been surprised to know, like it was worse probably, but also like I think after, like, in the 2000s or whatever, 2005, I forget what, like, they basically locked them all into Gaza. But for a while, there was just a ton of like suicide bombings and shit. So it's just like the media would cover it more. They wouldn't cover the settlements and shit. So it's like, it's just it was just messier back then. Now it's just like it's just more obvious. Like, all right, you guys are like, you don't need to do this. And also, I'm with you when because I used to be kind of like really into Israel as far as like just like the Mossad. I was into intelligence stuff, like just reading about. Like CIA, but also the Mossad, all the shit, the ops they did. I thought they were cool. I was like 20 or whatever. But I'm saying, like, there's a level to fucking, what's my point? But like, oh, right. So like when the extent to which when fucking October 7th happened, they're like, oh, like there was no one, they all just came over to hang out. I mean, wait. It was, I'm still like, what do you mean? Like, aren't there, like, isn't the whole point of this thing that you got like all these 18-year-old kids on the border all the time?
Yeah,
like just massed on the border, right? Like they're guarding the fucking thing, and like they just weren't there. It doesn't make any sense,
right?
Like,
so that's what you're saying about a false flag, right? Like they kind of allow that to happen. They see it, like the Boston bombing that we had near me. There was all sorts of radio things. They had military right there, so a lot of people think that they knew something was going down and didn't stop it. Similar to what's going on with this October 7th. Oh,
they're funneling money to them. No, I think it's pretty. I think a lot of people in Israel think like it's bigger than that. Like people, like legitimate politicians in Israel are accusing Bibi of this. I'm saying it's not even like it's controversial, but it's not like the most far-fetched thing. People, it's for sure.
By the way, I found the lady from.
Oh, wait, we have a $5 super chat. Can Ray shout out Stevie Cat?
Hey, Stevie Cat! Hello, baby. Get a little scratch, a little Christmas.
Ray's just a dude from Street Fighter.
Maybe. Yeah. Which one? The fucking.
I don't know.
Gayu? Is that guy?
Yeah, Ryu. Ken. Lily, $5 wants to know, what are your thoughts on Hideaki Anno's masterpiece, Neon Genesis Evangelion, and the subsequent? Oh, no, Toku,
I love it. I need to do a rewatch, honestly. I watched that shit when I was like 16, and it was trippy as fuck.
Yes,
I loved it. I didn't see the rebuild things, but I will say one of the most potent media things ever I watched was when I got a bootleg. I mean, it's not when you can get an official copy now, but like of End of Evangelion, that movie. If you haven't seen, you don't have to even be the anime. Watch End of Evangelion. I mean, you should watch the whole series. It's a short series. It's only 26 episodes. But you've watched it.
I've seen the original 2 seasons. End of Evangelion. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Totally. It's fucking. That movie is so great to me. I mean, I mean, it starts out with him coming all over that girl, which is very weird. But
yeah, go. I'm like you, where probably because I would see it advertised, and I thought going into it, I was like, oh, it's a mech. It's like Gundam, so it's like
right.
giant fucking mech suits fighting giant monsters, and I thought it was going to be that. And they make you think that that's what it's going to be, and it is that. But then it becomes this like
they're trying to kill God, right?
Trying to kill God, and then it becomes like this exploration into like what is human consciousness, and what does it mean for us to even be alive and aware of the world we live in?
At one point, one of the guys in the mechs literally pulls out, I think, the longest lance, which is the lance that they speared Christ with on the cross. Which I don't feel like a robot. It'd be too small for a robot, but they make it seem very big.
Yeah, there's a lot of like Christian imagery in it. There's like a lot. It has like a lot of Christian overtones, and
yeah,
it's been a long time since I've watched it, and I haven't seen any of the rebuilds myself either. I do remember watching it and feeling like I had gotten tricked, but in a good way, because I was like, well, this is not just a show about giant robots fighting giant monsters. There's like so much.
Right. Bro, I went, my parents took me, there was like a local college that had Stony Brook was Long Island, has this science fiction like festival. And I ended up later on, a few years later, going with my friends. It was a cool thing, whatever. But like, they dragged me along for some bullshit reason, like for like just one night, and we stumbled into a room. This is before anime was even like a big thing, and they were playing like it was like the last episode of Evangelion where like they're interrogating the kid, and he's like in a fucking room, and they're all just like saying psychobabble to each other, and it shook me. It was like, what is this? It's like fucking obtuse, and like it seems pseudo intellectual, and like fucking like
it turns into like a David Lynch movie.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
I remember when I watched it, it reminded me a lot of like the ending of the way the series ends reminded me a lot of like Twin Peaks, where I was like, is this a dream that's happening?
I rewatched Twin Peaks like last year or so, or 2 years ago. I forgot, like it becomes a bad show, like a horrible show.
The second season, when David Lynch dips out for a little bit, they lean more into it being just like a soap opera. It gets really bad.
I didn't even stick around for like whatever. I mean, does it recompose itself?
So by the end of the second season, David Lynch came back and was more involved in it. They kind of redeem it at the very end, and it ends on this sort of cliffhanger, this very sinister, malevolent ending, and then it just gets canceled. But then after that, David Lynch makes the movie Fire Walk with Me, which is a much more horrifying, evil, sinister movie that is like much more graphic and explicit.
Oh,
and this show
I've heard of it. You recommend it?
I highly recommend it. Dude.
Okay.
It's like genuinely a terrifying movie.
Because I think it's the only movie of his I didn't watch.
The show, all the evil and bad things that happen in the show kind of are suggested and happen in the periphery.
Right.
So all the like Laura Palmer getting raped by her dad, and the sexual violence and all that's kind of happening is like suggested because it's on ABC in the late 80s, early 90s, so they can't be too graphic.
Yeah.
The movie just shows you Leland Palmer raping his daughter.
Oh shit!
So the movie is
it the same guy? What's his name?
Ray
same actor?
Weiss. Yeah, it's all the same people.
He's great.
Yeah. So the movie is much more harrowing because it like he can do what he has a lot of freedom now because he's making a movie.
Sure.
So it's definitely like more explicit, graphic, and just like terrifying. And then 25 years later, he does the third season on Showtime, The Return, which I think is like up there with The Sopranos as far as like TV goes. Like is like TV being good.
Okay, yeah.
It's one of the best seasons of television that's ever aired on anything.
I saw the first episode, and I didn't not finish it for any particular reason. I don't know why I didn't, but that first episode was crazy as shit.
Of The Return?
Yeah.
And it only, dude, it gets more crazy. It just gets crazier. But then the 8th episode of The Return is like his version of an origin story for what's happening, and it's the most like balls out insane hour of television I've ever seen.
Oh shit!
It starts with the evil doppelganger, Mr. C doing something, and then it cuts to a Nine Inch Nails concert. Like, because like each episode has a performance from some indie band you've never heard of at the house, and then in the 8th episode, the host comes in, he goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the Nine Inch Nails," and it's just a full song by the Nine Inch Nails.
Oh, so.
And then it cuts to 1945, White Sands, New Mexico, and it's the Trinity test. And then the bomb explodes, and then the next hour just goes from there. And that's like the most just crazy hour of television I've ever seen. And it holds up. Like,
so the atomic bomb made him rape his daughter?
That's kind of what is suggested, yes.
Interesting. What? I love the idea of like a pedophile being like, "I'm sorry, this goddamn Cold War."
That's the suggestion. Kind of is that he
crashed out.
Right,
he just crashed out a little bit after the bomb.
The suggestion is kind of that the creation of the atomic bomb and the use of it, the testing, and does something to it shakes the fabric of the universe in a way that creates a schism that allows and up until that point, an evil that had hidden behind, that was like locked away, to now come into our. That's what you'll have to watch it, because none of this is explained. Like,
I gotcha.
There's no
I don't want to get
dialogue.
weird here, but I don't understand.
You just spoiled it all. You just spoiled the whole show for me.
I don't understand rape.
What?
Like, it's kind of nerve-wracking just having sex in general.
Yeah.
No, then to be like, the other person doesn't even want to be here. That's like, I couldn't do that, man.
No, the idea that you would get hard, like, I mean, that's not why I don't rape, but I mean, like, it's shocking to me that like these guys like can just be hard and like rape. It's crazy.
Yeah,
I mean, that's just like,
I can't even get hard when she wants.
Right.
Yeah, like I have to be completely relaxed, really like her, make sure everybody's having a good time, and then I still might lose my erection.
Yeah, no, you get distracted in this fucking and Dunzo. These guys are just like, it's just built different, but also despicable. They should be killed. They should be killed. Don't. I'm not envious. I'm just saying, like, it's crazy.
Imagine if
I have to say that.
Yeah, but one thing I say is maybe we do want to research their boner technology first.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, imagine if like a guy who's a rapist could channel his like rape energy into actually loving a woman the right way.
Well, maybe he thinks that's what he's doing.
Sure. Yeah, you're right. I mean, there is a lot of effort. Like they wait in bushes or whatever, or they trick women. And yeah, you're like, it's just why don't you just fucking learn to hold a conversation?
Yeah, but I suppose now you're getting into the psychology of a rapist, where probably I would imagine that like we can't, none of us have raped and we have no intention to do so. We don't want to rape, right? But I imagine that a rapist finds.
I am on record.
I imagine that like what a rapist is like. He finds the joy he derives from it, and what allows him to achieve an erection and maintain one, and to carry it is like the like having the power over someone.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, I'm being a little
forcing of it.
They say that, but
as Sizemore we're saying, Heat, the action is the juice.
Right.
Yeah. So I get that for like the guy that's like kind of crazy hiding in the bushes and stuff, but like frat party rape,
like date rape,
which I don't think is prevalent as they claim that it is, but I do think that there's crazy stuff going on and you get alcohol and stuff flowing. I don't know. It seems weird to me.
The date rape at frats is where you get into the sort of like murky waters of implied consent, where all these girls go to a frat party, sorority girls or whatever, and the frat guys just start funneling booze down their throats. Like all these girls are taking shots, drinking a bunch, and then the girls get a little bit flirty. The guy brings her back up to his room, and it seems like she may want to take this.
You don't know
further
this guy,
and see-
obviously. This
I don't know
guy's
this
not
guy.
you. He's not
No.
you. The
But she's
fictitious
flirty. She seems into it, and then she passes out, and he fucks her anyway. That's where it's like, you have like the sort of
Right.
the
Well,
thought
that's
experiment.
that's not even murky. That's just fucking. That's
now
just
I kind of
rape.
get it because like
that
at
is
that
rape.
Blood
point-
rape. That's blood rape. No, if she's passed out, that's just blood
If she's
rape.
passed out, yeah, but that's where you get into like where he.
Well,
would
now you
say,
can just
like,
completely relax.
before she passed
now I
out,
kinda
she
see
was
what-
wanting to have sex. Like,
That
she
don't
wanted to
matter,
have
bro. I mean, there's a hard line there.
But that's
Yeah.
that's where you have these.
All right, Dalton, you helped me figure it out. I didn't see it through your eyes like that. Where
Yeah.
now
I'm
it's just
not
passed
saying
out,
like if I brought a woman
just
back to my
completely
room,
relaxed, so you don't have to worry, and you can get super hard. Because
if I brought a woman to my bed and
there's
she
no
passed out,
expectations.
I would not continue to have sex with her because that is rape. I
Right.
would say that's rape. But I can see where like an 18-year-old guy, he would, he knows better, but I could see where he would talk himself or create some justification into being like,
Yeah.
he was going to consent.
Well, look, I mean, it's sure. I mean, I think that's why I'm not interested in necessarily going back through cold cases and trying to get people arrested from 20 years ago. I do think it's good if we kind of like.
But if she wasn't into that,
deconstruct
why would she pass out if she wasn't into that though?
What?
Like if she wasn't
The
into
fuck you
that,
talking about, bro?
What?
like, pull up the screen. The share screen.
I thought that's what she was into, was passing out and getting fucked.
I mean,
Pull
look,
up
that's just
the
like
share
I feel
screen,
bad for the
Dalton.
ones who are in that position because they're just that now everyone's fighting on their behalf, and it's like they were but I guess there's some fetishists out there, sure.
I mean, I guess I was benefited from and suffered from at that time in my life when I was in college being too creepy for girls to even want to come back to my room.
Yeah, no,
I
sure.
was never. There was never a chance that a woman was going to pass out of my bed because
Right.
she already perceived me as enough of a threat that she would not come back to my room. So that
100%. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah,
I'm not looking to be like, oh, all these guys are, but I do think it's probably not a good idea to let these have these college guys have this house where they just pour fucking kegs of beer down girls. I mean, I'm not saying they're all victims or so. It just seems like you're asking for a murky situation.
Yes.
And like, I'm not saying like go back in time and start arresting people for their past crimes per se. Like,
But
just
learn
like,
from it.
But
Learn
yeah,
from
maybe
this.
it's a relic is all I'm saying.
I would say the juice is not worth the squeeze.
Right. How about we all just fucking, because the thing is, like, people hear this shit and they go, like, regular guys go, what? So if I'm with a girl and we're at the bar and we're having a few drinks and I have sex with her, then I can be called a rapist? Like, not really. I mean, anything can happen, I guess, if someone wants to lie, but I mean, that's not what we're talking about. No one's talking about that.
We're talking about a woman who is like,
it's like fucking her eyes in the back of her head.
Yeah, she's 18. She's throwing up. She's drank like
Yeah.
a full bottle of Grey Goose by herself.
Yeah.
And
A
now
hot
she's
chick.
passed out.
Super
Right.
hot chick.
A super hot chick, yeah, who smells like vomit.
Yeah.
So that's like,
That's just
it's not
squirting from up top.
like we understand as like rational adults. That's not really a gray area, but I could see how like if you're an 18-year-old man who is now faced with the horrific realization that you've raped a woman.
Right. No, look, I
mental
can be
gymnastics that you would do to try and like justify it. Or at
I
least
can be empathetic with that to an extent, and that's why I'm saying like maybe we should help these guys out and not like allow these like weird like houses for them to like fucking have debaucherous parties. Like it just shouldn't be that easy. Like it's creating a moral hazard is all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's a powder keg. It's creative.
Yeah,
and I also feel. Actually, let's get on.
No, folks, we're doing this is our segment, rape. Or one of our fan favorite segments, rape.
Pull up the shared screen for a second because
we got a couple super chats. $5. Street Fighter was good. Missing Raul Julia, rest in peace to that guy. Yes,
he died of AIDS too, right? He died of AIDS, right?
No, I think it was throat cancer.
I like Raul Julia.
I love Raul Julia. He's my Gomez Adams.
Right, 100%.
Well, actually, now it's Luis Guzman. Is now my Gomez.
Oh, you like? I didn't. Is he good in that?
Dude, I love Wednesday so much.
Really?
It's such a stupid show, but I cannot stop watching it. And
Can I interrupt before you guys get into Wendy for a second?
What does this say?
Because we're
Street Fighter.
We're an hour and 43 minutes in. I just want to remind everybody, go over to Twitter. It's at Ray Kump on Twitter, at Ray Kump on Instagram. He also streams live on Twitch, and he has a Patreon, which is Ray Kump Patreon. So go over there. They have a free membership as well. And I did find
and Kump podcast on YouTube.
Yeah,
go watch the Kump podcast. More importantly, go watch Kump podcast on you. Let's get those numbers going.
I started
also,
downloading.
I have a DraftKings account too.
I started downloading and listening during my drive to Ray's podcast. Really good. You guys will find it. You guys have. If you love Dalton, you'll love Ray too. They have similar styles, except Ray is just yelling at Lucy the whole time, and Dalton's just yelling at me in the chat the whole time. So
you're Dalton's Lucy. Yeah. It's nice. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate.
Yeah, they have a good chemistry. Similar sense of humor as the chat here. So everybody should go over and at least do the YouTube because you'll love it.
Speaking of good chemistry, that was actually what I tried to major in college. I was a biochemistry major.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I got pretty far actually. I remember I made it through organic chemistry and calculus 1 and all these hard classes, and then I hit a wall where like, dude, and it's funny because like now everybody's talking about this now. Like the immigration where you go, all the H-1B visas and all that. I do remember when I got into those, in my college, the upper level classes were 4,000 level. So it was like biochem 4,001, calculus 4,000, whatever. Like going into those lecture halls and being the only white person in a sea of Chinese and Indians.
Right.
So like Chinese and Indian students and just like having no peers in there and everybody being light years ahead of me where I was like, I don't understand what anyone is talking about. I have no clue what this professor is saying. I don't understand what we're doing. And then having like no classmates I can even talk to about it.
Right.
And that's when I said, all right, I guess I have to, I ended up changing my major to English. And then now I have an English degree and I'm getting rejected from, I applied to work at CVS. And I got a rejection email.
I had a similar thing because I was like back then I was trying to do filmmaking. I was like Hofstra for a year, but like I don't know what the fuck that was. They like you're not gonna touch a camera until you're like year 3 because I never like signed up for classes early enough. I was always like fuck around. So like as punishment, whatever. So I fucked them. I left and I just went to community college for years and like just didn't do anything while I tried to make shitty movies and none of them got made. But like I got my shit together and went to Stony Brook for 1 semester at the end, and like I was into like economics and shit. Like I would learn on my own, but not like the math stuff. And I went to a microeconomics class, and it's like Indian professor was like, "We're just gonna start out with some really basic, very simple math for a couple of days, and at the end of the week we'll have a little quiz, and then just see we're just like, getting the same page." And it's just like it was like that movie Stargate. With the fucking symbols and shit. I was like, what the fuck is this? And then like I stuck around for 2 days not understanding anything and took the quiz. I got the quiz and I looked at it for like a minute and I just got up and I went to the guy like, I'm dropping the class. And he's like, I've never seen a teacher be more like, yeah, okay, I was waiting for this. Like,
this long,
right? He didn't even like. He's not even like, no, we'll work with you. Turns around the chair and puts his hat up.
That was my experience. Was like, because it was still pre-AI, so I still was like working my ass off to try and make it through a lot of these classes. And I remember like Calculus 1, like all the math classes I was taking, you would have your Texas Instruments calculator. So you still had to understand everything, but you did have this calculator to help you with a lot of it.
Yeah, the TI-86, right?
Yeah, the TI-86. And then Calculus 2 is the one where you have to, everything is pencil and paper. You're not allowed to have a calculator. And I remember going to this class, and it's just all Chinese and Indians in class with me. And the professor would be like drawing hieroglyphs and Jewish gematria on the chalkboard, and I would be like, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. And then he would just look at us and be like, we should all know this, right? You guys understand this? And I'd be like, no, I don't know what you're doing. And I just was failing every exam.
They really made I feel like in the 50s or something, they wouldn't let you fall behind. Like there's this like softness to everything where like you're allowed to just kind of drift and be like, yeah, I was always a smart guy, like, but like I didn't do my homework ever and I didn't apply myself. So like when I went to high school, like you could have taken sequential 1 and 2 in the first year, and then sequential 3. But for me, I was like the dumb people, so we took sequential 1 the first year. Like we took a year for it and a year for the next one. So we're like behind everything. And then like they didn't seem to give a shit. They were like, yeah, you're fine, because I guess they just assumed I was a dumb moron and I wasn't ever going to try and do anything. But like they let you fucking just fall into like, because if you stop doing math for a couple of years, you're fucked.
You forget, yeah. Because dude, it's like nowadays. I was getting bummed out about this earlier today that. There's nothing that I learned in high school or college that I am applying to anything I do now. Like I don't remember any of it. It's not using it, and it's to my detriment. It's not like, you know, I'd probably be better off if I had actually like paid better attention and took some of that with me. But the fact that I've let it atrophy, I don't remember any of the algebra that I was taught that I like would stress over and study.
You can do algebra is easy. You can do algebra. It's just fractions with one of the numbers you don't know.
I mean, I remember
that's like day one of algebra.
Y equals
a lot more
plus B, and you know whatever.
Yeah, by the time it gets complicated,
factoring. I mean, it's not like I passed it at some point, but
by the time algebra gets complicated, you're on to trigonometry, though.
Well, I guess, but all right.
I don't know, man. I
went through the same thing. I wanted to learn, because I got into economics. I really wanted to learn the math, because I had this theory that the math is all bullshit. But like they're just using like physics stuff as like to make like this economic stuff, this bullshit they want to do seem official. And I finally, side note, there's some fucking Irish like professor who I saw on YouTube who's saying the same thing, and she actually knows it. So I was like, holy shit, like I was right kind of, but I could never prove it, because every time I tried to learn on my own, it's like, oh shit, I don't remember trig. I don't really remember algebra either. And I would try to learn algebra, and I would get a little bit of the way. It wasn't like I couldn't do it, but you just fucking like, once you're out of the loop on that and no one's making you do it, it's hard to just do math.
When you're not in an academic setting and there's no need for it, like you're not having like stressing about a test, and like it is true that when you go and actually have to live in the real world, I guess there's not a lot of application for that kind of math. You lose it. And
I lose my time. I don't even know most of my times tables by heart anymore.
I mean, once we get to 12, I'm lost.
Yeah, but you ever see a fucking dude who's like a kind of a builder or something? Not all of them can do this, but like where they actually like, well, we have to figure out like how long to make this fucking trussing so we can make this shelf. And he's doing fucking mad, like sketching it out, and you feel like an idiot. Like it's just like, oh shit, you're more of a man than me, and you're doing math.
Oh yeah, the kind of guy who knows how to use those rectangle pencils they got at Home Depot.
Right. I can't even measure shit, dude. Like I have a drill and stuff. I put shelves up, but it's always lopsided. Like I'm always fucking up. I have the laser level. I can't even measure, and these fuckers are doing like goddamn like trigonometry.
Yeah, it comes quick and then goes away quick, but it comes back. I hadn't done anything since I did construction in my late 30s, early 30s actually, and then I built this frame back here with this hardwood floor. Whatever, this is a fake wall.
That's dope. Yeah,
that's all real hardwoods. It's huge. It's like 600 pounds or something. But when I was building it, it's like, oh, it all comes back to you. It just takes longer to do the measurements and double check them.
Right. So you actually did construction. That's cool. I wish I had that. That's fucking.
I had no choice.
Yeah. We have $5
when I
they raise these poles.
What did you guys do for your first job? Like my first job was like a warehouse at like 17, and then it was construction.
My first job, I was a sandwich artist.
Nice.
Subway.
Yeah.
My first official job, I think my dad was a CPA, so I did some filing and like data entry for him for money. But like my first real job was McDonald's when I was 15. Nice. And when I did that for 6 months, and when I left, I was like, I learned some good lessons there. Like, I mean, I remember my fucking store manager guy, he took me aside one day, like the head guy of the store. And like, Ray, come over here. I want to show you why everything you clean looks like ass. And like, but he was right. Like, he's like, look, you have this fucking rag. You're just going like an idiot. You flatten it out, and I've used that. Like when I ended up working at the morgue, I would use those skills he taught me, like the clean. I would have to like photograph brains and shit, and I would use that same kind of there's a pressure. It's a long story, but like
the chat wants to know. The chat's been asking me to ask you about the morgue, and I was like, how the hell do I just bring up the morgue? I mean,
bring it up. I talk about it.
If you've listened to the pod, you've heard the stories, but I didn't know what am I supposed to Dalton, did you know that Ray is famously worked at a morgue for a while?
Yeah, I do. I was aware that Ray worked at a morgue for a little bit. But I just wanted to tie a bow on what we were just talking about. That I think it is important that everybody at some point in their lives works either in fast food or fast casual, some kind of like service industry job like McDonald's, Subway, Starbucks, whatever, so that you can get a understanding of why you should never respect the people in those roles.
Right.
So you can at least understand why they're not deserving of your respect or your money that they're asking for. So you at least know why you're mad at, like why they suck.
Well, it's true. I mean, like, I went from McDonald's and I stopped. I remember when I quit, like it was like 6 months in, and he's like, you finally got good, like whatever. He's like, where are you gonna go? I'm like, where am I gonna go? It's McDonald's, but whatever. Like fucking.
Yeah, where else am I gonna find $7 an hour?
Right,
I remember
psychopath, but I ended up I worked for CVS for a while, and I got fired for. I mean, amongst other things, I was price gunning the goddamn photo lab machine in the middle of a snowstorm, and they had me on tape. Like, what were you doing? I couldn't explain myself. But I ended up working in like a movie theater concession, like a big multiplex, and really, because McDonald's is so organized. I don't know how Subway is, but McDonald's is so fucking organized and so fucking like everything's like planned at where the cups go, where this goes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I this is before the movie. All right, fuck you. I'm just saying I appreciated it before that movie came out. So like it was like, but you work at the movie theater, the nacho cheese thing that you throw that could be 8 different places depending on the night. And so to your point, Dalton, like you go, these guys are actually, because sometimes you can watch people and they're actually doing a good job. You go, but that's not their fault. They're just following the system.
Right.
There's a system that was put there, which honestly benefited me.
I empathize with anybody that has to work. Those jobs,
of course,
are so shitty. They fucking suck. But it's also a job. I don't know. It's complicated because it's like my experience was either it's a high schooler who's gonna get the fuck out of there anyway.
Yeah,
he's just some dipshit teenager, or if it's anybody over the age of 18, it's usually just some guy who's such a fucking burnout and has like 3 felonies and is not aspiring to anything else anyway. That it is the people that tend to work those jobs are like. They are like the dregs of society, and then the ones you see online are like the single mothers who are really struggling. But
well, sure, I mean the dregs need a job too.
The dregs do need a job.
If you don't, I'm not sure what you're. I mean, I'm always skeptical of like the over fetishizing of like how great the Americans these are. But like at the end of the day, everyone not deserves, but like it does society well if people aren't just left to their own devices.
Sure, yeah, like. Burnouts and near dwells and has-beens need jobs. I guess it's just also like is there any nobility in it? I don't know.
So, I don't know. I don't see a lot of nobility anywhere. To be honest, there's not a lot of that going around.
I know, like everyone. It's like I'm respectful when I go places and I try to tip when I can.
Sure,
if they have an option to tip, but. I feel like a lot of people's first impulse when they go to like fast food or whatever is to say, "There, but for the grace of God, go I." Like, thank God I don't have to do this. And it's
I didn't hate it when I did it. Like, it's like, I mean, Subway seems like it might be a little shittier just because like, anyone like Subway is one of those places where anyone can open it if you have 10 grand, and so like your boss.
The trade-off with Subway at least is like if you're working at like McDonald's, Popeyes, wherever. You have to cook all that shit, so you smell like it. And
you smell like it for sure. Yeah.
Trade-off with Subway is it's all just like lunch meat and whatever.
Right.
And you don't have to cook anything. You do have to cut tomatoes, but then you do have to deal with everybody's order. So everybody that comes through, you have to assemble their sandwich for them. And that's a pain in the ass because like everybody in a Subway is is miserable. Nobody wants to be there, even the people getting the sandwich.
Right.
And so it's,
well, that's what I was going to ask. I worked at Burger King. I made it 24 hours. I worked 2 shifts. I was training to be a manager. I made the morning shift I did the night shift, and then it ends at like 2 a.m. And like, okay, be back by 5 a.m. for the morning shift. And so I was like, this is not for me. And I got in there and I was just like, as soon as the day manager comes in, I'm quitting. And then we sat down. I was eating a Whopper. I was like, yeah, this isn't for me. He's like, oh, when did you want to quit? And I was like, probably right after I eat this Whopper right here.
I will say the one job I've had that I legitimately was like having panic attacks about, and then I just stopped going to, just didn't even put it 2 weeks, just said, I'm never going again, was at an Amazon warehouse. That was the one where I said, I did it for 2 weeks, and I said, man, fuck this. I'm never doing that again. That's the one time I've been like high and mighty where I said I didn't fucking go to college for this. I'm better than this.
I was doing at that Burger King job. I remember I needed to get a new job because like my rent was due, but rent was kind of easier to pay way back in the day, or at least back when this was. Where I had some money saved, but I remember being in the morning shift on like 3 hours sleep and dealing with the drive-through for breakfast. And then I had to like go and take these temperatures of all this stuff and write it on these clipboards for practicing to be a manager. And I just remember like listening to the lady explain what to do. And I just thought to myself, you know what? I think I'll just live in my car. I think living in my car would just be cool. And I just quit. And my plan was I'm going to try to get another job. And if I can't, I'm going to live in my car rather than work at Burger King.
When I worked at Amazon, I said to myself, at least I'll be dead one day. Like that. I remember thinking, like, if the rest of my life, if what my life turns into is I just work in an Amazon warehouse forever, one day my heart will stop beating, and I don't have to do this anymore.
Did you have to do the whole piss in the bottle thing?
Dude, they drugged it. It wasn't. I didn't have to do a piss test for it, but
I mean, like, just like you can't actually
take a break.
So
take a break,
it was very draconian as far as like the warehouse is like the size of a small city. It's a massive fucking warehouse. So like you go
they're crazy. They look like something out of like a Will Smith movie where he's fighting aliens and he goes to a government building. Like
it's definitely like a Minority Report, like future. This word gets used a lot. Dystopian warehouse, but. Yeah, you have to go through security to get in, and so you have to take off your belt and your phone and all that, and put it in a thing, and then it's a 10-minute.
Take your belt off? What?
Yeah, because there's a metal detector, so you have to like,
wait. They're afraid you're gonna bring a gun in or something?
No, to get through security on the way in, you have to like take off your belt and empty your pockets and put it in the tray.
What are they afraid of?
I don't know. I guess like corporate espionage.
I guess going out, but I mean, I'm going to fucking smuggle in. Like, what are we doing here? That's insane.
It was very stringent security in and out, like getting in and getting out.
Fucking, it means this.
So you have to go through security to get in, and then
right now, if you want to go through, this is pretty cool.
From the entrance, so like by the entrance is where the bathroom and the break room are.
Yeah,
and then from the entrance to the assembly line where you pack up boxes. Is a 10-minute walk. It's a long walk.
I love the building here. I got Dalton and everything.
Yeah, and then, dude, it's such a massive warehouse. It's a 10-minute walk from the entrance to the assembly line, and once you clock in and start working, you don't get it's a 10-hour shift, so you don't get your first break until like I think it's like 5 hours in, and then once it's break time, you have to clock out for your break. And then once you clock out, it's a 10-minute walk back to the bathroom. So you like if you've timed your piss, you have time, like you can go pee on your break. You have enough time to pee and like
these fuckers build goddamn drones that deliver. They can't build a toilet in the middle of the thing.
I know, dude. And so it's like you have enough time on your 30-minute break to piss and wolf down a sandwich, before you have to make the 10-minute.
This is what I'm talking. These fucking cocksuckers. It's like I'm not saying like the guys who work in an Amazon warehouse need to be like the fucking the poets of our age, but the fucking like this is like fucking satanic.
It's very oppressive, and it's obvious that what's happening in the warehouse, because I was there probably like almost 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And then they had replaced a lot of the jobs there with robots. Like they had a lot of like automated machinery doing a lot of things. It's obvious that like they treat human labor there so dispensably,
right?
Because it's dispensable for them. Like they don't want human labor even. So they're trying. I mean, they're working to make it fully automated.
No, and someone made a good point recently where like they make these, and there's a reason they have like these immigrants too. A lot. I mean, it's cheaper, but it's also like when they turn that switch, not that long from now, it's like it's going to be an easier pill, I guess, when it's not when the guy doesn't speak English, like he can't complain to you because he doesn't speak English or whatever the fuck.
Right.
He's like, he's being replaced.
But yeah, to answer your question, like, yeah, if you on a 10-hour shift, if you have to piss or shit when it's not your break time, I guess, yeah, you are at risk of getting written up. Like you're going to get in trouble for like having to leave the conveyor belt or wherever you're stationed. But there's no longevity there, so it's like there's no people are there trying to hold on to their jobs because they need to pay bills. But I think I read that the Amazon warehouse has like the turnover rate is like 120%. So
that's impossible.
Yeah, so they say like they say that if you get a job in an Amazon warehouse, if you stay there 6 months, you'll be the only person that started at the time you started that's still there.
I will say this:
6 months after you start, everyone else is going to be different. New.
Right.
When I was driving Lyft, I drove this kid to the Amazon warehouse. He was super excited. He'd been working there 2 months, and they fixed his whole. He went to the dentist, and they fixed his whole mouth. He had dental already, like really good dental. So are the benefits really good?
I'm trying to remember if what the benefits were like. I remember it being such a miserable, oppressive, horrific work environment that it didn't even occur to me. Like I was like, I'd rather just not have health insurance.
I used to drive Amazon Flex, and you would go into the warehouse. You would drive your car right into the side of the warehouse. And then they would have like all these conveyor belts, and you couldn't go to the other side where the main warehouse. You were on the fulfillment center, but you would go in there, and the people would bring you over the carts for your order you had to scan. And they were like zombies that did not like. They were just, you're like an independent contractor, 1099, strolling in your vehicle, going to deliver some packages on an app or whatever. And you're like, hey, what's up? And they're like, look at you like, I can't talk, not here. And so you're and you're like talking to somebody like it's
constant surveillance. When you work for a corporation like that, you're under just total and complete surveillance.
They were cool with you pissing and shit into a bottle, right?
Well, yeah, like whatever.
So
optimizes performance,
So what if I just just dropped trowel while I kept walking, like kind of duck walk, and just started pissing onto the floor? Like I'm serious. Like why am I gonna piss in a bottle at that point?
I guess whatever you got to do to meet quota.
Can I shit next to like the yoga mats and whatever the fuck? Whatever's in those packages, or fucking blenders. If I just fucking like, are they gonna care, or are they like, no? Do they act like, no? This is basically a barnyard. Do whatever you want. Like,
I don't think
just keep moving. Just keep moving.
I don't know if it's like that. I do. I don't. My time when I was there, I don't remember anybody just shitting in a bucket.
I want to go there and do that,
but
shit in a bucket.
It definitely felt very oppressive.
No, not a bucket. I would just go shit like on the floor. Like if you're gonna treat me like an animal, I'll be a fucking animal. And then I'll fucking roll around my shit.
Get one of these fucking robots to clean this up.
Yeah, get fucking Johnny 5 over here and clean my asshole.
Yeah. Hey, Alexa, clean this shit up. I gotta pack this boxes.
Right.
Yeah, I don't
this
know.
Motherfucker needs a kettlebell.
It's definitely like the working world now, like these low level like manual labor jobs like that. Now that everything is like big corporations, they are so much more soul draining than they used to be. Because it's like, it used to be like any job that would just hire anybody. Like if you needed a job, you can get a job, and you at least had the. It was at least enough of a fuck off job that you didn't have to worry too much about being watched. As long as the job got done. Now it's like they're watching so many fucking different metrics, and they have their eye on you constantly, and and there's like, it's just so oppressive that that there's real. I don't know if there's any real benefit to working there unless you're just in a pinch and need a job.
I don't think anyone's getting a degree and working in the Amazon warehouse.
I did. I got a fucking English degree and was like, well, I guess Amazon's hiring.
I worked at a potato bread warehouse, and it wasn't quite as. I mean, it was rough. Because I had this guy. I mean, in theory, it was great, but I had this guy. He was like 65 years old. He used to own a deli in Long Island. This guy, I don't want to say his name. Nice guy. His brother's in politics, but he fucking he was like the guy who was kind of training me / like doing my job, and he was like he was only there to get health insurance so he get his knees replaced, but he had money. Like he was just like, why am I gonna spend my own money? And like, for months, I mean, this was basically like these 2 or 3 tractor trailers of potato bread would come in from Pennsylvania up to New York every night at like midnight. I worked a graveyard shift, and then like I'd have to start breaking it down into routes, moving like with pallet jacks and shit, and then hand trucks for like to like move them to like all the different guys would come in like around 4 a.m. and 5 a.m. in box trucks with like for the individual routes. And it was like daunting. And like, it wasn't in the bed. It wasn't like, I'm not saying like I wouldn't have gotten better. And I was there for a while. But then I found out that this motherfucker was like bribing these tractor trailer drivers with like Entenmann's cakes. And they were just like, they would do his job. Like they would just drop off all these used jacks, like where they had to go on his nights. Like, but they didn't tell me. Like, I'm sitting there sweating my ass off and like, killing myself, and then finding out they're just doing it because he fucking gives them treats. They just do his job for him, and it's like I didn't get this hack though, so I'm just left to be a fucking ass. Whatever.
Oh, so you if you give the truck drivers like treats, they load the truck instead of
why not? And it's all fine. I'm not mad at the guy, but it's like I had a fucking
off a truck.
I had a complex because at first you're like, all right, I'll get the hang of this. I'll get good at it, and I'm like, weeks are going by. Why can't I be like this guy's like 70 years old? How is he like he'd be done by like 3:30? Like what is going on?
Because
like,
he was wise. He was wise.
No, yeah. But like, how about you share some of that knowledge, you motherfucker? You're watching Chelsea lately all night. Fucking I love this broad. She's always talking about her cunt.
I still have scars right here on this finger and this finger from working in a warehouse at Cumberland Farms. And I would have to pull these stickers off and put them on a package. And as you pull them off, it would give you a paper cut right here every time.
Oh, shit.
So I'd have to put Band-Aids, and eventually it would cut through the Band-Aids, and your fingers would just be bleeding by the end of the day. And then I went to my boss one time, and I was like, my fingers are bleeding. I don't know if I'm doing something right or whatever. He's like, oh, you think you're not going to make quota day? I was like, oh, awesome. Thanks, man. And I was 17 at the time too. I could have been like, "Fuck you! I'm not even supposed to be in here. I don't even know." Oh, I was 16, and you're supposed to be 18 and working there, but my uncle got me in.
Dude, something like
that. Is that the sausage thing in the mall, Cumberland Farms? What is that?
Cumberland Farms is like a convenience store up in New England. I think they have them in Florida now too.
Dude, there's something actually similar but more severe happened to my dad when he was like 18. He had just joined the military. He was stationed overseas in Saudi Arabia, and there was some mishap.
You got his hand chopped off.
No, but there was like some mishap. He was artillery. There was some mishap with a howitzer where like his wedding ring had gotten like, snagged on something, and it ripped his ring finger off. Ooh. And when they, his commanding officer, somebody came and picked him up in their car, and his finger just got ripped off, and they were like, "Hey, try not to bleed on the seats."
Shout out to my buddy Craig. His grandfather's missing a thumb, right? And so we always talk about whenever we had a bad day at work, we bring up this story. His grandfather used to work in a coal mine in Nova Scotia, and he went down in the morning, cut his thumb off. He had to wrap it in a handkerchief, put it in his pocket, work the rest of the day until the elevator came and got him. And then they went to the hospital and they're like, no, we can't save it. So they just stitched his nub up. And then he had to go back to work the next day in the coal mine.
Jesus.
So whenever we're having, well, like I'm 50. And so this is my buddy who's older than me by like 4 or 5 years, his grandfather. So this guy's long gone, way back in the day. But we used to always joke around, like when you're having a bad day, like in the office, like typing or whatever, or somebody's yelling at you. It's like, oh, did you have to put your thumb in a handkerchief in a coal mine all day? I can't even imagine just being in a coal mine all day, let alone
I mean, that's basically
thumbs off.
It's basically what podcasting is now, though. Because even where did Ray go? We lose Ray?
I'm here.
Okay. Well, I was actually gonna say
he's pissing all over the floor.
Since we're talking about,
I just dropped track for a second. Sorry.
Since we're talking about the hard labor, and I would say this is actually probably the hardest job there is nowadays. I do have to go pee right now. So when I come back, we'll talk about the morgue. But I'm gonna go pee, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, so this is a chance. Everybody, make sure you go over. You follow Ray.
Thank you.
Check out his Patreon, I guess is what you want, or you want the YouTube subscribers?
I mean, look, we got the Kump podcast. If you like what you're hearing now, you'll enjoy the Kump podcast, and then it's on YouTube or any audio platforms. And then if you patreon.com/Ray Kump, if you like, we do an extra episode every week. It's like $5 a month. The free membership. I mean, I might start adding something for the free, but I don't want to do like a bait and switch. Like if you sign up for free, there really isn't anything there. I didn't even know there was a free thing on Patreon until I realized like there's like 1,000 people who are just free members. I'm like, I'm happy to have you guys, but this is the worst pitch ever.
Here's the thing, guys. Yeah. Right? You guys want us to continue getting bigger and better guests like Ray. When he shows up and he puts on 2 hours with a show for you, you need to go to his page. You need to follow sub so we don't look like fools. We can't get. I'm
going to tell everyone if I don't get a certain amount of money by Monday, I'm going to go around everyone in New York and I'm going to tell them these guys are fucking rats. Don't do their show. They're fucking they're selling AIDS blood to the homeless. They're giving they're fucking homeless people when they pass out.
And when you look at Ray, you think you immediately think successful, rich, but he actually needs the money.
I only have one private plane.
For the first time ever, Berkshire Hathaway has bought a tech stock.
Oh,
Berkshire Hathaway just bought Berkshire Hathaway just bought a majority stake in Fleshlight.
Yeah.
Now that Warren Buffett has stepped down, his son said we gotta get in the Fleshlight business.
Well, my dad was a smart man, but he didn't understand fapping.
Yeah. Something Warren Buffett never understood is the modern man's addiction to pornography.
My dad was many things, but he was no goon.
Yeah. He didn't know nothing about gooning. He said buy more Coca-Cola. He said, no, you gotta get Brazzers.
Kramer's got to bring up gooning tomorrow on the show.
But no, Berkshire Hathaway just bought 17.8 million shares of Google stock.
Yeah, I mean, we might as well just buy.
I haven't heard of them.
I guess technically it's Alphabet is the.
Technically it's Beelzebub.
Yeah, Beelzebub. Yeah. I just thought that was, I have an interest in the markets and all that kind of stuff. I don't understand it, but apparently it's a big deal that Berkshire Hathaway never bought like tech stuff. It was always like Coca-Cola and Heinz and all that.
Yeah,
Warren Buffett sit down and they're now getting into the tech.
I think was it really just Coca-Cola and Heinz?
I think that Warren Buffett made all his money on soda and sauce.
Really? I thought maybe he owns a few.
Insane.
I thought he owns some like airline companies or something.
No, I think because Warren Buffett's known as like the investor, like he made billions of dollars. I think a lot of his, because he's so old, he was able to invest early in like consumer goods like Coke and Heinz and whatever else.
You want to become a billionaire? Just buy Coca-Cola at the dawn and hold it for years.
So I think like Berkshire Hathaway is like this powerhouse investment company.
Yeah,
made a lot of its money and established itself before any of the tech boom.
Right.
And so they've never been known to invest in tech at all. But now that Warren Buffett stepped down for the first time ever, they have bought like a huge, probably, I mean, 18 million of Google probably cost him like over $1 billion. So
yeah, no, it's no. I mean, he's got it.
Yes, for a lot of people, it kind of allays people's fears or kind of quells the suspicions that AI is just a bubble. Like to see Berkshire Hathaway put so much money,
but he's not doing it. His son's doing it. Sons are fuck ups. What are you talking about?
Maybe it's a.
I don't know his son that well, but I mean, like, it wouldn't be. I mean, it's kind of telling that, like, as soon as he steps down, his son was probably like, my dumb motherfucking dad. He don't know shit. I'm gonna put a bunch of shit in my ass and then buy fucking Google. Google. Like Google's like is like on the way out. I mean, they're fucking massive, but I mean, like, no, I bet it's like that succession shit.
You think? Yeah, maybe it's just a dumbass son who was like wanted to get into tech for years. And,
he thought Charlie Munger was a retard.
Yeah, so maybe it could be that they're buying it at the top right as the AI bubble bursts and all these tech companies nosedive. So good.
I don't think it's a bubble. I mean, I'm not an expert, but I don't think it's a bubble per se. But I do know that, like, they're kind of in this weird race where they're all trading like the same $2 trillion to each other, these five companies. And like, I'm not a tech, I don't know, but I know that there is speculation amongst certain tech people that some of this shit don't scale yet. And like, they might not be able to get profitable before, because the crash is coming.
There's no way they're going to profit from the consumer side of things because nobody has a fucking job. And even if everyone did have a job, there's no way to recoup fucking $2 trillion.
What I'm saying, I don't understand. The people who made you piss in a bottle, they're gonna build AI so that
Amazon's been losing so much money. If they weren't storing, Amazon's in with the CIA, right?
Well, yeah, sure.
So they store all the data on their servers for the government surveillance.
Okay. Yeah.
So I think without that, they aren't profitable. Bezos keeps pulling money out, and even though he's not, in charge anymore, he's still.
Yeah. They tell you that in orientation,
for losing money every year, and they keep just evaluating the company as going to be worth more and taking money out, but they're not actually turning a profit yet.
They actually brag about that at the orientation for when you get a job at Amazon. That Amazon has never and is currently not profitable because they reinvest everything back into the company to do further development or whatever.
It's so they don't pay taxes, and then Bezos can take out a loan, and the other CEOs can take out loans that are tax free.
Yeah, because in fact, there's probably like some weird like Jewish science about like if you were to profit, it would actually work against you. That it's all based on just like the valuations of the company. Yeah, and like potential profits that if you ever make it real, somehow that's probably bad.
Yeah, you have to pay taxes if you ever make it real.
Yeah, so
right now, because I think if they were getting paid dividends, because that's kind of when a company becomes mature. Again, I'm no stock expert, but when a company becomes
financial advice.
It's medical advice. When a company becomes mature, like instead of investing and hoping it goes up, it's like the stock price can stay relatively stable if the company shifts its perspective and starts doing dividends. And then like most of the profit does. I always thought dividends were like a little extra, but like most of the profits in those companies just gets dumped out in dividends. But I think you can pay income tax on dividends. So that's the point. You don't want that, is to your point. You want to fucking keep it in this speculative, like capital gains kind of nexus.
Capital gains,
right? But then, you never even. It's always just loans on stock, and like we're approaching a time. Look, we're due for a market crash, and then who knows when, but like maybe soon, maybe 2 years.
Just like this fucking last week, dude. Because I'm in the market. I'm in crypto. I'm in stocks.
Sure.
I fucking bled like a stuck pig this week, dude.
I'm sorry for your troubles, man.
Yeah,
I was in for a year ago with them a bit, and like I panic sell too much. I'm like, because I know that we're due for like terrible shit, And I keep thinking, well, this is it, and like it's not quite.
Oh, dude, I backhold. I actually will watch. I'll just sweat and watch myself lose money. And then I'm just left holding a fat bag of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so all my cat themed meme coins and different animal meme coins are all down right now. My all my ETFs are down. But the my lithium stock, I'm still at like over 100% return on that.
Like a lithium mine?
Yeah, there's a lithium. They found a few years ago, they discovered this huge lithium reserve across southwest Arkansas in East Texas. And there's a company called Standard Lithium. They got the bid on this project. It's I think they call it the Smack Over Lithium Extraction Project. But they're building out this infrastructure for it because it's some new method of extraction. But I found this company, Standard Lithium, that when I first found it, it was trading at like $1.66, and so I bought 500 shares, and it ran up a couple weeks ago, and it got all the way up to about $6, but it's still sitting at 360.
Shit.
So I'm up like $1,000 on that one, and anybody that's been. Few people in the chat here listened to me and even invested in it, and they've made some money on that. So that one's good. But then, yeah, crypto and the stock market. Like there was like this year there was like a couple really good months for crypto. The stock market had a really good time, and now everything is kind of crashing.
It's too manipulated now. It's fucking insane that the president, his son, and his whole family can start a crypto company and then pump and dump coins in real time.
Yeah, the president, Donald Trump, is like one of the biggest market makers in crypto right now, and he's just able to just through tweeting or not even tweeting, Truth Social.
Like we're gonna do a tariff on China, and then then just fucking tanks and
the market will fucking take a big shit, and you'll see because all these wallets are public, so you'll see some anonymous wallet like took out a short position on Bitcoin right before that was announced.
Right.
And just made like millions of dollars.
I think it was 100. That person made $101 million in 2 hours.
Yeah. And so and there's no way to know who it is, but you can only speculate like, well, this guy took out a fucking 40x short on Bitcoin like 10 minutes before that tweet went out.
Right.
So whoever this is someone close to Trump.
I mean, that happened. But, yeah, 9/11. What's his name? Larry Silverstein took out his fucking
Larry.
Yeah. What was it like? The $3 billion insurance policy 2 days before it happened.
I used to get angry on this, like in my my late 30s or whatever. But now I'm just numb to it. It's just like you have to just laugh about how much you're getting fucked, because if you don't, you will kill yourself.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What does this say? Remember the movie Toys?
I love fucking toys. People don't. No one knows toys. I love that. It's
a Robin Williams movie.
I think it's Barry Levinson or Barry Sonnenfeld. One of those two made it. It's fucking surreal and weird. It's basically it's a movie about this fucking like whimsical toy factory. You guys didn't. Neither one of you saw it.
I'm gonna pull it up right now.
I know the cover of the DVD.
Oh, I remember this. Yeah,
it's just this whimsical toy factory, and like the dad, Robin Williams' dad, like runs it, and like they make like stupid weird ducks and shit, like shit I would never play with as a kid. Yeah, sure.
Watch the trailer.
Yeah, that's what we do. We gotta get a little brain rot here.
What would your special attack skill be? Mine would be like a spinning belly flop. Like I jump in the air and spin around while I do a belly flop, and then come down. And it probably hits you like 3 times if you're in close proximity.
I would just kind of wrap the guy up and like use like people go, "What are you gonna do? Sit?" And yeah, I'm gonna sit on you. I'm gonna fall on you, and I'm gonna start biting your eyes.
Okay, that's also effective.
I'll just annoy you to death. I'll tell you about libertarianism until you just
we be laying
freak out, you crash out.
I mean, it's not financial advice.
This is not financial advice. I don't know about billionaires. I mean, they create jobs. You know, they inject liquidity into the market and create jobs. Here's
I don't think
trailer for toys.
I don't think if the government wasn't controlling the financial institutes such as the Federal Reserve, I don't think they would be billionaires. I think the money would naturally redistribute better. But let's watch the toys trailer. I do remember this.
From Barry Levinson, the Academy Award-winning director of Rin Man. And Robin Williams, the star of Dead Poets Society.
I'm in the mood for smoked chicken. How about you?
All right,
comes the story of a man who makes jokes.
I'm Leslie Zebo.
Makes love.
I like you.
Well, I like you too. I think love is wonderful.
And makes toys.
How do you feel?
Woozy.
That's what we'll call the woozy helmet.
This is a little uncomfortable though.
Well, that's supposed to go in your ear.
Oh.
And a man who makes war.
Sit down now.
You're really underselling the movie here.
My daddy let Uncle Leland take over Zebo toys.
I'm noodling with the idea of putting in some war toys. You never made war toys at Zebo. I'm going to need that much more space. General.
This is a good Robin Williams era too.
This movie doesn't lend itself to a trailer.
Only one man is
But, yeah, go ahead,
courageous enough and outrageous enough to find a way to
It's
fight
like
back.
this is not the vibe of the movie, really.
That's wonderful truth.
You know, it's
A most unlikely hero.
I remember this. I remember that something about.
You're making it seem like you see a bunch of like no, like the kids are doing drone strikes.
20th Century Fox
Dude, what is this
presents
trailer?
extraordinary motion picture.
Dude, it literally predicts the Iraq War. This movie. Like, you fucking had these kids playing video games in these stations, and they're control. They don't even know they're controlling these little tiny drugs, and they're attacking Iraq and shit.
Oh, you know, Ray, I say make believe, not war.
I'll tell
No,
you.
I'm saying this movie is like fucking. Like that movie's way darker than they're making it seem. Like it's definitely whimsical, but like it's fucking dark as shit. It gets weird as fuck.
I mean, that's probably at a time when they probably didn't know how to market what the movie.
Yeah, I
actually
mean, how do
is.
you market this movie?
What's also it's free on YouTube. One of my favorite movies, Death to Smoochie.
Fucking great movie.
Really good movie. And Robin Williams, really good job on that.
I love how they felt like even then they had to explain. And Robin Williams from Good Morning Vietnam. Like we know Robin Williams, all right. Even in '94, we knew who he was.
Yeah, but if you guys get a check, it does hold up. Death to Smoochie. I actually think it might even be better
Directed by
today
Danny DeVito.
as an adult.
Yeah.
You know, you might know Danny DeVito now from the Jersey Mike's commercials, but
And Tin Men.
Ed Norton, really good. It's probably besides Fight Club and American History X, my favorite Ed Norton.
By the way, I know we got to talk about the morgue. I know that, but I just remembered the Jersey Mike's commercial. Jersey Mike's restaurants. Something's happening with all the restaurants. Jersey Mike's one of them. And then I recently
Why
had
are we calling that a restaurant
or a fast casual eatery,
sub shop.
A sub shop. Jersey Mike's one of them, and I recently,
we all don't live in New York City. Some of us have to go to Jersey Mike's.
But it's like Jersey Mike's is one of these places, and I recently had a horrific experience at Outback Steakhouse, where the quality of everything is declining. The prices of everything is going up, and the quality is declining to such a degree where there's no benefit or value or reason to go to these places anymore. Like if you go to Jersey Mike's now, the sandwich is so lackluster. They skimp out on the meat. You can barely taste the juice. They fucking never remember to put the hot peppers on when I ask for it. It's like it's a standard sub now.
Yeah,
but it's like. I don't want to. I don't think it's just I'm getting older.
No, Jersey Mike's look, it was dog shit already. I had like 5 years ago for the first time, and people were like, I've been hearing about these guys, coming up on the come up, which is Jersey Mike shit, and it's like it's fine, it's whatever. I'm not comparing it to like a good deli in Long Island or Jersey, like that. That goes without saying. But I'm saying even among sub places, like fucking. I mean, the lowest of the low is Jimmy John's.
Really? Because in my mind, as far as like chain sub places, I always thought there was like the main contenders would be like Subway, Jimmy John's, Jersey Mike's, and then you have like smaller places like Potbelly, Firehouse Subs, whatever. But
those are better, right? Those are better places. I never had those. But those
maybe. I just feel the places you would see more than anywhere that I think of as like the main three are Subway, Jimmy John's, Jersey Mike's. And for the longest time, I always felt like like Jersey Mike's was the best, and then right behind that was Jimmy John's, and then Subway was like, if you're traveling and it's all that's available, you would go to Subway.
To me, here's the way I look at it. I would
just say now, like considering how bad my last couple experiences at Jersey Mike's have been, I might put Jimmy John's above Jersey Mike's now.
I mean, I've only had Jimmy John's once or twice. I mean, it's in Jersey. I was doing like some stand-up show in Jersey City. Yeah, you never know. You get a bad day. But it was one of the worst like place sandwiches I ever had. Like, here's the thing with Subway, like Jersey Mike's feels like it's like trying to be like a better or pretending to be a better thing, but it's not like a real. It's like, I mean, I don't know what's like. I guess it's like Texas and shit, like or other parts of the country. You still don't have like good delis, but you have. I mean, or even like a fucking like, what's the gas station in Jersey they have? Everyone loves Wawa, which is not as good as like a good deli, but it's decent. But like, so I mean, all you have is, but like these. Nothing about Jersey Mike's is a great, but Subway on the other hand is just something unique. Like you get a fucking Subway club on that like hearty Italian bread. It's not like a real sandwich to me. It's something different, but it is good. It's like a weird good. It's overpriced and you feel gassy afterwards. But it's something unique.
You know, I'm trying to think because the last time they did it was like when I was working there when I was a teenager.
Yeah,
years and years ago. The reason you would go to Subway is it was $5. So it was it was fucking
also you can yell at the person to make your sandwich properly.
Yeah, right. So you would go to Subway understanding like this isn't like a quality sandwich, and in fact, it's outside the realm of sandwiches. It is like a different thing.
It's a different thing, yeah.
But it's $5. But if you go there now and you go, all right, well, the Italian BMT, which was always like one of my go-tos, is fucking $15 now. There's no reason for me to go here anymore.
There's no. You're right. You're 100% right. That there's no like logical reason why you should like it's not the value there, right? Like it's not. But it is sometimes. It's something to do with the way the mayo hits because you get the sun chips with it with the fucking Subway Club. I think I get.
Yeah, you get the sun chips and the plastic cup.
And it just fucking something about. I don't want it all the time. I never feel good about it afterwards, but it fucking hits. And you could call, I feel weird calling that soul, but that being said, Jimmy John's is soulless to me.
Really,
it's just nothing. It's just nothing. Now, again, I'm spoiled because, like, you know, I mean, delis have got. I mean, first of all, bodegas. You can get an okay sandwich at bodega.
You're in New York for sure. You have access to so many better places to get.
Well, in Jersey and in Long Island and in some places in New York. I mean, a lot of these like fucking like if I get a sandwich on my corner, it's gonna suck. You know, like these bodegas are over. These people who talk about how good bodegas are. There's like 2 good bodegas. Enough.
Bodegas are convenient, but yeah, they're not.
Yeah, but the sandwiches, you could see the meat just drying out and rotten. Like their fucking cold cuts are all like crusty.
I mean, a bodega is like, if you go to a bodega, it's just gonna be like dry old Boar.
Yeah, there's not enough turnover for the food to even be good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just it's these Euro trash fucking hipsters who are pretending like this is what a deli meat's supposed to be. Shut up! It's like, I love chopped cheese.
I do not like the chopped cheese.
I never actually had one. I mean, I'm sure it's all right.
I got them a couple times, and I always was like,
"What is the chopped cheese?
Better than a cheeseburger? This is
it's not. It's loose meat. It's not.
It's just loose meat with all the grease is still in it, and
people are just." Good look. This whole fucking city is a Chinese ghost city now, and these fucking people who come here are just grasping at anything they can pretend is like culture. They go, hey, I'm part of it. I'm still part of it. It's still happening.
Yeah,
like, there's nothing happening.
Like, what it probably is like the New York that they want. They would be horrified if they got it.
They would be shot and raped the first day they got off the Greyhound bus.
Because the New York that they're envisioning, that they fantasize about, is like the Taking of Pelham 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I love that movie.
So the New York that's like everybody's fantasy is one that's uninhabitable.
Right? No, you would have been fucking put into a triangle shirtwaist factory and set on fire.
Yeah, whereas like the New York that is even allows for rich kids from the Midwest to move there. That only exists after they clean up all the culture,
right?
All the things
like after a Rockette, like I mean, when I was just talking about this recently, with like the fucking and when Giuliani took office, like the reason he won was like there was like 3,000 murders that year in New York City, and they murdered a Rockette and like threw her in the trash. You know, and like I don't think her fucking like sexy leg was sticking out, but I mean, but it was a big deal in the papers. I mean, they milked it. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, no, this Bed-Stuy do it's all over. I mean, you go, the Bronx is still the Bronx, but
Sure.
don't go to the Bronx.
Nobody's moving from Ohio to live in the Bronx.
No, that'd be hilarious if they did.
Yeah, I mean, when I was in New York, I did know a few because I mean, especially hanging out with comedians, you meet a lot of people who have no money and are like they're unemployed, and they also don't have rich parents. So I did meet a few people who moved from somewhere else in the country and had to live in the Bronx just out of necessity.
It's rough,
and they all said like, I'm scared. I miss my mommy.
Right, no, it's like that's like I mean, because it's only a lot of these people were shipped upstate like in the 90s. Like basically, if you were in welfare, they would basically make you move to like Albany or not Albany, like Buffalo. But the Bronx is still like I mean, like I live near project buildings, and it's not like but they're nice. It's not no one's ever hassling me. It's not really. It's not what it used to be. Where I am was like in the 90s. Or definitely in the 80s, like fucking I would have been it would have been harrowing to be just hanging out. Maybe. People also these boomers love to talk a lot of shit too. Let's not pretend they're all just fucking pussies.
Sure, but I do think that the New York, the one that people say is like, the culture, or the one that is in movies, like the New York that exists in movies, all the classic movies. Well, that hasn't existed for some time because, like, Giuliani came in and started cleaning it up, and the city is like,
right. You also no one can afford it. Regular people don't live here. It's either rich college kids or fucking Chinese billionaires or fucking whoever the finance guys is fucking
the future that Zoran is promising, like an affordable New York, it is possible, and it's one that's overridden with crime and violence and.
Right
in horror.
Yeah, he's gonna get that probably. He's let everyone out of jail.
Any neighborhood, if you want to, if you want it to be affordable, flood it with violence and things that people don't want to live around, and the price of rent will go down. So that's how you can achieve an affordable, and maybe that will inject culture back into the city, where it's like. All these things that people want, like, miss about New York or want to be able to experience, it'll come back. It's a scary place, but then the bodega will have a sandwich.
To be clear, I'm not like making some fucking like stupid Lou Reed case for I'm just making the point that like, the bodegas aren't that great is all I'm saying. So I'm with you. But no, I really what I'm getting at, like Quiznos was a step above. Blimpies was weirdly what Jimmy John's Jersey Mike's pretends to be. I don't think Blimpies is any good.
Give me one sec. Oh shit, my screen froze. Hold on, I'll be right back. I got to refresh.
Got that AIDS.
I got AIDS.
I've only been to New York a couple of times.
Yeah,
I went.
Where are you from? You from New England? You said.
Yeah, I grew up outside.
So many technical issues.
But now I live in New Hampshire.
Quiznos they toast the sandwiches.
I mean, they're gone pretty much. I mean, there's like 2 of them left.
His liver has been training on Mariska Hargitay. Yes, they just Skankfest weekend. Our friend Squeeze is
Squeeze. Wait, the chick from SVU is at Skankfest?
Yes, also Mariska Hargitay.
That's dope.
Yeah,
actually, I did that kid, the little Israeli kid, Matan. Did he go to Skankfest?
I don't know. He might.
I think he did, which is hilarious.
I couldn't survive New Orleans right now. I can't. I don't know. I can't drink.
Fun. I just didn't have the
sober. Like
energy
I haven't drank in years, and I can never drink again. And the whole point of going to New Orleans is to drink fucking big plastic jugs of sugar water and alcohol.
Nah, you can just hang out with the boys and go to the shows.
I've been to New Orleans a few times. I love it, and I drink. I never got any of those things, just hand grenades or whatever. I got some Sazeracs, were quite nice. I had a great Bloody Mary at the Brennan's. There's some good drink in there, but indulge with the. Did you say you don't drink though?
Because I mentioned earlier I had a mental health thing, and so my doctor, how many years ago it was, when I came out of it, he said, I would advise that you, including alcohol, just never ingest any mind altering substances ever again, because anything could like trigger some sort of manic episode or psychosis again, and you may not come back. And
they told me that too, and I'm back on the weed every now and again, and I'm fine.
Right.
But
also, I also had issues with alcohol even prior to that, and so it was always something I just was trying to cut out of my life anyway.
I think you got to figure out the alcohol, the drugs, the psychosis, all that. It's a shadow of a bigger problem. So if you figure out what the actual problem is that's casting that issue and deal with it, then you can. That's what I did, and then I was able to have a beer every now.
Well,
and
I can
then.
tell you where I am in my life right now. I don't want to be in New Orleans right now. I'll say that.
I can see that, and I can respect that.
So as nice as it would have been to go to Skankfest and see everybody, I doubt I would be able to perform. Anyone would let me perform there, but I'm fine hanging. I'm drinking Diet Coke right now.
I thought you were. Who's in New Orleans then?
Our friend Sweeze is in New Orleans. He's drinking. He's actually in the chat right now. Sweeze right here.
Hey, Sweeze. I thought you were streaming from Skankfest. You were saying.
No, we were talking about maybe having people call in, but they're all drunk.
Yeah. No, I was actually worried about, like, not worried, but like available to join Crowder Boys. Who's Crowder?
It's another show that I co-host another show with my friend Robbie. Thursdays at 7 p.m. Eastern. I guess he's asking you to come on that show.
I mean, maybe. I mean, my Kump comes out actually every Thursday at 7 on YouTube, but it's not live, so it's whatever. We'll talk about it.
We've also been trying to figure out what to change the name to, because
I thought it was like Steven Crowder. I'm like,
Crowder. When we started the show, we called it the Crowder Boys because it was such a stupid name and it made us laugh because we were like making fun of like thought leaders, like the arena. We call it the arena of ideas.
Oh yeah,
sort of like changed my mind.
Right. Oh, so what's Steven Crowder?
Yeah. We were just so we called it the Crowder Boys, but then he's back now, and so algorithmically, that name is a really bad name for us.
There was like I'm not saying I'm not like Charlie Cook would be my favorite guy, but I didn't know until he died. I always just assumed that he was like him and like Steven Crowder were either the same guy or the same type of guy. Like, but there's some. I mean, we'll do a converse, but honestly, Steven Crowder is so much like to me like such a scummier.
Yes, I think Steven Crowder is a little more extreme than Charlie Kirk was. Like Steven Crowder is much more aggressive and shittier. I think Charlie Kirk's whole thing, isn't it like Charlie Kirk's whole thing was that he claimed to be or presented as like the moderate,
right? And he had some extreme ideas, I guess. From and like, look, he's not my bag, but when I went back and looked at some of it, like, you can see like it's a very look, especially when you compare him to Crowder, it's like, well, there is something, even if it is fake, which I'm not going to say it was faking the sincerity all the time or whatever, but like even the appearance of like fucking dignity or like empathy is better than like whatever the fuck Crowder's doing.
I mean, I will say the blood pouring out of his neck was not fake.
No. I mean, that was real, and I don't.
I know what he's saying.
Honestly, like politically speak, whatever. I don't even know what I feel. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, no one deserves to die. I was surprised. I was actually surprised how much. Like, this guy was like a decent guy. Well, kind of. You can argue about
disturbing.
It,
that was like really because I don't want anybody to get killed, and I didn't enjoy seeing that video 1,000 times that day because it kept popping up on my feed, and that was like something that really bothered me in the wake of that was like because I'm a leftist, communist, I'm gay, but I guess I lean a little more left. That they were trying to pin that just on the broad, ambiguous just leftists.
No, it's,
I was like, I don't.
Well,
I don't
it went
revel,
through the
I don't
gamut.
revel in this at all. This is
dude. That whole thing is very. I don't know. I don't know if I would co-sign everything Candace Owens has said. I can't keep track of it. But there's a lot of weirdness. I mean, the whole like, whatever. I'll be with you soon, my love. Like, what the fuck? Like,
I did
this whole
research, like after that thing, because so many people reached out to me, and one of the things that was crazy for me when I was like going through what was being released is every time they released a new piece of evidence, it was like systematically each group got to blame somebody. So they got to blame the left and the right and the Groypers and the Republicans and Israel. And so it was like, it's so crazy how every hour or like every hour and a half, the new group gets to fight, but no evidence is coming out yet.
There's that fucking dude who's like screaming, shoot me. And then like, it turns out he's a pedophile. And like,
they pull his drawers down in front of everybody.
Yeah. And like, what's going on? And they're like, oh, he was a known political gadfly in Utah. What? Like,
yeah,
what? This
is just like a bunch of like Polaroids of child porn just burst out of his pockets like Sonic rings.
What he was holding?
Dude, that was. I think they tried to frame it.
Part.
They tried to like later said that he just had a bunch of child pornography, and we were laughing about it, like, you know, when you get hit in Sonic the Hedgehog,
oh, yeah,
all the 3x5s of child porn.
Yeah.
So, but yeah,
it is kind of crazy though. I definitely think there was. I think the thing for me is when they're like, this is the one guy, he acted alone. No one knew this was going on. It's like, it definitely looks like other people knew about this besides him. So I think that's where it gets lost. If people are like, oh, you don't think he pulled the trigger? It's like, dude, he might have, but I also think he might have been in psychosis because somebody's been chirping in his ear.
He definitely.
Those texts were the fakest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, my soundboard's all fucked up. Yeah, those texts were so fake. Those were so.
It is very suspicious
come
that
walking into high school, fellow kids.
That week, it was in the news constantly. This kid Tyler Robinson. That's all we were hearing about.
Yeah,
they must have found something out really damning that affected them that we haven't heard anything about this since then.
Nothing, fucking nothing, and like none of the people involved. Like, where's this fucking furry boyfriend?
Furry boyfriend's in the wind.
Because there was
back
like
in
a
Israel,
week there,
Tel Aviv.
There was like a week there when they were salivating, ready to be like, he's leftist, his boyfriend is trans, and this is. It was everything was fitting their narrative, and then just we haven't
come to find out he was
about it.
A sleeper cell by Israeli intelligence.
Maybe he's.
Well, why else would you be quiet about it unless somebody?
But I mean, we're already like 15 news stories. Like now, it's like Donald Trump sucked Bill Clinton's dick. So like,
where is that coming from? By the way,
like one of the emails that just came out. It was one of the emails from Epstein to somebody said, do you have that video of Trump blowing Bubba? And apparently Bubba is like was one of the nicknames for Bill Clinton.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah. But I do.
I think that's if they looked at our DMs.
Look, I don't know. It just seems like Bubba. Look, yes, Clinton is known as Bubba. I remember that. That being said, I don't think he'd be so casual about that. Hey, by the way, you got that video? Trump is sucking off Bill Clinton. That seems like something you would know if he had it or not.
Dude, I don't know. Some of these emails, like the thing that's kind of blown everybody away online is like, you know, all the QAnon Pizzagate conspiracy guys thought that there was like some kind of code language.
Right.
And a lot of these emails are coming out, and it's like Epstein is just saying, like, had a great time fucking kids with you this weekend. Can't wait to go soon.
Look, that these do the people who are like knee-jerk going, like, I don't care about Epstein or anymore. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care. Like, I'm what people saying they're fatigued by it and shit are disgusting animals. That being said, some of this stuff does seem a little odd. Yeah, I mean, fucking release the files. and then we can see what's in them. And I think just like with the Tyler Robinson thing, we can all say some of it seems fake or not fake. I mean, let's actually see. Let's see where we stand. You know what I mean?
The reason we're probably, and it's something that implicitly we all know, probably we all understand it, but it can never be made real that we see these files. Actually, it incriminates everyone. Just everybody's implicated. And we all know, I think it's like
a bunch of people. It's probably not everyone.
Well, I'm just saying it's not
all the big people. Sure,
it's not partisan. So it's like the files come out, and you're going to see prominent figures on all sides of the political spectrum are involved. Which, like, we know this implicitly, but once it's made real, it would create such a I don't know, earth-shattering, mind-altering moment. It would be like an inflection point that kind of destroys the fabric of reality for everybody. Like we can then no longer continue the America the way it has been going.
Bro, if we don't vote at this point with this level of, I mean, it's weirdly come to a head quicker. Like, it's went away for a while with the shutdown, and all of a sudden it came back. This could also be, this could be like John Brennan and all those those CIA guys who he's like indicting, which doesn't mean it's not real, but them basically waging like an intelligence war. But like regardless, if they don't release it now, we're already existing as a festering wound of a country.
Yeah, well, I'm saying I would love it. Yes, I would like for them to release it. I think that the reason that you haven't seen any administration make any real effort to release it, and they keep trying to like downplay it or move on to something else, is because like you've heard, you probably heard the cliche, like, they got us fighting a culture war to stop us fighting a class war, right?
Yeah, of course.
Well, I think like if they did finally release these files and we had access to all the people that were involved in this, that would, I think like their fear, like the reason Trump doesn't want to do it, probably because he's involved, but also
they haven't blackmailed.
I think there's no administration that wants to do it because it might be the thing that finally galvanizes all the country, red states, blue states, to finally stop bickering with each other and look up to the ruling class. And like, we would, our discontent would finally like boil over, and we would, would then, they wouldn't have us, like they wouldn't be able to control us and have us fighting, like bickering with each other anymore. We would then finally be able to have some sort of like unification amongst ourselves to then fight against the ruling class.
Yeah, I think people
weirdly I know it's weird to call like us realizing that all our leaders are pedophiles idealistic. Like, that seems a bit idealistic. I mean, I don't have as much faith in the American people.
I don't either.
Maybe it wouldn't move the needle at all.
It would move it somewhat, but I just feel like, look, I mean, I think we need to get like. Look, here's the problem. They got too fucking lazy with the cover-ups. They just fucking got brazen about it, and then no one was like, if you're gonna do it, cover it up. But they're fucking flaunting it, and that's like, it's fucking people in the brain. Like, I've always been
think that pizza place did have a basement.
Yeah,
that
kid probably shot like a fucking pedo, the one they put in jail. I mean, we all know this maniac went down there. He probably shot 3 guys who were fucking a kid. And then, like, I mean, like, he probably was like, there probably was a dungeon down there.
Kyle Rittenhouse kind of proved that if you just take a gun into any area and shoot 3 people,
you're going to kill a couple
of really good chance of killing a pedophile.
I don't know. So obviously what they did is bad. And if they did it bad, what they did is bad if they did it. But some of the emails and some of the text messages, is it just boys being boys? Like, if you check some of my text messages, it's me saying, what are you up to? You sucking so-and-so's cock tonight? Or are you coming to the party to come hang out? Like, how much of it is fucking around? And
no, they ritually fuck children, dude.
Yeah, it's pedophiles being pedophiles. What's going to end up happening? Oh, $5 from Drew Holly.
No, I get that, but it's like when Trump
I'm being a dick over it.
No, I know. When Trump said,
"Wait a second,
by the
Ray,
pussy
can you
or
say
whatever."
hi to Sumo Dog again?
Oh, Sumo Dog, how you doing, buddy? Sumo Dog. Oh wait, is it a person or a dog?
That's Sweeze's dog.
Oh, Sumo Dog, baby. Hello, baby.
Sumo Dog.
Hey, puppy.
But anyway, no, what'll happen, and you're already seeing it happen, is probably a lot of the sex slaves on that island were girls ages like teenage age, like 14, 15. And so what you're going to see is more of like Megyn Kelly and who else is on Fox News? Sean Hannity, like these types of people, like the still like MAGA supporting talking heads.
Yeah,
you're going to see more and more of them splitting the hairs on pedophilia. Where
there is nothing more damning to me than someone going, no, actually, it's a pedophile. Like,
I guarantee you that's what's going to start happening more.
But
they're going to start saying like they're going to do the Dave Chappelle bit where they're going to be like, how old is 15? Really? Like,
well, here's the thing.
But
there is 36 states, 36 states plus Washington D.C. all have an age of a consent of 16, so they're gonna use that.
They're just gonna be like, well, what was the age of consent on Little St. James?
Yeah,
currently have an age of consent of 16.
Yeah, in 36 states,
but not.
plus Washington D.C.
I don't think you can be 40 and focus. You know, I think it's like if you maybe. I think there's rules like there's Romeo and Juliet laws and shit where like if you're 16. No, but no, I don't mean. I mean like there's like there might be some confusion. Or I could be wrong. Maybe if they just have flat out 16 years old, that's crazy. But it might be the kind of thing where if the girl is 16, the guy is like 18, or you know what I mean, like under 21.
It's legitimate. It's
flat out 16.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know, actually. Like, I'm just talking on my ass. I have no idea. I do know that 36 states have.
Then why? Look, if that's the case, then why would you allow that to blackmail you into wars?
Well,
why would you just tell Israel, "Hey, it's legal in D.C." I'm not gonna bomb. I'm not gonna bomb Iran. Like, why?
Well, 14-year-old is not.
Well, there we go. So yeah. So it's like
there is a lot of 14-year-olds.
Let's just get everyone on record about how many of these girls they raped, and how and at what ages they were when they raped them, and then we can we can parse it out after that. We'll just get it all on paper.
That is one thing that's crazy. Did they whack all these chicks?
Well, some of them, yeah.
They must, because none of them have come forward, so they must have whacked.
Some of them definitely got whacked. Yeah,
Virginia Guffrey, she got killed.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm sure like a few of them probably got because I mean you're already dealing with people who have no morals or ethics, or so it's like if they'll rape a child, they'll fucking kill the same child to keep them from talking. Yeah. We're governed by satanic demons, dude. It's like the country is like we're all just under the thumb of like the great Satan that is all pedophiles and warmongers and.
Dude, it's like, and you're not wrong. That's going to tear the country apart, maybe. But like, we have like a couple. Look, best case scenario, the economy tanks before AI can take hold. Otherwise, if AI does take hold, we have a couple years left before we're best case put in prison camps, or if not just euthanized.
No, I'm white.
So how about we go out? We go out. At least go out. We like we. I mean, most of these guys are dead anyway. Let's just fucking there's no justice to Epstein.
Yeah,
but we might as well just get it on record. Like, this country cannot keep going, knowing like after we've never had a vote like this, right? Like, if this massive, this kind of swell, like if they vote to not release the Epstein files on Tuesday, that's insane. That's fucking crazy.
I mean, it's pretty damning either way. Like, if they vote to release them and we see them. Then we have like finally confirmation of who's involved.
Yeah, but even if they do release it, what are they going to say? What's it going to be? It's going to be all black lines on a piece of paper.
Yeah,
well, we'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But at the very least, that's what I'm saying. Though you can't just not like maybe that. Look, I'm not naive. That's very possibly what will happen. You'll be they released it. Well, where are the names? Well, they're redacted. Oh, but to not even vote to release it is, I don't know if we can. That's going to be a real problem. I think.
Yeah, this is sort of the unwinnable test they give at Starfleet.
The Kobayashi Maru.
I haven't been paying attention. So they do agree that there is an Epstein list again now. because they were saying that
point.
there
I don't even
wasn't
know
one.
what this. To be fair, I never understood why they were like this guy's like. Would he have the list? Wouldn't that be at the Mossad headquarters? Or like, why would he really have
That's
like? Would
what
he
it
have
should
a
be called, the
Excel
Mossad list?
Yeah, would he have an Excel spreadsheet?
Mossad spreadsheet.
What baffles me is why anybody, even the president, would have the mentality of like, why do you even care about this?
Oh, that's very good. Pull up Facio at one when the Epstein files are in PDF format.
Oh,
a PDF file.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a $5 super chat from Dice Gay, Mary Fuck Schmurda, Avril Levine,
Very
Adam
good.
Levine, Admiral Rachel Levine. Shout out to Tiffany Chihuahua Dog a little bit.
I
I guess I would kill Adam Levine. He's annoying, and then I would have sex with Admiral Rachel. I'd fuck Admiral Rachel Levine, whoever that is, and then marry Avril because I'm a skater boy.
Yeah, I think that's good.
I'll just kill myself.
Speaking of, the people have been clamoring. They've been waiting with bated breath. So what's the deal with the morgue?
Right. Well, I was a medical photographer at the morgue for a few years. Basically, I would photograph autopsies. I would fingerprint corpses. I would X-ray them. And like it was just a lot of it was basically it would be on average I would say like 3 bodies a day typically. Sometimes a lot more. Sometimes none. But yeah, a lot of old people. Like the meat, the bread and potatoes was old people covered in their own piss. But there's a lot of there's definitely plenty of homicides. Right, exactly.
Your coworkers.
But but there's a lot of homicides and dead babies and shit too, and trauma and people got hit by trains. Also, the crazy shit. I was there when the Long Island serial killer cases came in. I really don't have much of value to add to the. There were everything. Everything I know is public record. Like they came in these burlap sacks. There were skeletons, and I'm not like a medically trained person. Like I like the requirement was to have like 6 years of professional photography experience, and I actually got and I was a wedding photographer.
I lied about that.
No, I was legit a wedding photographer.
Yeah.
They cared more about the creative experience. Than
my first question is,
to be fair, I kind of did, and it actually mattered. Like the precision of the photography was like, I mean, the doctors know what the fuck this is. They don't need me to be like, oh, look at this nice liver. Like they'd laugh at me if I was trying to they're like, hey, photo job, monkey, just fucking take this picture. But we gotta make sure the perspectives and the fucking this and that, and then the lighting and the It's I was good at it. Whatever. And
when you first start that, how long does it take for you to get cold, like mentally cold?
Oh, I was cold as ice from the beginning.
Oh, really?
I mean, I'm not bragging. It's funny because I had friends who were like, one friend in particular was like, "Oh, well, you're gonna be able to handle that." I'm like, "Yeah, I think I'll be fine." And like, maybe I'll watch rotten.com or something. Like, "Oh, I don't know, you ever see a dead body?" I'm like, I mean, yeah, like a fucking funeral. No, I mean, like I was there when my friend's dad died. Like, shut the fuck. I think people want to tell you like you can. If you think you can handle it, you can handle it. There's no mystique to life. Like it's like whatever. I mean, I'm not happy to be holding a dead baby in my hands, but I'm not going to cry either.
Yeah. I recently started a gig where I'm dealing with like stage 4 cancer patients.
That's sad, yeah.
And it took me like about a month to like navigate how not to be sad when I got home.
Bro, that's so much worse than the morgue. They're already dead. Yeah. Like it's like you're actually like dealing with people who are suffering. That's a lot. I mean, like
I had a job like that when I did scam telemarketing for an oil company.
Sure.
That I had to I was cold calling with an auto dialer, and it was like prospective investors. So it was like the leads were all people who they thought were going to be rich people, and a lot of them were just stage 4 cancer patients. They were like, "Well, I'm going to be dead in 2 months, but what's the buy-in?"
Right.
Yeah.
To be clear, I mean, I don't want to sound like some kind of phony tough guy, right? It's just more like I don't know. I it's a certain perspective in general. Like it's just kind of. It's like it was interesting, and I was respectful of the bodies.
You treated it like science, basically.
Yeah, basically, yeah. But also, but also kind of took my responsibility. This sounds weird, but like at one point someone said you're like one of our titles is with a custodian of the pictures or images, like and you're a libertarian, so I was actually like at the time I was like a Mises anarcho-capitalist, and I was like I kind of internalized that like no, it's like I don't look, the government shouldn't necessarily they shouldn't have all this shit, right, like his surveillance and like by extension like these images of you nude like when you're dead. But like, so I took it seriously. But like when people would try to, I mean, for regular cases they wouldn't. But sometimes the guys who work there would also like give lectures, and they'd want like images of homicides to show, and like there's a procedure for that. Like I wouldn't let people fuck around with that, which sounds weird. Like I'm just being some hall monitor. But it was like I took it seriously. Like you're not like these are not there for you to exploit. Is my point.
Yeah, that's what got me through what I'm doing now. Is I actually took it more serious.
Yeah.
When I took it more serious, it made it less. I can't explain it, but realizing that I'm in a tough situation and taking it seriously, actually made it easier than just pretending like it was nothing and not dealing with it, and then coming home and feeling like a little bitch because I just saw something that I didn't want to see, you know?
No, I mean, like dealing with people suffering just is like actually way worse to me than like whatever, you know, like it's just
I'm not dealing with them a lot, but I'm doing in-home delivery where I meet with them and I give them the stuff in their house and talk with them.
Right.
But they're like sharing their last like moments with me, like conversation wise and stuff, and like very open about that they're not going to be around.
If I can give you a piece of advice I learned, get some AirPods and wear them when you're delivering, and so you don't have to like just like and start talking. And you go,
that's kind of what I did. The one that got to me was the kids. There's some young kids that I delivered to. That one's like
that's terrible,
rough. But
do they think you
do get into a sense where now I show up, I'm like, hey, how's it going? Hey, and I'm playful or whatever. I do the packages, I do the inventory count or whatever, bam, bam, bam. And then I'm out. I used to like settle in emotionally and kind of have a conversation. I kind of keep a high energy now. Like I got to come in, I can still be playful and talkative, but I got to get out of here.
Yeah.
And be like, I deliver this medication. They need it. It's an emergency. We take care of it. And then I'm out. And once I take it super serious like that, I was able to like dissipate. But I was like, I don't know. Facing mortality as I get older is really been, you know, anyways.
It's sad.
Yeah. We talked about rape, murder, death, stage 4 cancer.
We're all just sacks of rotten meat.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? I mean,
hopefully that billionaire guy fixes that.
He's not gonna fix that. Guy's gonna be fucking. He's probably gonna. He probably has like a tumor in his heart.
No, AI is gonna fix it. I'm white pilled on AI.
Really?
I do think that. Well, it depends. I think there's an arms race right now, but it's like an AI arms race, and we need one of the guys that's actually going to put some sort of wisdom or morals into these things. But we might see, Terminator Wars. Well, there is open source coding.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Anybody like if anybody's working on like improving anything or making us live forever, I try to be optimistic about things, but it's like. I'm at least realistic enough to understand, at least up until now, the main objective from by anybody is extraction of capital.
Right.
So it's like if you got all these corporations, AI companies, this Brian Johnson guy, are trying to figure out how to make everyone live forever. I don't think they're going to be like, here's the cure for death. Now we get to all live forever and have a great time. They're going to be like, now you have 100 more years that you can work, or
maybe, or best case.
It's like now you can live forever, so you can work for us more.
I just
more labor out of you.
Even before AI was such a impending thing, I've always just suspected that, like, because when you kind of see the way the rich operate, and like you deal with the implications of not just conspiracy theory, but like. Facts and what we do know, the declassified shit, like the shit we actually know about. Like, why? So why do they? Like, what is the? And like, I've always just kind of thought, like, no, they're keeping us around until robots can replace us, and then they'll just kill us. And I don't know it for a fact, but that's my gut.
The most optimistic reading I've ever seen of it is I think it's the first book that Kurt Vonnegut ever got published. It's called Player Piano.
Yeah.
Where it's the future and everything is automated. And the only people that have jobs and have any like meaning in their lives are the people who are able, like the engineers who are able to tinker with all the machines that do all the work. So there's like scientists and engineers that still have jobs. And then everyone else is relegated to like what they call the dregs, where you just drink in a bar across town forever. And then it portrays it as like everything's automated, so there's no work to be done. And everybody that used to work is now just like drunk all the time. That's like the most positive interpretation of automation I've seen, which is like they won't kill you, but the life will no longer have any meaning, and you just kind of drink all the time.
That's like half the population now.
Yeah, yeah, that's kind of just what ended up happening anyway.
Ray, are you Christian?
Yeah, I was raised Catholic. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just curious. This started as a Bible study thing a long time ago. We used to talk about the Bible, but one thing that I always think about is the abundance that the Bible talks about, and like how God's provided everything for you. And I made this mistake. I think humanity's made this mistake. We've given control of like everything to the government. Like the food is controlled by the corporations.
I want that $2,000, dude. Give me that stimmy.
Like if I could have done it over again, I would have probably like bought some land early and put some like apple trees, orange trees.
Oh,
like,
sure, yeah.
If we had our own food and we all were raising chickens and stuff, because it looks like scarcity now because our food is so controlled by these people at the top. But if we were controlling our own food, we wouldn't be like, oh, we're running out of SNAP. I can't buy food from the government. Is basically what we're doing right now.
It's just like in this country, I don't know what it is about this country. And don't get me wrong. I don't think the EU is some like perfect thing or even some good thing. And I know like that European style socialism has its own pitfalls, but like it's not even social. It's like hybrid shit. They go, oh, it's going to burst. It's like Iceland and these countries, they have a thing where it's like they figure, like they act like it's still talk like we're children, right? We're like it's either socialism or it's capitalism, like as if these guys didn't figure out decades ago like ways of like integrating the two kind of philosophies in intelligent ways. But we just ignore that. And I'm not advocating for like more government, but just saying like, but this idea like. We're the only country that seems, at least of the developed world, it seems like, who just seems to have this huge problem with like these swings of like, it's just like actively trying to poison our people all the time. And like, we just can't manage to like regulate anything like without fucking the economy. Like, we regulate the apples and we don't poison you with the apple juice, then you can't have a job. Like, what? Like, this is we're living in a fucking like fever dream. Now, I hear you. Self-sufficiency is great, but there's countries out there who like, no, yeah, you go on welfare for a bit if you need to, and then you get off, and like it's a cultural thing. But who like you think it's the people on SNAP who are getting over by being kind of culturally poisoned? You know what I mean? Like, who's benefiting from being siloed into inner cities on SNAP? I'm not saying I'm not saying you're saying they are benefiting. I'm just saying like it's kind of the government. Yeah, the government's fucking locking people down. I think maybe we're in agreement. Actually, I sound like I'm disagreeing.
Yeah. So I live in New Hampshire and I go to Vermont all the time.
I'm trying to get approved for SNAP right now.
I go to Vermont all the time, and I'm like, whenever I'm there, I'm like, I see why Bernie thinks socialism would work, because when you're in Vermont, it works up here. But when you start mixing different cultures and people and huge cities and money or whatever,
immigration, like letting people just come in unfettered to use entitlements, like with an entitlement state, is insanity, right? Like I'm empathetic to people who like are trying to improve themselves.
I
but
mean,
you can't have no country that has an entitlement state can have an unfettered immigration.
How is it that every city I've ever been to has like 100 smoke shops and they're all owned by Pakistani immigrants? And I'm like, how the fuck did you just move here and open up a small business?
Right, because they're allowed. Because there's a lot of shit like that kind of shit is really the problem. I don't think that if there's a disproportionate amount of black people on SNAP, I don't think. Look, I think a lot. What happens is I don't know what the answer is. I think you had slavery, and then you had fucking you had Jim Crow, you had fucking people, like just systemic fucking shit, redlining. I know doesn't excuse people of personal responsibility, but like it's just more like we act like we fucking tried to do the right thing for 200 years and people just couldn't get it together. It's like, yes.
Well, everything you just named to me was a government program. So like they keep like
slavery. I mean, I guess,
was a government program.
Yeah. Sure. If I want to buy a black person, the government shouldn't be involved.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
I mean, what do you like? So what, my point is, like, we live in this state where, like, people, if you just, it's kind of like when you have, like, there's a difference between, like, we should have, like, some things should be private as opposed to being privatized, right? Like, privatized prisons are a nightmare. Yeah. It's not the government, like this idea that like, but we act like, oh, the market will regulate it. No, what happens is like a lot of things in this country where we pretend are these fucking using the market is that like it's being funded by the government and the taxpayers, but any market repercussions are removed. It's all just
the government still has the monopoly on force and the monopoly on the rules,
right,
and all that stuff. So it's not like you have a competing thing where another company's like even a hospital. If you want to open a hospital,
right,
you have to ask the government permission, and then the government asks the other hospitals, "Hey, do you want a competitor in your neighborhood?" And if they're like, "No," then you don't get to open a hosptal.
So I'm with you on like the level
free market of healthcare either.
Sure, or there's no such thing as a free. Yeah, no, it's I'll get that in a second. But like my overall point is like, so I agree with you in a general sense about the libertarianism aspect, ideally. But like you also just can't. I don't know that like once we've kind of like conditioned and fucked people into like a weird corner for like 150 years. No, now just fucking figure it out on your own. No government. Like I don't like maybe we could try to do like. But I also know that like the people who the programs and the Black Lives Matter shit was a nightmare, and like all the like the things that like you fucking. The movements that get started now are all grifting movements, and they don't actually have black people or whoever the hell we're talking about. And then you can like they're always everything's a fucking grift. But like, but the healthcare, no, like, the goddamn health insurance, like health insurance should be outlawed. Just go buy it from a doctor, and if a doctor wants to charge $200,000 to do surgery and no one can pay, then he can fucking starve. But he won't, right? He'll fucking do it.
The old way with healthcare was. You would pay a doctor whatever amount, and he was tell you what to do to stay healthy. And then if you got sick, you stopped paying him, and he had to get you back to health in order to get payments.
Dude, right? Was that before we started the government started poisoning everybody?
Yeah, that was way back.
But also the industries too. Let's not just the government.
This was way back before the Great Depression, because during the Great Depression, they didn't allow you to give raises or whatever. So companies, in order to give incentives, attached healthcare to your job. And then that changed like everything going forward after that.
This week, actually, Wednesday, I woke up and it felt like my throat was closing. Like I was panicking because I was like, I can't breathe and I can't talk even. Because there's something in my throat that's like blocking. Like
a gay guy.
I was like, yeah, it was actually a man's cock,
man's penis.
Yeah, but no, I was like genuinely scared. I was like, fuck, dude, I'm like dying, and so I rushed to this like clinic I've been to before near where I live right now, and it was I was able to do a walk in, and they were like, because it's income based.
I'm surprised you could walk.
All right. Well, yeah, they did weigh me and they said the same thing. But no, because it's income based, they were like, we got you on a sliding scale. So the only thing you have to pay is it's $20.
Man, slide it right into this truck stop and then figure out what you.
Yeah. Okay. So, no, I get it. I'm gay. I get it.
Oh, it's a gay joke. It was a fat joke.
I get it, Dave. I'm gay. I'm sucking cock, and that's what's yes.
Yeah.
No, okay, they were like, because like right now I'm not reporting the money I make on YouTube, so they were like, based on your income, it's $20, and they got me in. Turns out I just have strep throat, so I got some amoxicillin.
How do you get that?
And strep throat's bacterial. It's bacteria, so I don't know. It's also like really contagious. So either I got it from going out in public or a moldy food. I don't know.
I think it's probably you usually tend to get it when if you're the reason you get it when you're screaming, like if you go to a concert and you're screaming the whole time or smoking, it's like you're kind of weakening your the whole immune system or whatever, or the flesh, and then you're more susceptible to catching the bacteria just from breathing it in from someone.
But, so he says strep throat, it's amoxicillin. So I went to pick up the prescription and it was generic, and they were like, it's $20 for the medicine. So altogether between the doctor visit and the medicine, it was $40 out of pocket. And I was like, I don't understand why it can't just be like that.
That's what I do.
Like, why? Because like with health insurance, it's like you have to pay like fucking, if it's through your employer, you're still paying like, a couple $100 a month. And then even when you do have to go to a doctor, you have to pay a copay. So it's like, why is the system that I have to pay fucking hundreds of dollars a month for health insurance? Why can't it always just be that when I go to the doctor, I just pay like whatever they ask me for at the doctor's office when I need it?
They can't even reduce the price. The since Obamacare and probably before, if they can't give you a cheaper price for cash, they have to give you a minimum price for whatever the government assigns.
That's not. I still do that.
I'll tell you this much that. I'm only paying.
That still happens. I mean, it's Obamacare is not great, but you could. That's an overstatement.
My approach is that when I'm at the doctor, whether it's doctor's office or emergency room, urgent care, whatever, I'm only paying what they get me for when I swipe my card there. Any phone calls or letters that come in the mail afterward, good fucking luck. I mean, I'm not responding to any of this, so you'll get like whatever you can get me for while I'm here, and then you're never going to see another cent from me.
Well, you can buy catastrophic insurance. That's what I did. So I just bought catastrophic insurance. So anything major happens to me, then I would kind of be covered, which is semi-cheap for an annual policy. And then I pay everything else out of pocket. So if I go to a physical, I pay out of pocket. My eye doctor every year, all blood work. And it adds up, but it's like my blood work was $99. And then to go over it with the nurse was another $90. So that was $200. But that was for the whole year. And if I'd been paying $700 a month, that probably
what you pay for catastrophic?
I would have to check with USAA, but it's like it's probably like 7 or 8 for the whole entire year.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Well, you that Air Force thing?
Yeah. So I wasn't even in the military. If you have somebody in the military or your parent was in the military.
Well, my grandpa was in the Wehrmacht.
So
no, he really was. But
yeah, but so if your father or mother signed up, then you can still sign up.
No, it's not the Army.
Oh,
well. I mean, it's true. I'm not like just saying that, but
it's military.
My granddad was one of the guards at Buchenwald.
He spent 7 years in the Gulag.
Yeah. I highly recommend it if anybody has military background or their parent has military. USAA is like AAA, but for veterans. And then you can give it to your kids as long as you don't skip a generation. You can keep signing up, and you just call them up and tell them, "Hey, I need this," and then they just go in the system and figure it out for you. So I got like my car insurance, my health care.
Wait, so as long as my grandpa, my other grandpa was actually, he didn't go to war or anything. He was stationed in Kansas during World War II. Or Korea or whatever, but like my mom, I know they have their own health insurance, but they could. You're saying get it through there and maybe be cheaper. I should talk to them because if they do that, then I could do that maybe.
Yes, and the reason I found out, and I didn't even know, when my father passed in 2018, USAA called me up and said, "Hey, your father passed. We're sorry, blah blah. We're calling to let you know." Thank you. They say, sorry for your loss, all that stuff. And then they say, how can we help you? What do you need? And like, they asked me if I wanted to go to therapy, if I needed financial help, whatever. And it was all part of the service of being in there. So like,
but isn't that government subsidy?
No, it's
it kind of is.
Well, yeah, I guess it kind of is, but it's not a government thing. It's a private entity that's for veterans. I am anti-war. But I'm still living within the system that has this particular program or other people can hand it down. So
no,
I want the government to give me free
fuck around.
No, I agree with how it could be hypocritical, but it's not a government.
No, I don't think it's hypocritical.
program.
I'm a hard libertarian. I think if it seems like
I'm
I'm
a
being,
narco-capitalist, as you said earlier.
I was, yeah. I mean, the biggest reason I stopped being one was just like I realized that like the only silly thing to me about like, oh, let's go on a gold standard. Like, all right, yeah, because Murray Rothbard was talking about how, well, we could just, there's ways you could, basically de-inflate the economy and go back. Right. But it's going to contract the economy. And like, you by some miracle get in, the first midterm election, they're going to kick you all out because everyone, it's going to take growing pain. I mean, if you got a king, you can maybe do it.
Well, here's how I look at it.
Yeah.
Is you just have a principle like A plus B equals C. And so I know what the principle of non-aggression is in anarcho-capitalism. And then I know that I'm living in reality.
Well, that's fair.
So when I make my day-to-day stuff, it's like, okay, well, I'm in prison right now.
Yeah.
I'm not going to make myself suffer unneeded just because these assholes are all doing this. But at the same time, I'm not going to go out of my way to go like vote or do all other stuff that I can do that we won't talk about on air.
Trump is going to give
anything you can get away with.
No, you're right. It's a good way to look at it.
Donald Trump is going to give me $2,000.
Is he good? They said that, but then immediately he was like, in the 2000s is going to be like tax abatements on tips or some horse shit.
Look, I'm expecting a $2,000 check in them. Ed McMahon is going to bring me a big check, a big oversized check to my door. I'm going to get a $2,000 check, and then the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take that. I'm going to use that to buy Bitcoin at the bottom, and then I'll go from there. And then I'll do arbitrage.
Fuck yeah.
Leverage. I'll figure it out. I'm counting on that $2,000 to be like what I need to begin to save my life.
Bro, honestly, I've been super ambitious like my entire life, and I've been full of anxiety and dread and gotta get higher and higher and higher. And then recently I just got fucked again by the system. And I finally sunk it into a place where I'm like, you know what, if I do get extra money, I'm just gonna buy a Switch.
Yeah.
Fuck in the future, dude.
Metroid Prime 4 is coming out. I mean, I don't want to miss out on that.
Honestly, I like back in like 2000. God, when was it been? Like 3? I bought a PS2 with Grand Theft Auto Vice City. And I fucking I got one of those Best Buy cards. Back when you could just be like, would you like to use would you like a Best Buy card? And like, can I get one? And you see if they would give it to you. And I just never made a payment on it. And like, it was the greatest like month of my life. I still remember. I don't regret it. I mean, it ruined my credit for 10 years.
You got all the PlayStation 2. You got Jack and Daxter.
That was back with Dynasty Warriors, dude.
Metal Gear Solid 2, and then
you're just sitting there playing Final Fantasy 10, not even realizing that I'll never be able to buy a house.
I love Final Fantasy. I turned that one on, and there's the first one that had voices. I'm like, this is fucking trash, dude. I ruined my fucking livelihood for fucking shitty dub.
Yeah, you realize this Final Fantasy game I hate is the reason that I can't get a fucking loan.
Yeah, but even if you have good credit, you can't get a loan nowadays anyway.
But also 10 was the first one I played, and I loved it. And
really? 10 was the first one I
went
played,
back to 7. I played 10, went back to 7.
Yeah, it was so jarring to me because I played 6 and 7 and 8 and 9, and then like it was always just text boxes, and then like hey, and like just hearing that weird slick like Americanized anime vibe.
Oh yeah, actually, I got a question for you that might sound stupid, but I think you corrected me. Is there a difference between Final Fantasy 10 and Final Fantasy X?
No.
Okay.
Just the Roman numerals. So
that's what I thought. But I thought when I said I played,
the game. The Final Fantasy now is a completely different. It's not even the same thing anymore. Now it's like I played that Final Fantasy 7 remake, and they turned it into like Devil May Cry. It's like hack and slash. I still played like 50 hours. I still played it, and the whole time I was like, "This is fucking bullshit." I miss the turn based.
Dude,
I replayed a bunch like 2 years ago. They have them on the Switch. You can buy them, and like they hold the fuck up. They're good. They're good as hell.
Yeah,
I played
yeah.
the first one. I never played the first one until like a year or two ago. It's fucking like way better than you would think. It's
for an NES game.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Really fucking well done.
Yeah,
and it's pretty in depth and expansive. Like
me.
it's a much more than you would think you'd get out of a 8-bit game. Yeah,
I forgot the guy that invented Mario died.
Shigeru Miyamoto?
No, I think a different. That wasn't Miyamoto.
Oh
was it?
no, it's because it was
Banjo Kazooie died.
The manga creator.
Oh, Akira Toriyama.
Yes,
No, I think it was a Mario manga.
Oh.
No, it was a Mario manga guy, right?
Motoyama. Yeah.
Yeah, I think in Japan they have some Mario manga.
Right here.
No one in America watched that
What
shit.
is
this guy.
Mario manga.
Nothing.
Yeah, well, I've never even heard of this. Oh, he's 69. Nice.
Yeah, cool.
I didn't know. Yeah.
Yeah, now his life matters because he died. It's a cool age to die at.
Yeah. I probably my favorite was Chrono Trigger.
Dude, I just played. Sorry to keep saying the same thing, but I actually played that for the first time like a year and a half, 2 years ago.
Really, that's
so
good.
Good.
Probably the best one.
It's so honestly, everyone kept saying it. I'm like, whatever. I just never got into it. I always tried it, but then when you finally when you finally, I got over the hurdle. It's so good. It's so fucking.
It's really good, and there's like multiple endings you can go through. There's like all these different ways you can play it. And
right.
It's really well done.
That fucking robot. I love that robot guy.
The robot is so fun. Yeah. And then it's not as good, but the sequel Chrono Cross is pretty good too.
Okay. Yeah. I know of it. Yeah.
It's not. I mean, Chrono Trigger is like an exceptional game. It's probably like one of the greatest games of all time.
Well, Toriyama did the character design, right?
Yes,
the guy in Dragon Ball.
Because when I was a kid, they did. I remember Chrono Trigger had gotten a re-release on PlayStation 1, and also the DS, and so I don't know if these were on the Super Nintendo version, but there's these like animated cutscenes that he drew those.
Right.
So he did the original like character designs, and then whenever they animated those cutscenes, he also drew all that. So yeah, Chrono Trigger is pretty tight. And then and Chrono Cross is not as good. It's got the most like confounding magic system I've ever seen in a video game. It's like so difficult to figure out how to like properly equip your party to do magic and actually like survive the boss battles, because it's all like some color based bullshit.
Yeah.
But once you can figure that out, if you ever can, it's a fun game. But yeah, it's not as good as
I should check that soon. My wife got me, Lucy, she got me for my birthday for PS5 Expedition 33.
I've heard so many good things. I haven't played video games in years. But.
Yeah, I go through like dry spells. I really wasn't playing, but like it's I played a little bit so far. It's impressive. Like, but I haven't gotten like deep into it.
I was seeing that it looks like it has like similar mechanics to like Super Mario RPG or Paper Mario, where it's like turn based, but then there's manual parrying you can do.
Yeah, like there's like it's kind of the equivalent of like the like what Final Fantasy 6 had, kind of like there's the timing buttons. Like
you could time it so it's a little more interactive during the battles. But apparently, I have heard nothing but good things about that one, so I do want to play that.
It's so far it's pretty cool. I mean, I haven't gotten deep into it yet. I actually just modded my I had on 3DX XL. I just modded. Nice. I'm probably gonna try to do some RPGs on that. Or I never played. I mean, I don't know if this is interesting. Like now we're getting into like a obtuse discussion of games, but
no, they love it, dude. The chat loves it.
The chat loves it, dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
but I never played because I loved The Link to the Past. I mean, the original Zelda 2 is a little. I have great memories of it, or not great memories, but like fucking deep. It brings back like dread from my childhood. But fucking the original Zelda, it was like so. I mean, that music and shit. But Link to the Past is so fucking good. I never played that remake. The sequel they made, like A Link Between Worlds.
Oh yeah.
So I'm excited for try that.
Did you ever play Breath of the Wild?
Oh
Yeah, dude, that was the best.
I fucking love that.
I actually have nostalgia for the pandemic because just the whole time during the pandemic, I was just playing Breath of the Wild, and I was like, yeah, it was a good couple of years for me.
It's funny. When I first started like dating Lucy, and like it was funny. Like I just got my Switch, and like the whole thing we would be watching. She loves horror and stuff. We'd be watching all this like shit that like I don't know, like the Hill House or whatever on Netflix. And I would just be sitting there, but it's cool. Like you're sitting there with her. I'm just fucking playing Breath of the Wild. It's actually like an amazing device. Like you could fucking
Switch is tight.
You could just fucking your girl could be watching the worst show you've ever seen in your life, and you don't give a fuck because you're fucking paragliding through fucking.
Put some time in on Zelda.
Yeah,
I played both the 64 ones, which were amazing, and I had to literally. I was like schizophrenic. I had a notepad out, taking notes with the time of like when this is happening and this is happening.
Oh, Majora's Mask and shit.
Yeah, and I finally after like it took me. The first one with you're just writing down the songs, but the second one you got to write down the songs and the times and the people that you're like meeting.
Oh, you mean Ocarina? You mean?
Well, both of them. With Ocarina, you just needed to do how to do remember the songs that you played.
That 3-day countdown where you had
Yeah, but then the other one with the mask, you had to rewind it with the song or different songs to go forward and back. And then you had to go to different places depending on what time it was because they were happening at the same time. So you might get something at this time or a mask at this time, and you're supposed to use it here, but you have no idea because you haven't been in that town at like 1 o'clock where this person runs across.
Right.
Yeah. Well, that's
I never got that deep on that one.
That's where those games excel. Like what makes those games good because it was like Breath of the Wild. It was like you have the tutorial, and then when you get done with the tutorial and you glide out of that area, I remember playing and being like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Right.
I don't know where to go or what I'm. And then you realize like, oh, that's the point. Is you just start running around and like figure it out.
I think people think because he talks about like the original Zelda, that's kind of what he wanted to do because I guess Miyamoto like grew up like in like the fucking rural area around Kyoto, and like I used to go playing in caves when I was a kid, which sounds crazy, but whatever. I'll take his word for it.
Yeah,
but like fucking he goes, this is what I kind of wanted to do with the first Zelda, and I've seen people kind of like scoff at that or be like, "What?" And like, but honestly, I was like, I think maybe I'm a little bit older than you. I was like 5 or whatever when I was playing the original Zelda. And it really did feel like you were just on this adventure, like you were just kind of getting lost in this big world. It was amazing.
You start and you go into that cave, and the guy's like, "It's dangerous to go alone." Yeah, and he gives you the sword, and then you leave, and then you go, I have no clue where to go. I don't know what I'm doing.
They don't tell you where the dungeons are or any of that shit.
You have the original map in the original Zelda NES.
Yeah,
and then I went to this music store. Shout out Luke's Music Store in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. And I bought a second one because once you beat it the first time through, you can play it a second time through and everything changes. And I had 2 maps I burnt every bush with every candle. I went through and wrote.
Oh, right.
And my sister was like, "Oh, I'm going to take this to college." And I was like, "No, you're not. You're going to lose it." And she's like, "I'm not an idiot. I'm an adult. I'm not going to lose it at college." And she lost both the maps in the Zelda at college.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't realize it like kind of subverted because like video games got to a point where it like so many games just like became hand holding. Like back in the day, like if you played Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind back in the day, you had to you had to have a journal with you. You need to write things down and read all this shit and figure out where to go and who to talk to.
Dude, that's when games ruled, dude.
Yeah, and then by the time you get to Skyrim just would put a little marker and just be like, follow this. So it's a lot of just following, and you know where to go and what to do. And then, but then, like, you know, so by the time I played Breath of the Wild, I forgot that, like, oh, this is like what makes video games fun is not having any clue what I'm doing and just being able to explore and discover things.
Dude, the climbing mechanic, you can climb any like that alone makes it so fucking great. Like, there's so many times when you go, I can't climb this, can I? And like sometimes you can't, but a lot of times you kind of can, or like you realize, oh, I just got a couple more like whatever the seeds or whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
and like it's literally like you could just fucking. But there's also ways you could just kind of hack it, where you kind of jump and where you find a cliff.
Oh yeah, you can break the game. You can like figure out things.
Right. I mean, look, I'm not that kind of gamer. I'm not good at finding shit like that. But I just mean more like it's kind of like you can just kind of exist in the world. I mean,
yeah. They give you enough freedom that you can like. There's probably the path that was made for you to take, but then you can figure out other ways to play it.
Yeah.
Given like the mechanics of it, because I think they probably copied that from Shadow of the Colossus, because you could do that. There was like, because that game had a very similar like stamina mechanic where you could climb things, but you had like a limited circle.
Right.
You could upgrade it or whatever, but then there were like all these different ways you could play it. And there was even like a secret thing at the end of the game you could figure out if you had enough stamina.
I forget what the price tag was, but I think I paid $64.99 for my Zelda. Does that sound right?
Video games are like the one consumer product that have actually like kept up, have like maintained with inflation.
Well, now you have all the subscription packets, and they want to keep buying, and they give it to you for free.
If you look through a catalog,
the amount of hours that I spent on that Zelda game was like for that like you would go out to dinner and you're done, but for that $70, and it was months and months of research because I didn't crack. The internet did come out. I started when I played original Zelda. They had the Nintendo hotline you could call up and talk to a dude.
Right.
But then you could buy the books at like GameStop to walk you through. And once, I think with Mask Majora, I did have to finally give up, and I went into GameStop and I just got one of the open ones, and I was like, I just gotta look this one fucking part up because I'm not figuring it out.
The only part I looked up in Ocarina was because I was trying not to like do it, and like, but there was a water temple. I remember exactly the part because there's almost exactly there's a part, if you don't remember the water temple, but there's a thing where basically you have to like you're raising up the lever in the middle, like up and down.
Yeah. And then, Ocarina notoriously that water temple was a pain in the ass.
There's that one spot where like if you lift it up, there's actually a weird crevice on the bottom, and that led to like I think the boots or whatever the fuck. I don't know, but that's the only thing. That was the only thing I had to look up, and I forgot about that, and I'm ashamed.
Isn't it the worst when you're like you don't want to look it up, and you're trying you think you've tried everything because the Lara Croft games had me like this, where I think I've tried everything and I'm stuck, and I'm just running around listening to the echo of my feet in this chamber. I can't get out
to figure it out,
and then you're like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna look it up," and then you look it up, and I'm like. No, of course, yes. It makes, and then you go.
It makes you feel like a moron. It's not even a good thing. Yeah,
yeah.
And you just start fapping to Lara Croft.
No, the old games,
big triangle titties.
The original PlayStation with those Lara Croft games. When you were like in these dark tunnels and like there was nobody around because you're like exploring and you're like chasing this bad guy, but you're kind of just figuring out puzzles and stuff. I would put the room dark, I would have surround sound on, and she'd be running going and like you could hear her foot, and then all of a sudden like a gorilla would come out and you would scare the shit out of you, and you'd like waste all your ammo. And like, damn it, and you have to go back and reset it because you don't have any ammo for the next part. But those games were so good.
There's some stuff though, like I remember when I was playing Final Fantasy X as a kid, especially like when you get to the end game and you're doing all the side shit, there's some stuff that like I would get stuck on and look it up and be like, I would have never figured this out.
Oh yeah, 100%.
There's no way I would have known to do this.
Oh, that's what happened with like those Zelda games. Even with the notes, I was like, okay, this is the one place that I don't have any notes on. So I would literally just go there with my character first thing and just sit there and then I play the flute so it could speed up time, and then just sit there and see if anything happened and speed up time. And you just had to keep making notes. It's like, okay, nothing happened. And like, oh, somebody came out. So it's like, what is this even a game anymore? Like I'm going to this place and playing the flute so it speeds up time and taking notes that nothing happened or what happened.
Yeah, I will say like that's the thing about video games where once it starts to feel like work or it starts to feel like labor, I go, I didn't spend $60 for this shit.
Well, I kept thinking to myself, like, do Asian kids have to take this many notes, or did they just figure this out and I'm dumb? Like at the time that I was playing it, because I felt like Zelda was like an Asian kid game.
No, I don't
because
know.
they're, you know,
I think Asian kids are playing StarCraft 2 professionally.
I think they're doing math homework.
They're playing
that's what I'm saying. Like,
they're definitely Korean kids.
Or whatever.
StarCraft is Korean. I played StarCraft in high school. It was fun shit. I wasn't good, but it was great.
Yeah,
it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think like the main like labor market in South Korea, like the main source of income is like StarCraft 2.
Well, no,
kids playing StarCraft 2.
I get that. Obviously, it's a joke, but for a second, I'm like, wait, you serious? Maybe.
Yeah, that's like the South Korean job market now is mostly just kids playing.
Oh, it has tanked, right? Yeah, it's like South Korea's kind of in trouble.
Apparently, yeah. South Korea, their economy, I think, is like kind of struggling, and so that's parents are now forcing their kids to be really good at StarCraft.
I've always preferred the North.
I do wonder, like, when you start to better understand propaganda and how it works. My whole life, all we've ever been told is that North Korea is hell, that the DPRK is like this brutal, oppressive dictatorship. And I wonder, is that just like our propaganda, like they're propagandizing us against North Korea when it's actually pretty dope?
Well, one thing I will say is you can look at the sky at night over South Korea and North Korea, and unless everybody in North Korea has agreed to turn their lights off at night, they're not doing very good.
Maybe they're all on the same page.
Maybe it means they can see the stars.
Yeah,
no, but seriously, I mean, they made that Vice doc, but I mean, I don't really trust Shane Smith from Vice per se. But like, they went there and they throw these like they put these giant banquet hall spreads of food out for no one, and like just like it's very like it's weird shit. Like there's like a level of like performative bounty that they put on to try to put a show, but even that like they can't really do properly. But that could also be like just Vice being like, hey, let's motherfuck North Korea. I guess.
Have y'all watched Pluribus?
Yeah, I didn't particularly. I mean, it's all right. But, look, here's the thing. We really as a culture need to stop saying everything's the best thing ever. Because it's like it's fine, but like I thought Better Call Saul was like fine to bad.
It was better than Breaking Bad.
You thought it was better than Breaking Bad?
Yeah, I liked
Better Call Saul.
As I watched Better Call Saul, I was like, I'm enjoying this more than I enjoyed Breaking Bad.
This is that, and look, that is why this country exists. It's just we're fundamentally in diametric disposition on it. It doesn't matter. You can love it, and I can hate it, and that's fine. TV. It's just, I'm just saying. But like, I'm more making the point. Like, I couldn't disagree more, but also whatever. But yeah,
I don't know. I thought it did a really cool thing where it's a prequel. So I understand that. Like what I know the end of these characters. Like I know I have like the outline of where this is going, but week to week I was still on the edge of my seat. I still was just like, man, somehow he's getting me, even though I know the like where this ends. And then the last season was all like post Breaking Bad stuff. So it was like, then I was just like, oh,
that was all right. That was interesting enough. I mean, I found it personally, just my opinion, it was like I found a lot of that tedious. I actually had a lot of false starts trying to get through the first couple seasons. And then like I felt like, to me, it's like, and it's not the only show that's done this, but it's like you can make a show about a character. Like we like, to whatever extent we liked Saul Goodman, I get it, he has to become that guy. I would have thought he probably should. The show should have been written in a way because we go, well, Jimmy had to become the guy, but you didn't have to make Jimmy that guy. You could have made it so that he became basically Saul Goodman by season 2 or 3, and then was like going through tribulations. I just felt like the whole thing, like that's not the character. And you go, well, he became that character. Cool, he became that character in an episode. Whatever. Also, I don't know why we need to have a whole season about how a basement got built. But whatever. Right? It's like, it's fine. I mean, the Spanish guy. Oh, wait till Luke. What was his name? Luke Lally. Gus was the bad guy. Lilu or
Lalo.
Look, that guy's all right. That guy's okay. Like he's a decently charismatic
He's very
actor.
menacing. He was very scary.
He's all right. I've seen this move in a lot of quote unquote prestige television over the years, where the new heavy comes in.
Oh, well,
and
I don't think of either Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul as prestige TV. So that's like
whatever. Well, golden. Well, I mean,
I'm approaching it more from just like my stories. Like it's like a soap opera.
Yes. Well, my point is saying. Well, look. I mean, we have dog shit TV for the most part now. But Breaking Bad was part of that like kind of era, like 15 years where it started with stuff like The Shield and Sopranos, and then you moved to The Wire, and then you had like The Americans, and you had Mad Men to an extent. And Breaking Bad, like people say it's the greatest show ever made. I don't agree, but I think it's a very good show, like one of the better shows ever made in that milieu. But like Lalu, it's like he's like. Did you see The Shield, for instance?
Actually, I have not watched The Shield.
You really look? No one has. Very few people have. It's the greatest show ever made, in my opinion. Everyone out there, go watch. It's on Hulu. It's 7 seasons. I mean, just watch. But like whatever. I'm not trying to like get this huge. It does no good to me to talk about how much I hate Better Call Saul because everyone loves it. Everyone loves it. I just alienate people. But so I'm just digging a hole. Hey, you were gonna check out my podcast. No, you're not. Like
Bob Odenkirk. Look at the range on Bob Odenkirk. He starts with Mr. Show, and then he's doing drama.
Mr. Show, I really enjoy.
He's a talented guy. He's very I like him when he's being Bob Odenkirk though, which is what Saul Goodman is. Bob Odenkirk, and the guy he is in that sketch on the Tim Robinson show. Where he's like, I have every collectible classic car. Yeah, Triple's is best. That's Bob Odenkirk. I bet he ends up some. I
didn't mind Mr. Nobody either.
No, I didn't see that. But my point is, him in Better Call Saul, so much of the time is just boring to me. It's not Bob Odenkirk.
Well, Dave made me think of because when Dave said that everyone in North Korea agrees to turn their lights off.
Yeah,
it made me think of pluribus because that's basically the premise of pluribus.
Right.
What if everybody agrees to turn their lights off?
Yeah.
Because what I like about the show is it's like it's a story we've kind of seen before. It's like an invasion of the body snatchers thing.
Sure.
But it does challenge you to ask yourself like maybe being absorbed into the hive mind is not that bad.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it would be kind of nice. Like, do I really want to be one of the last people on Earth that's not part of this? Because that would suck.
Even Captain Luke Picard, when he joined the Borg, was like, I kind of wanted to stay.
Well, he was like raped into the Borg, but yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing is like in the show, like whatever this thing is that's like made everyone into this hive mind.
Yeah,
no one consented to it. It was just like an infection, and so it's just by happenstance that most of the Earth is now one organism, and there's just a few people where it didn't take. And it seems like if you were one of the people that was left, that just sucks. So you're just like, why do I want to be like one of 10 people who's left as an individual when everyone else seems very happy with what's happened?
Welcome to being a libertarian.
Just go live like Jeremiah Johnson, that Robert Redford movie, like be in the mountains. Who cares? Or like Captain Kirk in Star Trek Generations, just chop wood.
Sure.
I mean, you're right. You're right, though. You're 100% right.
I think it's it's just a fun thought experiment. It's like a fun way to approach it. It's a fun thought experiment to be like, if everyone agrees to be this thing and it seems like it's working, how does it benefit me to be stubborn and resist it?
To your point, I've been kind of I mean this. I've actually been reconsidering China lately. Is it that bad? Like
I welcome the Chinese century. I'm totally on board with the Chinese century.
Like
the thing with the Chinese is I don't know if we can even get in the mindset because we're so independent here. They put the collective above the individual. Do you think you would be able to put the collective above the individual?
I think so. I mean, I think we used to be independent. I think now we're just selfish. Like we used to be.
What was the movie where the girl, like, where the grandmother was dying? There was an Asian movie.
Don't Tell Mom and Babysitter is dead?
No. There's an Asian movie, and it basically touches on this. Like, the grandmother is, like, dying or something, but they don't tell her she's going to die. even though the doctor gave the news. And like,
is this not film you watched?
Then the whole Asian family doesn't tell her, and they have to keep it a secret. But the American Chinese daughter wants to tell her, and they're like, "No, we're going to hold this. We're all going to hold this. We're all going to hold this pain ourselves for her because that's the better thing to do."
That just seems like a look. I mean, it's an interesting idea of a movie, but like,
well, they were saying that was the idea of the getting into the mindset of a Chinese person.
I don't know. I feel like the Chinese people might go, no, we all accept that will come for us probably, and we don't need to lie. We're old people. Like that just seems
I know
like,
nothing
that just
about
seems
the
crazy.
Chinese, but I just assume that that's what they believe, that they're cool with it.
Yeah, they just seem like no. We
I
got
don't know,
old
but
and
that's what I think the movie was trying to tell us is, hey, you Americans got Chinese people all wrong. Look, just watch this movie.
I feel like it's kind of movie some fucking like one of those, the guys who do Shen Yun, like it's like that weird dance performance thing
before communism.
Exactly, yeah. like it's like Falun Gong does that. They make
apparently
that.
that's the Falun Gong cult. Like when
right.
all that Shen Yun shit, when you see those posters going up,
yeah,
it's like,
it is. Yeah, it's definitely Falun Gong.
Chinese Scientology,
right? And I feel like they also made that movie you're talking about. With the fucking, we don't tell old people they're dying.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, I've been around the block. I know I'm dying. Like, what are you talking about?
The thing about the Chinese century,
it's called The Farewell from 2019.
Okay, I've heard of that. Yeah.
But the thing about the Chinese century, the collective, the hive mind, is like, if I'm thinking about my own personal comfort, now if I'm thinking about it from the perspective of like independent libertarian thought, that I had like through pulling my own bootstraps and effort and labor, I can achieve greater personal comfort than would be made for than I would have as part of the collective.
Right.
But realistically, I don't think I have really a shot at creating for myself greater comfort than what I would get being absorbed into China.
Well, here's the thing. The idea, the misconception with libertarianism is that you go out into the woods by yourself and build this community and you're independent, where it's actually, you still work with people and build a community. It's just voluntarily and it's not forced. You know what I mean? There's not there's not this force involved. So it's not acting alone. It's acting voluntarily.
I get that.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing to me, like as I get older, is just there's so. It's not that like, yeah, me and you can agree to like not a force, but there's so many grifters out there, and honestly, the default position is that like fucking libertarian is not the default position of nature. Marauders are. Mad Max is like fucking. Like slave.
I don't want to live in Mad Max.
I'm saying, what's what I'm saying? Like that is kind of the default position, in my opinion.
Well, it's more
to me.
So
it's like I'm just saying it needs to. You could argue, I guess, like if everyone's got guns, they can protect themselves. But I mean, there is a big risk that you'll just kind of become susceptible to the large capital that accumulates over time.
Yeah. Well, here's in Scientology how they have like going clear. And they think the whole world is eventually going to go clear and is going to be this. That's not how I look at it. I look at it like with Christianity, I'm still going to follow Christian life to the best of my ability while I'm here. And I know Judaism exists and Buddhist exists and Islam exists, but I'm going to follow these rules. And I don't have to wait for everybody to be Christian in order for me to try to be Christian. And as an anarcho-capitalist, I'm going to try that to the best of my ability. Although the rest of the people aren't with me, I still think it's the best way to go.
Well, if you look for yourself, sure,
yeah. And you can still deal with people. Like, so for instance, like if you and me were to meet in real life and like do business together, we could agree that we're going to keep this amongst ourselves and we're not going to involve the government. And that would benefit us.
Right. We go to jail.
Yeah.
Well, maybe if somebody ratted.
Here's
you know what I mean? Like,
I'm no bitch. I'm sorry. I'm kidding.
Where my thinking is, though, is like where my life is right now, like considering my current circumstances and where my life is right now, getting absorbed by the Chinese collective, even if they decided they wanted to shoot me in the head,
right?
would be better than what's happening to me right now.
I have some good news for you, Dalton. They don't want you. They will not have you.
So yeah, so even just like them sending a squad over to kill me, would improve my circumstances.
Which one of them? Which one of the countries does sumo? Which one of them does
Japan.
sumo? Japan.
That's Japan. Yeah. Hey, I'm just like them. I also struggle to wipe my own ass.
Yeah.
I agree.
That'd be great. You'll get somebody to wipe your ass for you.
Yeah.
I agree. Like you could look. You can have libertarianism in your heart. You can whatever. I get it. I do think though that there is that thing of like, if we're not gonna like largely get the benefits of it as a society, maybe we should also try to fix some of the systems we have. I'm not like a cradle to grave guy. It just seems weird to me that like other countries like are able to kind of have a fucking structural society that isn't just always trying to fucking rob and kill and rape children, like at the expense of jobs, at the expense of fucking like having I'm not saying they don't rape kids in Europe, but they also have like unions and like fucking you have
to ask a union guy first if you can rape.
Yeah, look, it's not perfect,
but there's a structure involved. Hey guys, you've been with us now for 4 hours. I want to make sure if you're still here, you're a diehard. You want to go over to Twitter, check out Ray Kump on Twitter, Instagram. He's on Twitch. He wants you to go over to the Kump podcast on YouTube and follow him. Views are way up. This guy, I don't know if I can show you this here. How did I do this?
Oh, thank you.
No, where did I just see this? View channel stats right here. Look at this. Over 1 million total views. He's up 1.78%. He's growing. You guys are going to get in right now.
Where are you getting these charts from? I didn't know this existed.
Yeah, dude.
I told you this is free. You can get it's called VidIQ Vision, and you can pay for it. But when you upload your videos to it, tells you what they're missing and what you need to add to the description or whatever. And then you can go through and
I'm gonna hit you up. VidIQ. Interesting. I'm gonna look at this.
Yeah. Pull up the S&P chart.
And you guys, he needs you to go over to Patreon and subscribe because his YouTube channel is making an estimated $93 a month. But he's gonna get free groceries now that he lives in New York City, so maybe that'll.
I'm gonna get some rotten baba ganoush that I can boil and it'll be safe to eat. So don't cry for me.
Well, you've got 200 subscribers. 200 subscribers.
Whenever you get done subscribing to Ray's stuff, subscribe to this patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. For as little as $5 a month, you get access to all the premium episodes and bonus content. And then please buy some merchandise. The network is Billionaire Podcast Network. The website is bpnmart.com. Let's say, hey folks, let's take a look at the website real quick. Look at this. Lily Abernathy, friend of the show, built this. This is the website. We got our Crowder Boys merchandise. This is our current run of shirts and stickers.
That person exists?
Lily?
Yeah, I thought that was like a fake person.
Lily, that's her. The persona is Lily. Is the artificial intelligence Lily Abernathy? There is a real person there.
I thought it was AI.
Yeah, it's a friend of mine who's an AI named Lily. But she built this website for me.
Interesting.
And she printed the shirts and she ships them within 1 to 2 days after you order. Everything gets there pretty quick. So this is a very exclusive, luxurious. We're never making these.
It's a great looking shirt.
Yeah, we're never making these again because the guy in the middle of the shirt quit the show very abruptly. And
if you don't buy these shirts, forgive me for overstepping my bounds here. If you don't buy these shirts, they're going to be gone, and your wife is going to look at you and go, "What the fuck are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
We have nothing to show for this. You fucking couldn't. You know how much I love the Dalton Pruitt Corn-Fed show, and you fucking couldn't get me a goddamn shirt. You're a cuck. I'm going to fuck your brother. You're done.
Your wife will cheat on you with your brother if you don't order one of these shirts.
She'll have his baby and make you pay for the health care.
Look at this. We got the black shirt. We got small, medium, large. XL sold out. 3X is sold out, but we still got 2X and 4X for the big boys. We got the sticker pack. $10 for the stickers. Look at that.
The stickers are how you win. You buy the stickers. You fucking put them on your notebooks. You put it on your fridge. It's nice, all right. Not everything's got a fucking. You can't have a house. You're not allowed to have a house. You can have a sticker. All right.
You can put the sticker on your fridge. Just take it off before you move, so your landlord doesn't keep your security deposit.
Fuck your landlord. If you try to keep your security deposit, you fucking put that sticker in his colon.
We got the white shirts. Still plenty of stock on those. Folks, please buy some merchandise, and then we're gonna we're gonna make new merchandise soon.
Play this video here for a sec. We get the merch live at Skankfest.
Oh, do we really? Wow.
Yeah. So you just gotta wait. Skankfest parade.
Oh wow. New Orleans.
Here comes Sweeze. There's Sweeze.
Oh, there we go.
Boy short right
shirt
here.
In action. Look at that. Sweeze is wearing it. Is
that Matthew Crooks?
So he said there's quite a. He said he saw quite a few, or at least a couple, already at Skankfest.
I learned my lesson the hard way. That look, I understand. I know Crack Amico quit the show, and I know he's known for for making fun of people and dissing people. I learned my lesson last night to not make fun of him at all or take any jabs at him for quitting the show, even though that's his whole deal is making fun of people. But he's on the shirt. So
Crack Amico, that guy used to be on the show.
Craig used to be on the Crowder Boys, the show I do with my friend Robbie on Thursdays.
I know
he was on the show. He was
funny.
on that show, and we were collaborating together doing the show. We were making shirts, and then just very abruptly he sent a message saying, "Hey guys, I quit the show." It was several paragraphs, and we've been pretty salty about it ever since. And then last night I tweeted a pretty mild jab at Crack about that. And then Zach Amico responded letting me know that was wrong. So I know that Crack
are they related or something?
No. The story
when Lewis created Crack Amico on the Real Ass podcast, he had a rap contest for a rapper for the.
Oh, that where it came from?
Yeah,
and they said we should name him Crack Amico instead of Zach Amico.
Right.
So he won the contest, and then he changed his name to that.
Yeah,
but why would I know it's not really related, but why is Zach like enforced it? Like that guy seems like he can handle himself.
No, Zach. So Zach was just, I guess, like from the Zach was approaching it like he's a big brother, like he's looking out for me. That what he said, this bums me out. You shouldn't talk bad about people, even if the relationship ends or they stop working with you or whatever. And I just was like, I understand.
And Zach should know Lewis quit the show on him.
Yeah, it's like I didn't say anything to him, but I understand where he's coming from. But also, it was like a very mild jab that I took at Crack. It was like nothing too crazy, especially considering the way he quit the show was so unprofessional and like kind of like he cut and run and kind of left us high and dry. He stuck with it's just like we have all these fucking shirts we printed. We're like, all right, well, I thought you were on board with doing the show and helping sell all of this, and now you're just gone. So that sucks. And so last night I made like a very mild jab where I was like, I'm rooting for Crack at Skankfest that he hits it off with all the more successful people that he'd rather work with. And apparently that's you can't.
Yeah, I mean that doesn't look. I mean that barely even seems like that much. I mean it's a little. It's a little bit of salt.
He calls Dave Fortney a kike in his last song.
Yeah, his whole thing is like diss tracks. His whole thing is like diss tracks.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like it's look. I mean, to be fair, it's not even like. I mean, I don't even know. Look, it's a little bit of salt. You're giving a little salt to the mix.
I'm giving a little salty.
You're barely even like attacking it. Like
no,
it's not really like it's. I'm just saying. Like I mean, I'm not trying to take sides here. Or getting involved in
the smart money is to take Crack's side.
Oh, actually,
no. Well, whatever. I mean, nothing ever works out for me. But my point is, like, I'm just saying that doesn't even seem like it would hurt him. Is my point.
Right? Yeah. It was pretty mild. Trust me. If I said how I actually feel, that would have been too much. Like,
sure.
Like I'm holding back, but
I get it. I've had some things dissolve that I've been a part of in the past, and some people take it easy and some people don't. You know.
Yeah, it's just like I've been mostly an open micer the whole time I've been trying to pursue anything, and then I had a brief moment where it seemed like I was going to succeed, and I have navigated trying to interact with entertainers and be an entertainer and all that. Like I understand that it's like, everyone's just out for themselves pretty much with anything, but especially when you're like trying to make your dreams come true.
Sorry.
Drew Huntley is 25 beers
No, you're
deep,
right.
by the way.
Yeah, so it's like I've already gone through it quite a few times already. Like people you think you're like close friends with who will, at a moment's notice, just decide that you're not worth associating with anymore.
Right.
But it still hurts.
No, look, we're human beings, and like everyone's in some race to like prove how like much of a fucking sociopath they are. Yeah. It's fine. I'm sorry that you have emotions. You're not a machine yet.
Yeah.
One day it's coming. It's coming. You'll fucking have the chip, and it'll go in your ass, and you can fucking feel nothing. But for now, you're a man, and you have feelings.
It was a hard break too. It's weird because for them to be like, hey, why don't you take it easy? But it's like when Lewis left the Real Ass podcast, he still comes in every couple of months with Zach. They transitioned out or whatever. I think that's a lot different than just doing cold cut and then being like, hey, I'm not even going to come on the show anymore. We're not friends. Like I'm on to other projects.
I think he initially was like, I could still do maybe like one last episode, but me and Robbie were like so upset that we just talked so much shit that he just stopped communicating with us. But
okay.
I mean, it's look, the possibility the room is still there. That
are you doing with my girlfriend
what is that?
in the
What is that
living
noise?
room?
Sorry, TikTok. I don't know how to stop it. Turn it
Well,
on.
look, I mean, at the end of the day, it's give it some time.
I don't want to get too in the weeds on this. The whole point of that was
there's no point. Like, look, this whole idea, like you shouldn't say it, like whatever.
The
but
point
also,
of all
like,
of that, the point of all
you give it a little time, and you'll like maybe you don't realize something. Yeah,
I'm laughing at looking at this from a further out perspective.
The point of all of it is, folks, buy a shirt.
Buy a goddamn shirt. Buy the Crackamico. He's stuck with these Crackamico shirts. Help this guy out. Fucking help him out.
I was trying to pull up Ray's TikTok. That's what I was going.
Oh, Ray's.
But you're talking to Ray right now. But like I mean, you were doing Tim Dillon's Going to Hell, correct?
Well, I was doing it. Yeah.
So it's like Dalton's like, this guy Crackamico. I mean, he's with Alex Stern, and now he's not. And Ray's like, yeah, well, I used to work with Tim Dillon, and I was just doing. I mean, I still do his Patreon all the time. I know. I'm not saying it like that.
I'm still friends with the guy. This whole thing, like this whole, whatever. Yeah, I mean, that's. I don't have any beef with Tim Dillon. We're both like friends.
No. I'm not saying it like that.
He's the best man at my wedding.
I met him once, and I said, I'm from Texas. And he said, wow, Texas sucks. I was like,
well, he famously went to Austin and ended up hating it. It's not, he didn't mean that it was like a dig against you.
I text him way before the year before he did the Bitcoin conference. And I was texting him back and forth about Bitcoin, and he was listening. So I was like, oh, cool. And then the Legion of Skanks had Milo on. And I said, hey, Tim, I know I can get you a better guest than Milo. And he's like, oh, who? I'm all ears. I'm like, we can get Chris Cantwell, the crying Nazi, on the show. And he said, yeah, never contact me again. And he blocked me.
That's funny. That's hilarious.
No, he was nice.
I have no problems with him.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, look, I don't know. Why would you? Like, what's the point here? Why were we like?
I don't know whether I don't really know why they brought that up.
No, I'm just saying, like,
you realize, like, I just came back from from Florida. I was doing like a 3 episode. Like, we're not.
I'm not saying that you guys are fighting. I'm not saying
no, it's not fighting everyone. Like, whatever. All right. Yeah.
I was just sharing. I was also sharing an anecdote that was funny because I told him where I was from, and he said it sucks. And
I know that. Yeah, that's funny.
Funny response.
I'm just saying, like, podcasts dissolve.
Right. Yeah. Look, he was moving to LA. It's like, whatever. People move on. And go, oh, you do the show. They go, and yeah. Like, look, I mean, there's no part of me like, oh, I should. Oh, no. Like, yes, obviously the show's changed and he's very successful with it, whatever. Like, we still do the Patreon stuff a lot of the time. It's like, these things don't last forever. And like,
well, that was my point.
Just because you're around for one part of something doesn't mean that you like are part, it's like, it is what it is. Life is life.
No, that was my point, though. You could shed a light on going through this with Dalton about, like, you know what I mean, from your perspective.
Sure, yeah. So, like, I mean, if there's a lesson there, it's like, don't necessarily like, I don't know why you guys split, and I'm not sure if you know why you guys split, but maybe you'd like try to talk to the guy, or I don't know, whatever. I don't really. It's fine, whatever.
Yeah, I was just trying to sell some shirts.
Yeah, sell some bro. Get on this guy. Look, it doesn't matter why Crack Amico abandoned the show. It doesn't matter why Crack Amico decided that Dalton should be like he'd rather see him dead in the street, fucking shot by AIDS patients. It doesn't matter why he wants him dead. Just help. This man needs help. He's like, would you let some fucking homeless guy get raped right in front of you? No. So why are you letting Dalton get stuck with these shirts that he can't sell? You can sell them to you. Buy the fucking shirts.
And folks, the website is bpnmark.com. Yeah, it's in the grand scheme of things. It's like none of this is important. We're all just trying to be entertainers. So it's like
we're all going to be dead in a year. I'm telling you,
we'll all be dead in a year. Yeah.
I'm not too sure we won't be. I feel like everything's been speeding up, and the hyperinflation is insane. I don't think the average person is going to be able to make it much.
We need to start a war. I'm anti-war, but this is the kind of the amount of debt we have only gets resolved by a world war. That's just the reality.
Yes. I mean, I have a really good hedge in my investments in Fartcoin, and I have like 2,000 Fartcoins, and I have big holdings in Hosako Cat and the Solana stock index. So all my meme coins are gonna,
they keep saying that Trump's Hitler. I wish that he would just say, okay, we're not paying this debt and go back on the gold standard then, if that was the case. Because that would almost
Hitler
solve
fixed
everything.
The German economy.
He did. Hitler did just say we're not paying the debt.
Henry Hazlitt might disagree, but yeah.
I mean,
I'm just saying, like, if Trump was actually Hitler, like people claim, he would be doing.
No. Look, this idea, I just don't understand. Like, even if you don't like what he's doing, right? Which I don't like everything. I mean, a lot of shit I don't like, but I don't understand. Like, after fucking 12 years, can you just describe whatever you think a Nazi is? Just say that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, describe the things that Nazis did that you don't like. And say Trump's doing that. They just say, I don't know if you know what Nazis did. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like you just keep saying Nazis.
I understand like the broad strokes of it. I mean, it's like they killed Jews, and
they do this with everything though. Like everything.
Did Trump kill Jews?
Everything's.
I guess in that way he's not.
I think famously not. I think he famously didn't kill Jews.
He's friendly with a lot of
right.
So yeah, I get, in that way,
it's just such a crazy thing to say. It's like fascist. How about you just use your words? Like, if I can just get more than like that. All right, your heading is fascist. Write a paragraph. What's the problem here?
I don't even know how to define it.
I saw that.
I'm not talking about you don't call him a Nazi.
I know, but like when people throw around the word fascism, I'm like, I guess I wouldn't know how to define that.
Look, he's definitely I'm not an idiot either. He's definitely got leanings that are more totalitarian than I would like, and it's troubling sometimes. But also, like, fucking George W. Bush started. He was getting late. Killed 1 million people in Iraq over a fake war. So I mean, it's like I don't know which one's worse. Maybe the fucking 1 million people dead. I'm just saying, like, they literally said, "Hey, look, why you shouldn't be torturing people? You're not allowed to."
Well,
I think
we
have a fucking we have a finding, a legal finding that says we can torture people. Is up Roberto Gonzalez? He goes, "Oh, can we see that finding?" No, we have that locked up in a safe in the White House, and you can't see it. But that wasn't fascism. That wasn't fascism.
I will say that, like, Trump gets a lot of leeway for being, like, people say he's funny, he's charismatic, whatever.
I do think he's funny.
In comparison to George W. Bush, Trump has never done anything as funny or charming or charismatic as, now watch this drive. That's the greatest thing any president's ever done.
I don't know. Did you see a speech he gave about Ben Carson? Like before he got elected? I mean, that was, but yeah, no, like, but W had a few good moments too. I'll agree to that. I'm not some big Trump guy. I'm just like, it's just the like weird.
No, that was
like fucking
they
double.
just retweeted. So I guess like Clinton Russell, Dave Smith, and Nick Fuentes want to do a show together. The three of them.
They're gonna figure it out. They're gonna figure everything out together.
Yeah, and somebody just
debate the answer.
And somebody retweeted, and they're just like, "These guys are scumbags, jerks, like mean. They're whatever. It's just like slander, name call, slander. It's like if Nick Fuentes' ideas are easy enough to dismantle with an argument, but they don't do that. They just name call, and it's like, okay, well, you're just going to meme this guy into existence then by not breaking down his things. Even Ben Shapiro, when you're like, okay, he's going to be a big gotcha. He pulls up stuff from when, like, he basically said, "Oh, Tucker Carlson's changed so much. Haven't you noticed his change?" He's like, "I have had, I've been like this since I was 17." It's like, so you haven't had a single idea change since you were 17, Ben? Don't you think that's a bigger problem than having different?
Yeah, I mean, that guy's just a disingenuous scumbag.
There's a lot of uproar right now because Dasha Nekrasova just got dropped by the Gersh talent agency because they're saying the reason is because she had Nick Fuentes on her podcast. And the thing about that is like there's tons of untalented actors.
Right.
You don't get to be untalented and friendly with Nick Fuentes. At that point, it's like they've already allowed you to be part of the entertainment industry in spite of the fact that you suck at acting.
Right.
But she does get naked. But
yeah, she does get naked, but it's like in spite of your complete lack of talent, you've gotten cast in really big projects and benefited from this talent agency. You don't get to suck at acting and talk to Nick Fuentes. It's like at that point, it's like, okay, now we have to let you go.
You playing the game. The game doesn't go your way every time. You float around like a little butterfly, and sometimes you turn into a cow. Well, I was getting late, dude.
Yeah, it is great. You have hung out.
I tried to shut her down.
I appreciate you hanging out for 4.5 hours. We should probably.
Of course, this is fun.
Yeah, we should probably wrap this up. So, folks,
shout out to Dasha, by the way.
Shout out to Dasha, friend of the show. I did have an interaction with Dasha on Twitter that started as an argument and then ended with us being amicable with each other. So
she seems sweet.
I sent her a DM on Instagram after that, and she opened it and never responded.
Yeah, she'll pull through. I believe in her, Dasha. If you ever want to come on the show, you're welcome. If you ever want to have me on, I believe in you. It's just like you understand that talking to Nick Fuentes is putting 5 fingers on the burner. So, there is like an inherent risk associated with associating with him.
To be fair, has she complained about this at all?
No. It's really just like her.
She's married now to some rich finance guy. I think she'll be all set.
Her admirers have fought on her behalf, but I haven't seen her say anything. But it's like, I mean, honestly, I've seen her. She was in the 3rd season of Succession, and she's been in some movies. She's not particularly gifted at acting, so which tons of actors are not. Good at
sure. Look, it's just like I don't like people getting fired for whatever the fuck for association in theory, but also like, look, you're in the game. You're in the game.
If you're represented by the Gersh talent agency, and you're talking to a guy who seems like pretty front-facing anti-Semitic, I could see where they would have some qualms with that, and they may not want to.
Yeah, sure. And look, here's the thing. I got nothing particularly. I have no ill will towards her, but also I spent too many years giving a fuck about other people's careers.
Yeah, I'm trying to scare my bag.
Right.
Some shirts.
Yeah.
It's like she had a good run, and she's still on the podcast. That's fine.
She's
She's doing fine.
$300,000 a year.
Yeah,
doing vocal fry into a microphone. She'll be fine.
Yeah.
I believe in freedom of association, the First Amendment. We don't really have it anymore, but I do think that if they don't want to associate with her anymore, they shouldn't have to associate with her anymore.
Yeah, but Dasha, open invite. I love you.
Well,
Dasha, she's beautiful.
Anna, if you're listening,
Anna has great big titties.
You're welcome on.
But the
Nick, we're sorry you had to go through this. Nick Fuentes, sorry your name got dragged into this.
But folks, it's at Ray Kump on all social media. Subscribe to his podcast, the Kump podcast, the Kumpcast.
I forgot
to my Patreon, patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. Buy a shirt. The website is bpnmark.com. Folks, we're wrapping it up, Dave. What's up?
Oh, I just forgot. Tomorrow at 2 Central Time or 3 p.m. Central Time, I'm going live. I got invited to be on the Unfiltered podcast. It's on YouTube, or the Unfiltered. So check it out. You can find it on YouTube. I'm going live with them tomorrow for a couple of hours.
Okay. Unfiltered. So, folks, that's the program. Ray Kump, thank you
so much for having me on, guys. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you for doing this. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for staying for 4.5 hours. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
But good night, everybody. That's the show.
Yeah, good night.